Yo, 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 what is up, everybody? Let me see that. There we go. Good levels. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Oh, we should go back to this. There we are. Hey, oh, pop, pop. I don't think we're gonna have a guess what this is. It's pretty cut and dry here. It is the souls of my forgotten children. No. No, it's a 1,000. Or it's a, what is that? It's 100? No, it's a, no, what is that? Is that 1,000? That's not 1,000. It's 100. It's 100K, maybe. Thousands say 1001. This one just says 100. Or maybe I'm thinking of, no, that's right. I don't know. I don't know what this value is. I just found it on the ground. I was walking around. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta be cleaner. Hey, Biznot. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for the welcome back. I appreciate that. It was a weird 3 days. Ugh. A weird fucking 3 days. Yeah, it's just weird. I did 2 different gigs for 2 different clients. But one of them was 2 days, and then the other one was like, it's 100 ohms. That's what I thought, Bridge. Hey, good to see you, mate. Good to see you. That's what I was thinking. Because I remember the 0 on a 4-digit at the end means that it's not represented at all. I think it's what someone told me once. And if there's a 1 there, then that represents 10. If there's a 0 there, that represents null. I guess would be a really fancy way to put it. It means no, like no way. Oh my goodness. Let me turn this down just a little bit more. Is the exponent exact? That's that. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting more, sounding more and more official, sounding more legit. Every second. Base 10, right, exactly. Which is, it's funny because, you know, I get a lot of the times people are like, oh yeah, I can't read these bands. And I'm like, why are you reading the bands on the resistor? Do you not have a meter? What? And I'm like, I never read the bands. I don't know anybody that reads the bands. Everybody measures that. Well, I don't know if that's true about everybody, but I'm gonna say everybody that I roll with, we all measure it. We're all like, we should measure it just in case. Brown and red look kind of the same under these crazy lights. The grassy knoll, exactly. Mathematics! You don't! Nah. You read the bands? Well, I mean, so, let me put it this way. Newcomers come up to me all the time, and they feel like they're expected to memorize and read the bands, and that's what they're going to put in. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's a good thing to learn, and you can get like a little chart. I have a business card. I have like 2 or 3 business cards from Paya that I use. However, it's probably a better idea to measure it, just in case. You know, because then the meter will say, this is 1K, and not 0001. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a, you know, when it flips around and you get it all wrong. Sometimes I measure, sometimes I read the bands. Oh, really? Well, you're cut from a different rug. Yeah, I can't memorize the chart, although I'm getting very, very close to kind of like I know like 0. we colorblind can't read. Yeah, that was the thing too. Somebody, that was the first time it was Alan of the famed Alan Rig. He was building like a dread box, and he was posting on I was Facebook friend, or I still am, I guess. He's not dead. I don't know why I keep talking like he's dead. By the way, he should, I think he'll get out either at the end of this year or the beginning of next year if everything works out well. So we'll be able to maybe even hang out with Alan. That might be fun. But he's colorblind. I don't know to the extent or anything, but he said he could not read the bands, and he was like posting like phone pictures, and he's like, "What values are these?" And I'm like, 2. I think that's 2K. I'm like, dude, do you not own a meter? What? Just measure them. If you don't know what they say, just measure them. But good to see you, Mathematics. Yeah, I'm doing good. I also sell resistors and recolor the bands. Yeah, I just paint them black. I'm really into the... that should be an ad. Welcome to Sid's goth and industrial-styled resistors, where all our bands are black, just like our soul. I think I'd be terrible, but I would buy a set. I think I'd just laugh, and then build it, and then give it to someone. When they look at it, and all the resistors are just black bands. Actually, 0.1% resistors usually have no banding on them at all. They have like, they'll have it written on there, but there's no banding, and they look freaky like sometimes. Back in a bit, need to get some stuff. Oh yeah, Bridge. Good to see you again, mate. Yes, yeah. Well, I mean, it's I you know, aside from Bridge, I just measure them because I don't trust myself. I don't trust my readings. I don't trust any of that, but I trust my instruments. So I'll use those and put it in, and honestly, like, it kind of falls under the umbrella of just try to make it, don't try to let yourself fuck it up. So take out all the things that you could do to screw it up, like doing random different resistors at, you know, in different spots, like do them in chunks. And then do all these values at one time, or whatever. And then measuring it was one of that. And I still mess up. I still put R47 and R21, and I don't know why. I like go back and look and go, what the hell was that about? Ugh. So I'm prone to so many mistakes that I feel like if we just kind of mitigate it as much as possible. I used to work with this guy. I liked his phrase the best. He goes, best practices. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's a good way to put it. Best practices would be to do it this way. Living like a wild person? Well, that's another story. 0.1 ohms is interesting, similar to storage float, actually. Colorblindness is usually the opposing colors appearing the same, like stare at something red for a while, then to close your eyes and you'll see the green. Exactly. Yeah, my father-in-law is colorblind, and he's always been red. I think it's red-blue colorblind. It's the most common one, and it's not really strong, but he's still, you know, you kind of figure, you know, there's so many moments where he's like, oh, do you like that blah blah blah, and we're like, dude, that's like red, or, you know, dude, that's like a navy blue or something like that. And yeah. Oh no, I mean, I'm just saying those colors are those are the ones that he has, and I think those are the common ones. I don't know for certain, but those are the only times. And I've looked it up, and I did some research, and there's actually people that have done photography that replicates what a colorblind person sees. And it's actually more colorful than you think, but it's all muted, you know? It's kind of like when you use a weird filter in like GIMP or Photoshop or whatever, and it just rips out all the saturated color, but you can still make out definition. Everything's there. It even still, like, these were photos of flowers, so they still were very beautiful, but those rich colors were now muted heavily. Not the color I just. Yeah, exactly. When they do that and they put them right next to each other, those two colors. Exactly. Yeah, those are funny. Those are funny. I had to take one. I went and got my eyes checked like a few months back, and I had to take those tests. And I was like, really? All right. I don't have color blindness problems.
Hello, Siri.
Blumbox. Rasta. So we got a bunch of stuff in the mail. Not everything we need to do the consoles yet. I did get this, I have the rest of it, but I did get a PlayStation Slim. Yo, these things are way smaller than I remembered. It's pretty pimp. I kind of dig on it. But, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, I have everything for this, but it dawned on me, I completely forgot about getting some sort of converter so that I could run it into the stream. So or even a fucking television set. But I realized like the only TV I have is in the living room, and that's not gonna work. Because we'll need to test this. Both of the PlayStations I bought, the PS2s I bought, are working but not fully working. So we have to do some testing to see, put some games in. Oh shit. I don't have any PlayStation 2 games. I think I have some PS1 games. I may have to run down to the shop. I may have to go down to the mom and pop video game store and buy a couple of classics, because I don't think I might. I know I have PS1 games, but I'd rather do the full res test too. I just stab mine. Oh yeah, that's how you get rid of those floaters too. You just until they go away. A memory card? What, to start it up, you have to have a memory card? Oh! Yo! Damn! Thank you so much! Let's fucking go! Make yourself blind. I wait for this pass. I may turn off the text to speech, or try to figure out how to not have it read everything. Although it's kind of fun. It's a lot of extra noise. Hey, Delamonte, what are we butchering today? We've got a couple of things on the menu today. I was just showing this PS2 I got in the mail. Dude, mate! Buddy! Wow, thank you very, very much! Who we got? Mr. Martinimoy. Game Assets Garden. Ah, Usted Loco, yeah, let's go! They're awesome. Reverb plus echo.
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to navigate.
It adds, it's like free content, It adds like so much and asks for very little in return.
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub
That's a
to
great
Master
that's a great
Navigator.
that's a great deal. You can just have a pedal upscale the
Mathematics
awesomeness.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Delmonte 78.
Wow, thank you very, very, very much, mate. Let's go, let's go. I feel like I should. It's probably not a bad idea. Just to get things in a proper position. I think it's a good idea. And you know what? I gotta get the little cobwebs. I think just to dust out the cobwebs a little bit. We should do this. Oh, feels good. Feels real good. Real good. Oh my goodness gracious. Mi amigos. Mi amigos. Ah, grazie. Yeah, that's wrong words. Wrong language. Mathematics again with the gifted sub. Hey, thank you so much. Let's go. And my heart rate's up, right? Buck 25. It used to be the price of a used PlayStation. PS1, buck 25. Remember that? Remember those days? You had the little teeny tiny ones at the Walmart. Oh my goodness. Hey, Melody. Oh yeah, Matt is being very gracious, very awesome. Super geil, as they say. Which one have to liquidate ass? Yacht, yeah, I guess, you know, yachts are really a lot of upkeep. You know, it's kind of like having a pool. You're like, oh, I want a pool. And then you're like, oh my God, I have to clean this thing every week. And then you hire somebody to do it. And then they're like just nickeling and diming you and, you know, Oh, hey, we got another PlayStation delivered. Oh, go, come back here. Is it in the, is in my mailbox? It is. All right. Well, we either get it tonight or we'll get it tomorrow. It's not a big deal. We still got this guy, and we have no way to play it. So that's what I was gonna say. Was I had to get an HDMI to this, and there's a bunch of them out there, but I ended up just getting one that seemed somewhat decent. If it isn't, whatever. Hey!
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to Enigmatic Maniac. They have given 24 gifts.
Damn! Thank you! Right, even worse with the yacht in a pool. Yeah, having a pool on a yacht? Talk about double indemnity. Yeah, it's like... it's the worst! You're always cleaning the barnacles off the yacht or paying someone to do it, and no one likes barnacles. Can I recommend Syndicate? Oh, can you recommend me a PlayStation 2 game? Am I understanding that correctly? You absolutely can. If I can get it, I'll go. I'm gonna go to there's a used game store that actually. So part of this plan is to kind of mess with these and see the probability of maybe doing this to make a couple of extra space bucks. I just love how tiny these things. Oh shit! Now the door won't shut. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's not good. Or maybe it is. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be? I don't know. Feels weird. But this thing is tiny, I love it. Compared to the Xbox 360, which is like, you know, I hurt myself lifting it earlier. I have to go to the doctor's. The Getaway you can play as a UK cop. Graphics are good for PS2. Cool. Well, I mean, honestly, guys, I was thinking this may devolve into something I never thought we'd do on the channel, which is play some video games. But if we test it, it's still in the science thing. And besides, I'm not even going to go out of our category or anything because it is testing consoles, so. But we might have a little bit of fun. It's kind of like the music thing when we test them. Jamtown, it's kind of like the same sentiment. Gotta test it. Gotta make sure it's good. Now I'm at 13. I think it said, yeah, it gave the total too. That's insane. Thank you again. Tekken 3. Oh, you know what? That's a, was it PS3? You just need to pool big enough for the yacht and then realize, ooh, but then I don't know if it's going to remove that cleaning factor. Because like, leaves get in the pool, you got to skim those off. You think I got better things to do? I don't got anything better to do than skim pool leaves? I barely have enough time to sleep. Well, this is a game theory and it's a video, so technically it's a video game. There you go. Well, whatever. It's not like they're gonna do it all the time. But I'm just curious if maybe, or even doing these and put them in the store for you guys. A couple of people expressed interest in that, and I was like, oh, I wouldn't even think of that. But yeah, I could put one up in the store, and if it goes, cool. If it doesn't, eBay away, I guess, or I don't know. I'll figure out something. I didn't spend very much money on these. I think my total investment is going to come to about $50 per one of these. So as long as I can break $50, it's probably closer to 60. I forgot to factor in the mod chip. But whatever. Oh, I did get the mod chip in the mail like right before the stream. It's way tinier than I thought. Like all the pictures made it look like it was like I don't know, size of a like this big, but it's, I don't even know. Let me pull this thing out. Oh, I can't do this without. Oh, look at that little baby tiny mod chip. Isn't the cutest little thing? Oh my goodness gracious. Who's that cute little mod chip? Who's that cute little mod? Oh, you are. You are. Oh yeah, you got your little regulator there, don't you? Don't you? Oh, and there's your little chippy chip. Oh. Oh. The wife and I always said we'd never baby talk to our chips, but sometimes I just can't help it. Or to just reset every time you turn it on. Oh, that's fine. I don't care. I'll go pick one up though. If I'll go see if I can find one at that game shop. Because you know when you're getting busted consoles and you don't have any spare parts, like anything, you kind of forget about like the real dumbass basic shit. Like I almost bought like 5 of these. And it was just the units, no power supplies, no cables, no nothing. And I was like, oh, yeah, I kind of need at least one of these guys to have the cables and stuff. So I'll get something else. It's PS1? What? Which one? Tekken? Or the sending money to people to clean my yacht. Spy vs. Spy, the game. I remember that. I was so excited because I was a big Mad Magazine fan when I was a little kid. I know, with my pool and my pool table floating in the pool. Oh yeah, the nautical pools are the best. I like to play pool and pool while listening to my favorite streamer, TC Pool. I feel that it pulls me into a state of awesomeness. I don't care that the sending money is automated. Yeah, you know, it's like they just take it out of your wallet over and over. We still get them for $20 over here. Nice. Scale. Yeah, I need to get a banana over here. This day has been a doozy, cloud disruptive. They ain't kidding. What? I need context, Hayes. Welcome in, by the way. Tekken 3. Tekken 3 is a fighting game, the third entry into the Tekken series. The original arcade game initially had a limited Japanese release in November of 1996, followed by a wide international release in March of 1997, before being ported for the PlayStation in 1998. The original arcade version of the game was released in 2005 for the PlayStation 2 as part of the Tekken 5's arcade history mode. So I gotta get Tekken, is it Tekken 5 for the PS2? Me and Mrs. Heresy, we like the Tekken games. Her and I could goof around with this a little bit. That'd be worth the $4 of buying the game. I used to spin up a company's website in a development environment with ease. Now everything has been decoupled into microservices. I have literally spent 2 weeks just trying to get our site running so I can start hacking away. Oh my God. Oh, that's out of Wikipedia? Nice. Cool. Okay, I'll get it. Yeah. I'm not keeping this. I'm not keeping these PlayStation 2s. I just want to... They were just cheap. Honestly, they're like really inexpensive to pick up. And so I was like, and they play PS2 and PS1 games, so you have 2 libraries out of there, so that's nice. Unless I fucked up and the Slim has the emotion engine removed off and it has to do it through, whatever, the The PS1. We'll open it up and find out. I'm not going to get too far ahead. Key to consultation. We used to play Spy vs. Spy on the Commodore 65. I remember that too. It was a fun game. A fun comic, really. I always loved it on Mad TV. Or Mad Magazine. I liked Mad TV too. Let's, that cat's out of the bag. Let's just let it run around. So we're gonna put this away. We'll start on these tomorrow probably, because I think should have all the parts for it. We may start on the Xbox. The Xbox is gonna be easier. I'm just waiting on the on one more part to come in, which Twitter has told me I don't need. And I looked at what they're talking about, but I'm like, well, I'm spending less money, and it's not for me. It's for someone else, so I don't really fucking care. I just need it to work. I don't need it to be the most awesomest thing in the goddamn world. But, And then maybe the second one will be the most awesomest thing in the goddamn world. I don't know. I gotta start small. That's what the ladies tell me. That's what women tell when I was single. That's what women would tell me on a date. Well, I got to start small. You don't need to make jokes about that. I'm not that small. You're just tall. Oh, and the gigs I worked this week. It was so weird. We'll talk about it later, but oh my god, it was so fucking weird. So we've got the Mutant Bass Drum. Now, if you guys were watching over the last week, we built one of these, or we finished one up like earlier this month, or last month, and it worked. Which is weird because I built this one and it didn't work. I looked at the difference between the two, and the only real thing I could find that I did that they did differently was for these 220 picofarad caps. I'm not exactly sure what these are. These might be MLCCs, but they used silver mica for all the 220 picofarad caps. And I think that's what I'm doing wrong. I think that's what's wrong with this one, is it's not the 220s. Or it's not the silver. So I wanted to pull all these caps off and replace them. I ordered a bunch of crazy weird caps from amplifierparts.com, because we have that 500 series EQ, which we'll probably work on this week too. I can't find my test jig. I have those op-amp test jigs. I cannot find them anywhere. I thought they were in a drawer, and I went to go get them yesterday, and they weren't there. I'm like, where the fuck did they go? And I didn't have an answer for myself, which is weird, but I'm sure they'll turn up. I gotta probably clean some more. But I got these Mallory caps and these mustard caps, which are real popular. The client wants to change the EQ. So the EQ is the DIY RE, or DIY recording, but it's DIY RE is the name of the company. They have an EQ module, and it's a really weird EQ, but there's a bunch of crazy mods for it, and he's bought a few of these now. So he doesn't even give a shit. He's got one that does exactly what it's supposed to do, and now he wants some that do weird things. And one of the things he wanted to do was move the frequency point of one of the cuts from 12 or 18K, it was something like that, and he wanted to move it down to 8K. And there was a chart that he sent me where someone had figured out what the capacitance need to be, but they stopped way before the client's target one. So I kind of had to rough it in, and they don't make capacitors in that weird value because I needed like I needed an 8.2, which isn't made, and you can combine two caps together to get it.
Smile, 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 smile.
Hey! Mobelgat. I hope I said that right. Doesn't feel right. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Looking for her channel. Oh, she, I don't know if she, I don't know if she wants me to post it. I'll put it this way. She doesn't stream very much either. And she hasn't streamed this entire year. Even though I took most of her stuff too, because I was doing experiments. So she would actually have to go through trouble to even make it happen. I feel bad. Mo, thank you so much for the 2 months. Let's go. Where was I? I forgot. Oh yeah, I couldn't find that 8.2, and then I did find 1 nanofarad. However, that would work, but they didn't have it in this in these mustard caps and Mallory caps. So, or they did, but they were on like really long back order, and it was going to be just really expensive because I'd have to pay $9 for shipping for this, and then whenever they get it, another $9. And I'm like, I'm just going to order them when they get in stock. But I can make these weird values from these that the client was looking for. So that's the plan with these. It's going to look weird, but thankfully those boards have like a ton of room. Are these the Mallory caps? Which ones are these? Yeah, I can't really tell. These things are weird. I almost wonder their authenticity. And then I also have, let's go ahead and drop these in. These are the caps for the Plague of Demons. And then I have some 1 nanofarads to do some stuff with that EQ, but I think we're just going to pop them on and test it. But the client really wants these brands of caps, which is, I understand. That's fine. It is what it is. Gruß, greetings again from Germany. I love your stream. Aww. Thank you so much. Danke. Danke. Oh no! Like they didn't put it in a box? Oh man, what a dick. What a fucking loser. I just wanted to appreciate this before it left my house. Thanks. I was hoping it was a good deal, but now I know you're just a piece of shit. Oh my god, my arm. I fucked up my arm. I noticed it last night, just all of a sudden it hurt when I like one muscle too. I think I napped on it wrong, which is really a great sign that I'm getting old. By the way, going back to the resistance bands, the patterns that might be helpful to think of: darkest to lightest, to end as black, brown, and gray, white, and then middle is inverse of frequency of light, red to blue. I see what you're getting at. I have my little card. I cleaned up this area. You can't really tell, but I posted a picture on Twitter. But here's what I was looking for. I cleaned up the. God damn it! We might have to work on this thing today. So here's like one of the little cards I got from Pi. I have like a couple of these from a million years ago. Stabilize. You can already tell 8 and 9 are kind of a douchey color, right? And red and brown and orange all kind of look a lot like each other too sometimes. That's why I just don't trust my eyes. I like measuring. But when you're troubleshooting and you can't measure that resistor because it's in, it's already in the circuit, you're not going to get an accurate measurement, or you just want to make sure it's 100K. Boom. Boom. Black zero brown. Yeah. Yeah, my belief is that the banding is really useful for once it's in the circuit. Once it's already on the board and you need to read what it is, the banding suddenly comes in really handy. But prior, I mean, it's good, but it's just I highly recommend you measure just to make sure. You never know if something gets screwed up. It's just shit happens. And too, if the banding is giving a misreading, or it looks so much like something that it's not, and you put it on that board, and you'll probably never be able to tell because it's still gonna look like it's A, but it's actually B. So, I mean, I'm not trying to tell people how to live their lives. You do you, baby. You do you. You don't wanna just solder resistors in by looking at them. All right, but we are not going bungee jumping. I'm just saying. Oh, yeah, I did kind of fucking kill this thing. I forgot. Yeah. I've learned stuff is soldering. Use fresh solder when you remove old pins. Oh, yeah. So I think what you're talking about, so it's always good to re-wet it. One thing is to re-wet it because you'll have flux in the solder. So if you add flux to new solder, it's just going to kind of make it a little bit easier to deal with. And then also, if you have leaded solder and you're dealing with modern electronic, anything I think made after 2000 or 98 or something is all leaded or unleaded. You add the leaded solder into it, and because usually you'll hit your iron on the unleaded and it just won't melt, or it'll take a really long time. But if you add some leaded solder in there in the beginning, the heat from that solder alone will transfer into the unleaded, and then they mix together and they lower the temperature down. So now it's going to melt much easier than it would if it didn't have any leaded solder. And there's flux in there too. What's this you got here, Bridge? Ah. All I see is blonde, redhead. It's the character way of working too long with it. God damn it. I don't want to work on this today. Why would it work all? I had the fucking shit ready and I put it all away. Leo, let's go. I'm doing good. I just finished a bunch of freelance work. Man, I have not had a day off. I kind of had a day off yesterday because the gig didn't last as long as I thought. I was done by noon, and so I just came home and slept. So fucking tired. But yeah, I did 2 freelance gigs. One of them was a stupid gig in which I kind of realized I was, and this was going to sound really arrogant, but it's not the case. It's just like how you kind of run into these type of freelance scenarios. I was the smartest person in the room. I was the most experienced, I was the most knowledgeable, I was probably the most skilled person in the room, and I had the dinkiest job, which is literally, I was a record engineer. My job is to press this red button on 2 different record decks. Oh my goodness.
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to Leo.
25, baby.
They have given 25 gift subs in the chat.
Damn, thank you again. Let's go, Matt. Oh yeah, so I showed up and I was, it was one of those situations like, and so I was planning on billing a lot for that gig, and so I'm like, well, I might as well make my money worth it. So I basically became a technical director because there was no one fucking knew what to do, and the sales guy who sold it, he didn't really fucking care. And so I basically became the liaison with the client. I showed the video guy how to fucking hook up his equipment. I fixed the audio guy's microphones because he couldn't update the firmware. He didn't fucking need to, and I kind of just bit my lip on like, dude, you can do your job without having this. All right, fine. Here, let me show you how to do it. It was so irritating, and that was the funniest part. So the A1, I don't think he liked me. I think I pissed him off in a show or something. It was just weird. And then I fucked it up more because I kind of forgot where I was, and I kind of acted like I am here, and I just made fun of his music, and I think I pissed him off because he actually liked the music he was playing. It was like elevator jazz. I mean, I love jazz, but this was pretty boring. Matt, let's go!
26 gift subs in the channel.
Here's that welded PCB with SMD components. Oh, let's go, Leo. How'd it turn out? Did you finish it? There seems to be a bit of damage to the pedal, but something I can fix. Cited as a rotary encoder. Oh, wow. Yeah. What was it? I got it. Oh, yeah. Here, I'll show you this. This is funny. I got I ordered we were talking about accessories earlier. I ordered a PS2 controller, and it said working and everything like that. This showed up. And for like a split second, I was like, oh, I'll just fix it. But then, a lot of plastic rattling around inside. I'm probably just going to have to get another one to fix this. So I contacted I got it from eBay. I contacted the guy. The guy was really, really cool. Gave me a full refund on it. Was like, oh, mate, I screwed up. I'm really sorry. I wasn't supposed to send that. I shouldn't have listed it, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, dude, I understand things happen. And I expect him to, I just wanted to get like a little bit knocked off because he shipped it for free even, but he just gave it, he already sent the refund before me before I could even agree or disagree to it. And so I'm like, well, in the e-commerce world, that's how you keep a customer. I'll go to your store. Mathematics, thanks again for the gifted sub to Bridge. And Leo, everybody. My goodness, thank you so much, mate. That's really awesome. You got to get those round numbers. Yeah, I feel you there. I mean, quarter is cool and all, but why can't I gift to you, Hayes? Hayes is on a no gift list. We put him on there a long time ago so that he wouldn't hurt anybody. I don't know. That's weird, because you should be able to. You just follow, right? Says I can gift him a sub. I'm not going to go through the whole thing. I love you, Hayes, but not enough to prove a point. I finished it and it works. I just melt an LED and a switch. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you, Leo, I'm still trying to get good at not melting everybody. The Pavel death. A hockey reference. Well played. I don't think I did. Is there a setting for that? I would definitely turn that off. That sounds like an awful setting. Like follow only VOD or sub only VODs. Like who? Why? Why would you want that? How are people gonna check out your stuff? I don't even know where that would be, to be honest. I don't think so. Okay, well, there's your answer. No.
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to Echoscope.
Echoscope. Echo. Let's go, mate. Oh man, I'm just gonna be like from ear to ear for a while now. Why do I keep getting emails? Cool. You gonna blow out my eardrum? Well, I don't know. I kind of got it fixed. My eardrums, anyways. Here. Speaking of which, let's bump it. All right. All right. Let's see. Where does the... Oh my God. Oh, you guys, I love it. Such good spirits today. Oh yeah, so the gig. Yeah, it was just stupid and my favorite part was the audio guy. He had all this shit. He stayed late to ring out the room. Now, just for comparison, the same setup he had, I would have done a 10th the amount of work that he did. Like, he way overdid it, and it ended up being really crummy. So he's got like gates and compressors on every fucking channel. He's got all this shit going on. He's just, which is fine, I get it, but for me personally, it's just like, yeah, it just fucks up your mix, when you add all this shit and try to wrangle it in. So, oh, Mr. X is in the house. I did a Jack Nicholson which one was it? I don't remember that part. $5 is $5. Yeah, that is what the crack salesman told me downtown. You made it very clear. I thought it was rather weird, but anyways, the sound guy sends me, I'm doing the records, I got my headphones on, and the first guy is fine, and then the second guy gets up, and he's the main dude who's going to be talking the whole day. So it's like he's going to keep the microphone, and generally, as when I'm in that position, I'm like, I go nuts with the EQ on that channel so I can like tune the guy, because you're going to hear him, and nope. He was just sitting like this the whole fucking time in front of his mixer. And I'm like, and the guy's talking and there's feedback. Well, everybody, and I'm just, it's all, I can't hear what the guy's saying. I just hear that. Like I've developed that part of my brain where I just like, blah, blah, all I hear. And so I'm like, what do I tell the sound guy? He doesn't like me, and I can't tell him there's feedback in his PA. He's going to flip out. So I give him my headphones. I'm like, dude, take a listen to this. Can you hear that? It's like, it's on his syllables. It's weird. He puts it on. And now I don't have the headphones on, and so I'm listening for it in the PA. I have a good ear and a bad ear. I shove my good ear at it, and I'm like literally going like this as the guy's talking, so he knows what I'm talking about. I'm like, you hear that? He pulls the headphones off, hands them to me, goes, I don't hear it. I'm like, all right, dude, must just be me. and it was bad. And it was weird because the PA was really fucking stupid simple, and there was no reason he should have ever had feedback. Like, no reason whatsoever. None at all. It was a really small room. I kept trying to be nice, you know, and tell him like, dude, sounds great. Oh yeah, it's nice and big up here, and there's not much reflection, so everyone's gonna be nice and loud, you know. Ugh. I was at Drum Operator stream all the time and thought, where did Sid go? Yeah, I turned it on to eat and get ready to stream Drum Op, and I chatted in for a bit, but yeah, I had to go, and I don't always say goodbye in stream, which is probably a kind of rude thing of me, but I don't know. I don't always do that. And then I definitely didn't want to like say something like, all right, bye, I'm gonna go do my own stream. You know, I just felt kind of dickish. So I just vanished like Homer into the bushes and then reemerged on this set. Hey, Waj, is that where Wajtal V2? I think that's where you're going. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, by the way. Chat is going crazy. I'm 40 now. I am 40 and now 6 months in, and I retraining. That's so different. My job before was glassworks, scaffold carpenters, but I have a lot of fun. But you have to do a lot of math. I think I missed something, Mo. Let me come back to this. I saw you mentioned electrical engineering is fun. Oh yeah. The truisms. Yes, and you know what? That thing you've been looking for, it'll always be in the last place you looked. Take care to fuck off. Sorry if you don't like profanity, I'll stop. No. Who, me? You're kidding, right? I love profanity. I'm a huge proponent.
Understand the procedure now. Just stop a few of their machines, got radios, telephones, and lawnmowers. Throw them into darkness for a few hours and then sit back and
Sorry for my bad English. No, you're fine.
Always the same, with few variations. They pick the most dangerous enemy they can find, and it's themselves.
Mo, your English is fine. I understand you completely. I was having trouble catching up to chat, so it was more on my side than yours. 3K celebrate. Yeah, we are at. Well, this thing can't be right. It says 3,003, and we just got another follower. Unless the number's gone down. I don't know. Let me see. What's the other robot say? I think it's 3003, which is fine. We're at the tippy top, but we're only halfway up. Isn't that what someone once said? We're at the tippy top of the mountain, but we're only halfway there. We're halfway. I can't remember what that line is. This is my favorite Doc lines. Actually, I love all his like fucking stupid lines that he would say. Speed, momentum. I might watch that guy's. I hear he's on YouTube now. I don't really watch too much YouTube streams. I might go watch him. I normally back in the day when he was on Twitch, I could only take about 15 to 20 minutes of him. But it was a funny 15 to 20 minutes. I'm not saying I had a bad time. I'm just like, the joke The joke only has so much room before it just goes. All right, we need to remove some some capacitors. Oh wait, Conor McGregor had similar stuff. A theoretical question. If the current flows superficially, it means that the conductive tape conducts the current better? Hey, I won. Yay. I wonder how much money I have. Is it exclamation gold to figure that out? Or is it currency? Yeah, there we go. Am I a 10 millionaire? I am a 10 millionaire. That's pretty good. That's what we call a multimillionaire. So, Waj, to your question, I don't really know the science, to be honest with you, about that. I'm not going to be the person to answer that in a very good way. There is, because you start to get into some really crazy stuff that I kind of barely understand. Like, for example, if I'm understanding your question right, you can look at this schematic here, or this PCB layout here. You can see how there's no right angles in any of the traces. So that's intentional. You can, but it's going to introduce all these weird problems into your circuit. Here's some more boards that are. This one actually does have right angles, but they're giant, so they don't matter. That's not a good example. What are those right angles? Yeah, these have some crazy directions, but on the wider traces, they don't matter as much as the thinner ones that you'll have. And I'm wondering if you're speaking to that in your question. If you're talking about, what is it? The it's measured in microhenries. Yeah, that's what I meant. Superficial, I meant. Oh, I figured that's what they were talking about. Current flow superficially, it means that the conductive tape. Yeah, I don't know if the wording is kind of works out, because there's a couple of things that are. Electricity is like water. Right angles invite electronic equivalent. Right, exactly. Although bridge, I've seen a lot of people. Inductance. Thank you, my friend. I've seen a lot of people argue against that analogy for electrical signal to flow like water, because you start to, for certain things, that analogy just totally doesn't work because it's not really what it does and all this. Again, it's one of those science things where I'm like, that's over my head. That goes right over my head. I should read. I really should. I should get smart. But like OpenSet, they were the one that first posted it. There's a video on it, and it's kind of popular. I brought it up before, and people are like, "Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about." It's where you have a battery and a light, and I think they're like a meter away from each other, but you have the wire going 1 light year or whatever, 1,000, whatever the fuck, one way, and then the other wire, the negative lane, going 1,000 the other way, so you have this really roundabout circuit. When you connect the power, when you flip the switch, how long does it take for the light bulb to light up? And there's different options that are given. And what the test basically, or what this whole experiment testing, theory or whatever, this illustration is supposed to do is to show you that the electrical field actually is external to the wires, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if you could rephrase that question, Wolf. I think we might be able to answer it. I think between all of us, we might be able to give you a really terrible answer that you will be able to use at all. Yeah, there's wire resistance. Yeah, in fact, that's these caps that I got here, these green guys. I don't know why. I think I misread it because I bought like a bunch of them. I think I bought like 50. And one of their selling points is how the leads are connected to the actual component inside the dip, the dipped goo, the epoxy. Yeah. I'll have to post it. I'll post it in the Discord. It's a cool experiment, and I've seen it a couple of OpenSet brought it up, and then I watched a video on it, and it's pretty fascinating. And the video even goes, like the YouTube video really dives into what this whole experiment shows and what you kind of can derive from it. But it's pretty neat. But generally speaking, and for everything that we're doing, it flows like water down a tube. It's for what we're doing, that's the easiest way to understand it. Because it never really does, the way that circuit boards are designed and everything is built, because you have like a ground plane, you have all these insulative measures that experiment does not even kind of apply to what we're doing here. But still, it's kind of neat. Oh my gosh! Rogue Storm 88 with that follow. Let's go. Newton's Cradle. Oh yeah, that's a way. So the video, they discussed that too, a little bit, and he was saying that that's not an accurate representation too, because he's like, oh, I explain this to my students. But that's not actually how it works. Or he says, or more accurately, that's not all of how it works. There's more going on. But again, I'm regurgitating a fucking YouTube video to you guys, so don't. I just realized I probably stepped in poo-poo. Trying to talk outside of my pay grade. Speed of light is the current flow. So in that experiment, the field actually moves between the battery and the light bulb in that 1 meter distance. The wires necessitate it, but and what happens is the light bulb won't come on instantly. It'll slowly come to brightness, I think is what it was. I should go find that damn video instead of trying to memorize it. What's faster, light moving or light turning off? Actually, the crux of that experiment was electrons moving. They move at the speed of light, and so if you put it a light year away, or whatever the time was, will it take a second? Yeah, the way you think exactly, Delamorte. It's really an abstract concept, and that's what I was saying earlier. With Bridge was saying like, oh, it's think of it like water flow, and I'm like, for all intents and purposes, that is the best way to go about it, because That's how I look at schematics. That's how I follow circuits. I'm just imagining these little electrons cruising down, smoking cigarettes and drinking coffee, talking about bourgeois art. No, and they just cruise down and they do their thing as they encounter different components. Hey, I missed that earlier too. Oh, scheisse. I screwed that up. Ready, set, data. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Stink City. The molecular bales right through to the energy it's created. I want to do practical physics. Inductions is different to flow. Just chilling, having coffee. Let's go, mate. If the light turns off was faster than the violated information traveling faster than the speed of light, but water is at a higher level than electrons. I'm removing a shipping label from an expensive guitar pedal box. Oh my god! That's so dumb. So Newtonian physics can be used. Again, though, can't stretch it too far. Yeah, once you get into more... For making guitar pedals and synthesizers and shit, that's fine. But when you get into more complicated things like the video went on to explain, like the first real instance of this being realized is when they made the first transatlantic telegraph cable. And they ran this giant cable along the bottom of the fucking ocean from North America to Europe, and it wouldn't work. It would just put out garbage, and it was because the Earth was shorting it out, and because the field traveled outside of the cable, so they had to do it again, and this time they insulated the cable, and that's what fixed it. And that was the example too why power lines are usually suspended up in the air, because if they're on the ground, they don't work right. But you can insulate them to make it work. That's up to you as an electrical power line supervisor person. Northridge fixing using the curved screen disassembler. Oh, good thinking, Lincoln. That's how Sonar would even work. Right. Ray said, Data, just finished up workday. Saw your stream is in the tech channel. Very cool. I like the setup. Oh yeah, welcome in. Let me actually go over what we do here. We mostly focus on audio electronics. Our goal here is to get people into soldering, get people into DIY synthesizers. Even if they don't want to solder, let's at least, let's get a synthesizer in everyone's hands. And so we really try to help out people get down those barriers of learning to do this stuff. I never went to school. I'm just a hobbyist that's been doing this for so long that I kind of feel confident enough to share it with you guys. But I'm still learning. I'm still far behind anyone of reputable skill. But it doesn't matter, and that's kind of the point here is, I think you can have a lot of fun building this stuff and not know a damn thing about what you're building. A lot of the things that we have to do to fix stuff is just good old-fashioned troubleshooting, looking for those high impedance air gaps and stuff like that, just basic troubleshooting, basic tools, basic building, and it's a lot of fun, and I feel it's really rewarding. I think we have a lot in common with the programming world, and so we get a lot of people from there, and I've kind of realized, what people do in programming and what we do here with soldering and building, it's the same thing. It's just, a different tool, different materials, but it's the same job, and it's really fun. don't let that imposter syndrome get you. You're doing awesome. Yeah, well, that's my point. It's not. I don't. It's more of that. I think it. If I can do it, you can. Is the point. If I can figure this out, I'm sure you can. And we try to get an environment for people to have that. We also have a lot of OGs, if you will, people that have been doing this for a long time, either hobby or professionally, and we love to just kind of hang out, help those newcomers out, give them, oh, I use this type, I use that type, give them some options and different places to go than just one, and it's great. And also too, a lot of chat really educates me, makes me better at everything I'm doing here. I swear, I was just talking about it like it was last week, really. I was like, I could have gone a lot of routes in this business, and I really don't want to do it any other way than the way we're doing it right now, because I just enjoy hanging out with you guys. I enjoy what you guys teach me, and the other ways it would have maybe not been so fun. I would have had to apprentice, and I really don't like being condescended to. And that tends to happen a lot. At least that's what I've noticed. And I'm like, oh, I can't work here. I'm going to go insane. And by the way, if you want to collaborate on project and your project to make them our projects. Project? What are we projecting? Nothing in common with this and my job. Keep your cool? Sure. Stick, what would it take to DIY a large knob that sent MIDI data to where my mouse is in my DAW? Would that be impossible for a noob such as I? I know how it solders already. So, it would be a lot of work, to be honest, Stink, because you've got a couple of different deals you're working with. One, you have the software in your, for your mouse recognition. So you need software for your computer. Then you're going to need a firmware software to run the MIDI. And that might be the easiest part, because that's already been done like 100 times. So you can just kind of shoehorn that in. And then I've seen, these control surfaces, these commercial control surfaces are really popular. I've seen some DIY projects out there about what you're talking about. I don't know about being able to just mouse over and then you turn the knob and it becomes active. That's a lit idea. I fucking like that, but I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. So I don't know how that exists, and off the top of my head, that'd be a good question for someone who's written a few programs in their life. I've never tried that. It would be fun though. Oh my god, I like this idea. I repair Amiga. Only started in 2019. So repair Amiga and other retro computers. I could not even solder 4 years ago. I couldn't. I realized I wasn't very good soldering when I started streaming. I'm getting better. The microscope helps. With the 10C, yeah, I think there is a project out there, like Hayes is saying, Stink, that would be able to do that. At least to transmit MIDI, and you could program it to go down certain channels and things like that. But beyond that, it'd be a little bit more. Take a look at my channel. I thought I was. Am I not? Let me do it, baby. Oh, weird. I'm not. Okay, well. I don't know what the hell. I don't have an excuse there. Those 10 ideas at least. Software engineer. but I have an electronic engineer degree. I only use for hobby things. Do you get into any of the programming side? Not yet. Not yet. Most of the stuff we build are we'll buy like the PCB off the site and then find the information and find the components and assemble it that way. Although, if you are looking for someone that does that, Notes and Volts, he streams just about every Wednesday. Let me see if I can remember his. Notes and Volts. There we go. If you're looking for someone who does all of those, Notes and Volts, he builds a lot of custom MIDI devices, a lot of custom controllers and stuff. He's a really chill dude, just your classic, fun, nice Canadian. And he does that. He's really good at it, and I would defer anybody who's looking to get more to that to go give him a follow, go check him out, pick his brain. He's wonderful for that too. We all, I don't know, a lot of us all the streamers I really enjoy are the ones that kind of follow the same concept that I do here. I'm just like, no, I just want you guys to learn how cool this is. This is nerdy, fun stuff. No, I don't mind answering a question I've answered 200 times. I'm going to get better at the answer one day. You know, it's that kind of love. Yeah, mouse over knob starts twisting. It would be very good workflow. I like that, yeah. I don't know how easy it would be to implement. I saw someone talking about it. I think I'm too far behind. Check into the Tinsy thing. Yeah, Dave knows Tinsy as well. If I couldn't figure out the issues with this, I was thinking about messaging him and being like, bro, what do I do? Hey! Oh yeah. And he introduced me to a website. I didn't know that I showed Mrs. Heresy that. She was like, that's weird. I'm like, yeah. Oh wait, who was the new follow there? I'm sorry, Pickles166. Thank you so much. Welcome in. We should do some work today. What are we like? We're like an hour and a half in, and I haven't even heated anything up. I don't even know what Barlow lens we're on. I don't even know what year this is. Oh, it's now we want the other lens. Try to do a little bit of work, but I like chatting. Oh, whatever. I think it's amazing people that I Google so much as a dev, but I'm like you. I just want to hang out and share tech. Exactly. Awesome. Well, I'm glad we found each other, everybody. Glad we found us. I think that's what's the appeal here, and what we've really been able to get is just this place where you're like, well, I'm brand new and I want to learn this stuff. Oh, cool. What do you want to learn? Where's a good project? Oh, you should check out this. Where do I get tools? Oh, and go get them from here. I like these. Another one too, guys. Bald Engineer. Bald Engineer's been around for a long time, so I'm pretty sure he's old hat for most of you. But if not, James is amazing. He mostly does a lot of retro computer restorations and rebuilds and reverse engineers, and it's pretty high level stuff. It's really, really entertaining. You running? You take it out, mathematics? All right, mate. Take care. Peace and love. I say we have a group chat, video chat. I wouldn't mind that. I was thinking about that last night. I was working in here, and I thought about just going on Discord and just leaving it up while I worked in here, but then I just decided, I just like walking around without any pants or underwear on, just shirt cocking it. And if I am on Discord, it's just going to be polite to put pants and underwear on. And I was like, I'm not doing that. Not today. It's my day off, damn it. So, as soon as I get over the my desires for that, we'll have much more. Oh shit, this is still at mega zoom. Thanks again, Matt, for everything, mate. Getting people soldering. Do you prefer lead-free solder or traditional? I'm a big leaded solder fan. I know some people that's not an option for them. And in that instance, I can only say like, well, I like Kester solder, but yeah, I really enjoy leaded solder over the garbage. Sorry, I let that slip, didn't I? You should see my list of project ideas. All right, mate. Well, so just a heads up too, guys. Normally we stream Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but because I worked this week and I kind of am a glutton for punishment, I'll be streaming up until we'll be streaming all the way till Sunday. So tomorrow and Saturday we'll be streaming probably around the same times, maybe a little earlier. I don't know, but just to make up the time and to hang out, maybe meet new people since it's an off day from what we normally do. Later stink. The post-stream voice chat needs to return. We could do that. Usually that happens, Mr. X, after I've had a couple of drinks. I've actually been trying to... Who cares? I'm going to have a beer later, but... try not to drink so much. I keep having problems with it. Nothing like major. I just like... It's, like instead of hangovers, I have, something similar to a hangover. We'll just put it that way, not to get gross. Advantages of lead-free is that there isn't lead, but I've found it to be more prone to cold solder joints. Yeah, and to my understanding, the only reason that lead-free solder even really is ever used is because of landfills. Because things will end up in the in the trash and the circuits, and they don't want lead in the water, and it was like an ROHS thing, an environmental issue, which I get, which is cool. That's fine. I'm not going to argue that, but otherwise, just use leaded solder. It melts easier. It's easier to manipulate. You can wet it quicker. It's even Northridge Fix does that all the time. He's like, oh yeah, you must add leaded solder to lower the melting point. The flopping noise is kind of distracting now. What flopping noise? I didn't think you were gonna be that nice. I thought that was like it was gonna be a mean joke, but that was like a hookup joke there. You got giant genitals joke. I like those. Everyone wants giant genitals. Well, most people. I think giant genitals are really the future. Everyone's gonna be like. Make my gooch huge. I want my gooch to be big. I want my taint. There you go. I want that taint. As a Bob and Dave reference, sorry. I kind of went off the rails. Give me that. What? That taint. Man, I thought I bought some more of this. I don't feel like I have much left. We could do the gun on this. It'd probably be easier. Let's gun this one. Because it's too much. It's going to take forever. Oh, I keep unplugging my thing from the stuff. God damn it. What was that? That was weird. How can it be better than factory? Yeah, right? 6337. I'm telling you, baby, that's the way to go. I finished off the last of, I think I have like a little tiny bit left of my 6040. And I think I'm going to get me another roll bridge. And I'm going to get the, I'm going to get 6337, but I'm going to get the 0.8 diameter. God damn it, I keep saying it that way now. Whatever. I'm going to get the 0.8 because I like this, and this is great for surface mount, and it's great for little things, but when you're doing really big through hole, oh my God, oh, no. I keep, like, I have to make, like, this really long wick of solder and then drive it in, and on the, on the 0.8, I could just, I don't know. It worked better, but you learn as you go, right? It's a guile joke. Taint envy is real. Taint misbehaving between your cock and balls. Yeah, same here. I like the thickness. Hey! Dawn Dark Zone. Zoni? I don't know how to do that one. Welcome. That's true. I actually have a roll. I haven't even looked at this in ages. I have a roll here of... Oh yeah, the little paper's falling off of this. This is MG Chemical, I think? Yeah. So I do have some 99 solder here, but I never use it. Ever. I just bought it so, in case this was going into someone's mouth or something like that, I guess. I don't know. I really don't have an answer. But it's here. For that moment in life. I'm just gonna put this over here. Let's put this over in fruit and C for every other country. I did my first solder project with lead-free and had no idea why soldering was so difficult. You can get 2 stacked solder. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... I think that's what this is. I think this might be Goot, the stuff I get from Northridge. But I mean, I like buying in bulk. Although you got to be careful with this stuff because if you I bought some and it's all corroded and green and shit because it wasn't in a sealed bag, so moisture got to it and fucked it up. Well, maybe it didn't fuck it up, but I'm not going to use it now. Happiness and frustration. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, lead-free solder, I mean, it's if you have to, use it. And I know a couple of tech people, that's what they do. But, man, if you can avoid it, please do. Robbing solder from other boards. Got a mouse, a special USB. Oh, wow. Digitized pin. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think that's what this is from Northridge. Because I think I figured out where he gets most of his stuff. But it's also from China. And you have to order like a large bulk. Otherwise, like shipping starts at $100. Or no, I'm sorry, shipping starts at like $60. Like if you get like some of this mailed to you, it's like $60. So you have to really throw some shit in your shopping cart to make the shipping work out. Works done for me, so I just buy the things in it. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of those kits, that's what I tell people. Like, get a kit if you're a little bit apprehensive and you want to work up your confidence with any particular aspect of this, being
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Be it getting good at soldering or building or whatever. Kits are a great way to start out. If you're really concerned about your soldering skills, you can actually buy these little kits from electronic shops. They're on Amazon, they're everywhere, and they're less than $10. And they're these little circuit boards, and they'll do something like flash some lights around in a circle. It's always something really useless and silly. However, you mess up, it doesn't matter. You grab another one for $8 and try that one, but it's the ability to practice without any real consequences. Okay, gotta get the kiddos some dinner. Oh yeah, mate. Likewise, I'm glad we found each other. Have a good rest of the evening. So yeah, anyone else new to the stream, we usually go for at least 6 hours. So we'll be here for another 4 hours or so. We got a lot of work to do, and we haven't started any of it. That's awesome. I used to have that. I used to live right down the road from a place called Fry's Electronics, which was, just a big electronics superstore. You had video games, televisions, everything, but then they also had rows and rows of electronic components, kits, hobbyist stuff. It was really cool, but they closed down over the last couple of years. Hola! Hey, Juan, welcome in. Let me see if I can say Juan for Quintero. Yeah, that sounds right. Juan for Quintero. 91218. I hope I said that right. I really worked on that last name. It's fun. I like it. I like that name. I love trying to pronounce Spanish and Portuguese, and actually just those Latin, like French too. And I guess I can't forget Italian. Yeah, I love pronouncing those languages. I always feel like really smart. Like, I just got smarter saying your last name. All right, maybe I felt smarter for a brief moment. But welcome in. I learned by taking old broken circuit boards and desoldering the components and then resoldering them back. That's another thing too. That's what Northridge recommends. He's like, we sell donor boards. You can buy like motherboards from old Apples and stuff for like $10, $20. And you got a whole circuit board and you can just, like you're saying, take things off, put them back on. It didn't look so good. Let me try it again. Let me try this technique I saw on the internet. Okay, that seems better. Oh, I saw this technique. Let me try that. And then you kind of work through it that way. But yeah, nothing's going to happen. The job is to get it to solder, not to work. I loved Fry's Electronics. Was like a Radio Shack on steroids. Really, yeah. French is so Latin. I don't know. Cuando. I learned the hard way micro drones are easy to mess up. Wasted a lot of boards and cameras. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be expensive. Go to a computer store and ask for bad Mobos. They'll sell them to you. None of them will give them away. Unless they're unless they're trying to make room. But most shops, most repair shops, they create a big donor piles, because that's a lot of the ways that's the way to get components for a board when you don't know what the components are, because there's no diagram or the component's destroyed and you couldn't measure it to begin with, so you never knew. You can also do it for further troubleshooting by using the donor board to see, like, oh, well, you know, this is arranged this way. Why isn't it on my patient board? And so on. It's pretty helpful. But, I don't know. I haven't tried. Every time you got another one? A lot of shops around here don't do board repair. That's weird. Oh, well, Delamonte, you're in, correct me if I'm wrong, but I wanted, if I'm remembering right, you're in Australia, or at least you're on that side of the globe. If I'm not, if I didn't get the country right. Okay, good. That's crazy. I would think Australia, I don't know. Maybe I just have like a stereotype mindset, but I would think, you know, repair shops would be a very, I don't know. That's just weird to me. That's not what I would expect. But I guess maybe it's other factors. They are cheap. Well, so some things are funny. Like we have a mixer that we're working on, and it's a digital mixer recorder, and it has oh, I'm sorry, I'm zoning out for a second. Let me pull this out and then I talk. Oh, it's got a bunch of problems, and I was looking at it and I'm like, man, I should just see how difficult it would be to buy a broken one. Well, first I couldn't even find one that was broken. And then all the used ones, it was like $500. And I'm like, this repair is not worth $500. So, I don't know. A lot of repair shops too, their policy is, you know, if it's broke and they can't fix it, they'll ask the customer, do you want it back? And a lot of the times they'll say no. And some shops even give you a discount. They're like, okay, we'll knock $10 off your bill. Because they'll be like, because we'll use these to harvest components off of for other projects. Oh shit, I forgot the little kickstand for this. The labor, yeah. Under 88? Damn. So I don't know. I can't remember what exactly the Australian-US difference is, but I was under like 50, 60 bucks is kind of the going rate. For at least for, you know, to look at something. And if it takes a lot of time, then it would be like 50, 60 bucks an hour. So yeah, that's not too bad, but yeah, I mean, certain things, they're so cheap they don't even cost that much to just buy a new one, and that's the great paradox. All right, I'm gonna mark where we're gonna take these caps off. Maybe. There it is. This one here. There's like 5. This one here. It's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Was the 5th one on here? No. 2, 3, 4. I thought there were 5. About 5. Where's the 5th one? Tip and fix it because it's stuff I can't easily fix just yet. Yeah. Well, that was that's one of the things we're looking into because oh, here's the other one. I need to there's someone brought it up. You know, there's used video game stores here in town, like brick and mortar mom and pop type stores, and someone was like, "Oh, you should go and see if they would, you know, who they have repairing their stuff." And because, you know, fixed consoles or cartridges, that's repair work that we can do. And one of the things I was interested if they already had someone doing it. Oh, Mr. Poopy Butthole with the 9 months. Having my sub, baby. What a wonderful way to say I like your stream. Having my sub, baby. What a wonderful way to wake up from a dream. That doesn't make sense. Thank you so much, mate. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. And so the idea, one of the ideas I had, if they already had someone, was I was tempted to offer to take stuff that they wouldn't want, that's too time consuming. You know, like, oh yeah, there's this Super NES, but it's been through hell and back, and it's going to take me hours and hours and hours to do all this stuff to. That's our project. That's one that I would be like, I'll take it. That sounds like fun. I haven't done it 70,000 times, so it doesn't suck for me yet. Man. All right. Let's take this temp down. Is that like fucking the heat of the sun? I think we're gonna go with just under 400 C. And then we're gonna suck this thing off, right off. Damn it, we talked about this. It's a reoccurring theme. Or we should put some, well, let me try to do it without flux. Come on. This thing is loose, it just won't come out. For some hemostats. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, well that went really well. Let's hope they all do that. They won't. What? No, I can't. They're watching. No. Oh my gosh. This desoldering gun is wild. Too hot for TV. Too hot. You learn the wick after the solder. Yeah. That's why I try to tell people. I'm like, you know, the vacuum's great, but you really, really should probably learn the magic of the solder wick. Because how are you going to clean up afterwards? You can't use that fucking vacuum all the time. It's too time consuming. Yeah, exactly. But you know, we were talking earlier. There's a lot of people. A lot of people have misconceptions about this, and a lot of people think this is the alpha and the omega, in the way that you remove solder from a board. And it is a really good way to do it. I'm not going to argue that, but sometimes it's not. I rarely pull this thing out. This comes out like once a month because most of the time I'm able to just pull it out. But this is a pretty sensitive board. And I've got 10 leads to pull out. I'm just going to do all these. And I feel like I should try to make this as easy as I can on myself. This gives me a fighting chance. Hey, Perkingy, welcome in. You are honest. Too honest to be true. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. No, you guys are really fucking nice. I swear I work really hard not to get some big fucking head from all your compliments. I appreciate them, but I'm like, they don't know any better. They're just being nice. They're just being nice, Sid. You're not that good. Shut the fuck up. Don't let them inflate you there. You're still trash. Still trash in my book. No, not really. Well, not really. Really. Cons of the sucker: have to clean and keep it clean and not to. Yeah, exactly. It's the cleaning part really makes it not my preferred method of working. Oh, I thought I pulled it out and then I. But some instances it's fine. I've been really big into low melt solder lately. I even considered that, but I was like, that's really expensive and unnecessary here because it's just 2 leads. It's not like I'm removing a dip or a 20-pin chip or something like that. All right, it came out that time. I think we got to clean. Yeah, we got to do a little bit of cleaning here, but this should be, yeah, we just got to clean these guys up. I wonder if I could, ooh, I never tried this method. Oh, wait, what would be the benefit? Never mind. Sorry. That all came out of my mouth. I didn't mean it to. I meant it to stay in the brain parts, not the mouth parts. All right. We've got all the components out of here. Let's go ahead and just do this guy while we've got everything out. And then we can just drop all the new caps in and start fresh. Oh my God. Wicket. Wicket good. Do-do-do-do-do. Use some wick. Do-dum-dum. Don't put it on your cock. That doesn't... Don't put it on your lady parts. Oh, what? Oh, tonight, you and me, Sadasucker, legends. Oh yeah, legends. We will tear it up, my friend. Now you just you go and remove all this solder and stuff, okay? Yeah, that's real good. Except for the part where it's still fucking there. The hell is wrong with you? Alright, let's try this one again. Every freaking time! I came because I was ordering my desk, which I do every 6 months. Ooh, new desk every 6 months? That's awesome. And was testing a setup between the iPad and the portable screen, and it works pretty nice with extended screen apps. Oh yeah, I'm staring at 3 monitors right now, and I'm trying to figure out how to work a 4th in, because I'm like, I really want one here. I really wouldn't mind trying to rig one up off to the side, but I just don't have anything to mount it to. Maybe the table. Oh, okay, now I solved that problem. I forgot I can mount it to this table. So I'll probably put another monitor down here, because I need all the funny bits. I actually have to see what the fuck I'm doing. So I look at all the screens, but here's the funny part. I'm blind. I can't see anything without my glasses, except colors. So I need lots of colors to surround me, so I know that the pale moving one is me. You said you got this from Reverb, Hayes? I've never purchased anything from Reverb, but I'm sure there's like some sort of review aspect to it where you can be like, great communication, blah blah blah. Oh, dude shipped it in the box it came in, put a label right on the front of it, really devalued it after I bought it. Kind of miffed, won't lie, a little miffed. And now we play the waiting game. Hey, Blowfish. Just a second here. Let me get this wrangled in real quick here. I think that's through. Greetings, friends. So many screens to be able to read left and right simultaneously. Yeah, I like a rep. Oh, hey guys. Biznauts put a game of basketball and exclamation point join, put you into the game of games. Do not let that moment pass you by. It says exclamation point join red or blue. You can do whatever you want. I don't really fucking care. You got to get in here. You got to get the game. How's it work? You're wondering? You're new here? You don't know? Well, aside from that command, it's all chat-based. Once the game starts, which will be in less than 40 seconds, you will get into the game. You see this little star here? That's where you're going to be launching from. There's a 0, there's a 90, and there's a 180. I think you're going to figure out what that is. That's going to be your first number value. The second one is going to be your power, and that's a 0 to 100. So, for example, to do this, I'd be like 45 with like maybe a 10. You're going to have to dial it in. Another cool thing with this game, it's all chat-based, and there's a bit of a lag, so spam in what you want happening so that it can grab it as soon as possible. Don't wait for you to see the reactions if you already know it's going to go south. What do we got so far? We got, we got 4, we got 5. Ooh, nice. Let's get some more people in here. I'd like to see a good 3v3. That warms the kids' hearts up. And let's think about the kids, guys. Let's think about the kids. kids. I knew this would be a risk, but I think I am okay with the purchase. Yeah, I hear you. Complex pellet. Oh, what? I don't think I missed what you said it was. All right, what do we got? We got 2v3. Ooh, interesting. Here, let me pull up the gaming grid so this is a little easier. I realize the color scheme is a little rough. Oh, look at that, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Not even wasting time, coming straight out of the gate, full blast. Hair slicked back. Got those cool sideburns. Wait, what? Here, let's put this up. There we go. Put this on never-ending mode. That's nice. We'll put this out of the way for now. So I'm just going to put components in these snuckers. Oh, yeah. So the walls are bouncy. And a lot of times, that's the only way to make it happen. So a lot of people do some cool trick shots off the wall. I expect you to be one of those people. Wait a minute. Okay. I ordered exactly enough to make 2 of these. I'm not sure why. So I only have 1. Oh, yeah, because I'm going to get 1 sent to me. These things are fucking huge, though. They're like... So these silver mica caps are this ridiculous voltage. I don't know what it is with guitar amp stuff, but they really like these high voltages. I'm sure there's like a reason, like... Yeah. Can someone explain like on 5 what's happening right now? Yeah, ABS. We are playing a game of Stream Avatars basketball. These little duders down here at the bottom, they're called Stream Avatars. There's a panel you can scroll down to choose your own. Once we're out of this game mode, they just pace around on the bottom and have little actions that they can do. Right now, we've got a game that you can access through your stream points or synth points or whatever. Channel points, that's what they call them. You can use that to activate a game. Is it headroom? That's what I was thinking too, Hayes. Thank you. This is one of the games that's going on right now. We've got another one, Boss Battle, and then there's one, Battle Royale. You can do individual duels. Exclamation point commands will bring up all the moves and everything that you can do for your characters. Once this game is over, right now that you can't get in, it's closed. But once this game is over, you're free to start up another one, or using the other commands. You can do duels, you can fight, you can fart. It's just like real life. It's a virtual reality, if you will. I don't know if that term's ever been used before. Sounds really cool. Virtual reality. Yeah, I think I made that one up. Yeah, these things, if it's a headroom idea, then these things have headroom for miles. Try to get these things in. It's a bit of a bugger. Oh, close. There we go, you little bugger face son of a bitch. I'm just putting these caps in, but they're like really enormous. I may have made a mistake getting them this big. We'll see. Ooh, this is a good game. I should be paying attention to this. We got 2-3 right now on the old scoreboard here. Blue team with a slight lead. Look at this. Everyone's all, oh, Biznod closing that gap. Now tied. This game went from nice to whoa dog. Hold my beer. What does a PCB taste like? Heaven. Absolute heaven. Absolute heaven. Oh, wait. A better question is, what do these little guys taste like? Like all these circuits look like candy. I used to have a friend. She was convinced that that circuits were candy. She's dead now. Died of eating some bad chocolate. Dark chocolate. You're right. It's the caramel that I like inside. It's that yummy caramel. What was that, solder vacuum? I can't. It's against the law. I know we make our own laws, but still. All right, let me turn this thing off and put it away. So, like, people always talk about tinning your irons and stuff. That's what I'm doing right here. I shut the power off, and I got my little can of tin, and I just put a little on the end of that guy. There's a bunch of reasons and stuff, but the thing that I like is that I kind of want to coat the tip in a little bit of solder so that it'll harden on it and protect it from evil spirits and door-to-door salesmen. What does a high voltage outlet taste like? I don't know. Can we get some numbers on that? HV, what are you, when you say HV, are we talking about kilovolts or are we just talking about 120, 240? Those are important, those are digits. Whoa! Guys, oh my God, we got a victory too. Guys, the drum operator is in the house. Wait a minute. Double raid? How can that be? Holy crap! Holy crap! Double raid. Okay, so just in case anyone's just not clear, we got none other than drum operator raiding us. And then, without missing a beat, and Fabios came in as well. This is pretty cool. This is cool. So if you guys aren't following Drum Operator, I was just in their stream earlier today, getting ready here. You should be following them. If you like music, you like synths, you want to see a big modular beast, and be able to hang out and patch with them and talk shop and everything, Drum Operator. Go give them a follow. Go check them out. On the other side of that coin, and Fabio's coming in with the raid as well. SciTech streamer. How was your stream? Let me pull up. See if we got. Where's them? Fabios. Here, let's grab the keyboard here. Let me type in these. All right. There we go. Drum operator. And then on top of that, Fabios. SciTech. Now I know how your stream went, Drum. Let me see on Fabios' stream. What were you guys working on? Tutto Benovito. Is that a Nintendo Switch? Or is that a cell phone or mobile? Oh, it was a console. Nice. We just started work on. We've got a. Oops, wrong guy. We just started kind of going down that road a little bit ourselves. I got a PS2. I got a couple of these. There's another one in the mailbox. They mostly work, but they don't work very good. I'm gonna mod chip them and make them all nice, clean them up, make them run like they're brand spanking new. And then we also have an Xbox 360 that we're going to do as well this week. So I'm kind of hyped. That's awesome. All right. Let me get this out of the way. And yeah, Biz not put it in. Yeah. There. That's how we get everything in the right spots, where we need them to be at all times, every time. Do you know what I mean? Mates. Bismarck, thank you so much. What's our numbers at? 130? That's a gorgeous number right there. God damn. I'll put a ring on that. Ah! Oh. All right, I think this is cool enough to put it back away. Oh my God. Maybe not. There we go. You son of a bitch. God damn. All right. Then we're back to work. I think that's the best part about the stupid shit that we do. And it's like, I'm gonna jump around like an idiot for a couple of minutes, and now let's solder. You know, I feel like it's gonna catch on. You know, we're gonna see it everywhere soon enough, but I don't know why it's not catching on faster. I don't know why everybody isn't doing that, other than the obvious reasons. But let's just pretend like those don't exist. Man, there's some weird shit in this bag. Why do I have wire in here? Fub you. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Now I'm oh, we got some hydration. Thank you very much. Oh, damn. I'm just gonna real briefly here. I'm just gonna check on my fishes really quick. Drum operator, thanks again for the raid and really great set earlier. I was coming in, I was getting ready and everything, so I was eating and all that stuff, so I was kind of in and out. But we were talking about patching and so forth. Someone was asking about, you know, do you document the patches? And I mean, yeah, there's people that do that and whatnot, but you know, it kind of goes against my personal philosophy, because I'm like, well, I'd rather just learn it through repetition rather than go to all the trouble of writing down all this stuff and then going to the trouble of reading it and then going to the trouble of correcting mistakes that I've made from earlier, et cetera, et cetera. And so I'm kind of more like, I mean, how hard is it? You're plugging in a signal path with some modulation. I mean, you really got to write that all down? And I know, and like I said, people do, but that sounds like no fun. Who wants that game? Is it you run around for 3 hours hanging wind chimes? This pedal is fine. Oh, that's good, mate. A digital pedal like this either all works or none works, yeah. Digital on, it is binary, Bluff. That is right. It's all or nothing, not a halfway. There's no integers. Well, that's not right. Oh yeah, I was gonna check on my fish real quick just to make sure they're good. It's been a while too. It's been like hours. I just realized the new camera angle here. I don't even know what that sound is anymore. I thought I took that out. So now I don't even know. Oh, you're good, man. It was a random. But I think I got rid of the one that was like it really hurt my ears. Like my ears would kind of be sore. So I'm like, man, if it's bad for me, I can't imagine it being very fun for anyone else. So I tried to turn it down. It wouldn't turn down. And then I removed it, and I think it's still there. I might have to get a little more serious. Still trying to remember when I laughed like Jack Nicholson, though. Maybe that's the Jack Nicholson. Whoa, man, look at that nail. Jesus Christ. I'm glad there was nothing underneath it. Ah. Ba ba boom, ba ba boom, boom, boom. Ba 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 boom, boom, ba 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 boom, boom. The hardest horn since Miles Davis. Miles. Remember there was like a document, or not documentary, there was like a movie recently about him. I remember Don Cheadle, like in the early aughts, he was writing a script and he was shopping around for a Miles Davis story, and he wanted to play the lead role, which makes sense. And I think it got made. I can't remember if he was in it or not, but I think it came out like at the worst time. Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to work on too, at least get my head around. We have that, we've been talking about for a while, the optocompressor circuit, and I'd really like to work on that some more. At least, like get more familiar with how to implement CV into it. So that I could put CV in some other things, because there's a couple of different items I'd like to do it in, and it's really just it's figuring out the practical application of doing it, and I don't know what the hell that would be. So that was stupid. Don't play the butter notes. I'll try. All right, there's this garbage here that got all damaged. I guess if so that this works, I'll fix this the rest of the way. This is kind of stupid and embarrassing. We're gonna get to the embarrassing bits here. Oh, don't tip. I think that connects. We'll do a continuity test. Let me hit this here. This looks like it's. Oh, that's just plastic. Oh my God! I almost knocked over the beast. Hey, Blowfish. My first soldering experience starts with butter. Is that a... Wait, what? So you want a command that when you say exclamation Blowfish, it says that? Am I... Is this the will of you? Is this as your will? I shall execute it. I'm trying to copy paste. It's really taking a shit. Because I can do that. I went to figuring that out school. Wait, maybe not. Oh, there it is. I'm in. Let me go to chat commands. Pop this rude boy in here. I'm gonna exclamation, or I'm gonna put a little bit of little artistic license here. All right, give it a shot. Let me fix these cooldown times. Just realized they're like really high. All right, there we go. Oh, I can make it a reply. Interesting. I didn't realize that. All right. So let's see. Looks like you did it, and it works. Hope that was worth it. Damn it! I hope it was worth it. All right. I just gotta make sure these connect from here to here. And they don't connect here. Oh, weird. Is this not making it? Yeah, there it is. All right, those are both good. We're okay. Oh, Jesus. Things going up. Up, yeah. All right. Kind of regret putting this monitor here, but I don't know what else to do. All right, we're gonna rock. Roggedy boggedy. Biggity boggedy roggedy. There we go. You son of a bitch. You filthy bastard. Could be misinterpreted, but okay. What? Misinterpreted by others? Or would you like me to throw quote lines around it? You tell me. You let me know how you want it to work, and I'll put somebody on it. Somebody smart. Somebody brilliant. Oh, this is interesting. All right, where's the? I forgot. Oh yeah, I think I gave. Oh yeah, the panel's gone because I gave it to my buddy. So I don't have a front panel for this. I had to order another one, I think. Or he might have one. I just couldn't find it. So. Let's see. We need gate out. We need it to just, let's do once a second. That sounds cool. And I believe this is trigger in. There we go. That's decay time. That's this is pitch. This was volume. This is distortion. And kind of looks like it's working now. Let me grab the cables here. We'll plug it in and listen to it real quick and see if it works. If it does work, that's interesting. That's pretty wild. Ah, fuck me. Just turned off my monitor, which also provides all the audio. And we're back. Actually, I guess I gotta get to this knob down here. Okay, so I think, let me look at this module real quick. I have it over here, yeah, the bottom one is, oh wait, so I need to go up one. That's not even the right spot. Aw, no, it doesn't seem to work. Kill this light. Okay, there it goes. It's working. Oh shit. We gotta hear this. So this is the distorted out. Here, let's do the clean out first. Get rid of this. And here, let's come out of the distorted out. Oops. So the pitch doesn't seem to be changing, but it's definitely working. We just got to get the pitch. Interesting. Huh. Well, that solves it. I had the wrong capacitors in there. Of course, I still don't know why the oscillator's all fubbed up. So it sounds like shit. fix that. But I don't know what's up with the frequency, why it won't change. Let me see if I can send it via CV real fast. Oh, hey, Mr. X. I'm sorry, mate. You're taking off? All right, mate. Take it easy, Mr. X. Have a good rest of the night. Okay. I can make that happen, Blowfish. You bet. Well, there it is. All right, let me see here. Where is it? All right, now try that command as we make our Rotterdam hardcore. No, it does not. Okay. I'm not sure what I want to do on this now that it's now be at least not worthless. But the oscillator isn't spinning, which is kind of a bummer. I don't know. I think I want to move on for now, because basically this was more of a proof of concept to me. I wanted to see if the reason mine didn't work and Nightworks didn't work was a capacitor type related, and apparently it 100% was. I was using the wrong capacitor. Now he literally like matched it in the picture, so I'm not exactly sure. But I'm not, his symptoms were similar to mine, but they weren't exact. So who knows? We've been talking about it every now and then off and on because it's always been like one of those what the hell. But once I built one that it worked and it sounded awesome, I'm like, okay, well then what's your excuse? Ah, damn it, I mistyped it. I just saw that. Let me fix that. Typo. Negative. There we go. All right. Now I got the typos fixed too. It's almost not embarrassing. Almost. All right, so this is out of the way for now. What are we working on? Oh yeah. We're gonna do the through zero oscillators. I don't know if you're still in. I just hit the wrong camera really bad. I don't know if you're still in chat, drum operator, but we were talking. I know you were talking about through zero oscillators on your stream, and we actually, and I think I even chimed in and said, "Oh, funny you should mention that," because we have a couple that we'll be working. Well, we have 3. They're all the same, but we've been working on them for quite a while now, and I think I have all the stuff that's needed. We should be able to. Yeah, I knew it. We should be able to assemble it today. Get rid of me for a second there. Yeah. So I just don't want to get that in the shot. Hello. Hello. So these are from Nonlinear Circuits. They're called the Plague of Demons. Or Plague of Demons? Plague? Plague? Plog? I don't know. All that's left is the trimmers. These caps that I bought that are fucking enormous, and I hope these will work. I didn't think this through. If not, I have some more regular caps, but these are expensive, so they should work better. I don't know. We'll find out. If not, it'll be an easy change. I want to save these things. These are like $2 or $3 a piece, and there's 3 of them, so I bought exactly what I needed. But we got to throw these caps in here, and he says those are the timing caps, and then we've got all our trimmers to drop in already. And then we just need our sandwich connectors, or headers to make it, and then we'll drop our jacks and pots in here. I don't know. What do you guys think? You want to make a few through zero oscillators today? What the hell not? Why not? Why not? You know? Who's stopping you? I don't see anybody here. Fuck it. Ain't nobody stopping me. I'm King Unstoppalopolis. Oh, goddamn. I really did fuck up my arm now. I like slept on it weird or slept with it weird. Did have a safe word I forgot. With my arm. I'm just talking about my arm. Man, these almost feel comically too big. Well, yeah, these... God damn it. Yeah, these won't even go through the... Oh, no, they will. It's just like Parappa the Rapper said. You got to believe! I gotta believe! Well, I had like a bunch of pliers. Now I can only find... Oh, here we go. So I'm trying to like smash these in so that it'll fit really nice and close to the board. I don't know. I don't want to use these to pull these through because sometimes you don't even know how much strength you're using and you end up like ripping the board apart. All right. I almost want to do just one because this is such a ridiculous looking cap. Let's do that. Let's put one of these in for now. And we'll skip it over on these others because it won't be hard to put in. And we have some other capacitors for the timing cap as well, so these might yield some interesting data. Bump, 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 bump. I gotta get out of this music here for a minute. Let's do East Coast hip hop. There we go. This song's called Tidal Rave. That's so brilliant. That's the smartest name ever. Oh, we got a hydration on there. All right, thank you. Oh my God, that's good. Thank you. You know, I'm gonna just double top it off here. Those gaps will survive the next 40 years. You're probably right. Probably right. Well, they're like a really high voltage. That's why they're so big, I think. Or that attributes to their size. They're 100 volt. Well, I guess that's not that high. I don't know. They had the specs that I was like, oh, this should be good. But, you know, I started to think about it more when I looked at them. Because, you know, when you're buying stuff online and you're like, oh, yeah, I'll get this. And then you get it in the mail and you're like, what the fuck was I thinking? I don't know. That may just be me. Most people may be able to go, ah, yes, that's perfect. But for me, it's a constant. Now, what were my thoughts here? You know, there's a little box for notes. I should really write them into there so I have a clue of what the hell I'm trying to do. All right. That guy's on. Let's put the trimmer boxes on. And then here, let's turn this guy back on too. And yeah, we'll just go from there. Won't take very long. And considering this stage of it, we could probably get by with putting most of this stuff on. We could just focus on one module and build it. All right, this is a 104. That's 100K. Feels like 100K. Feels like 100K. That song? That was a great song. 203. That's a 20-ish K, I think. Yep. Swansig K. Yeah. Trying to bend these leads so these things won't dump out. And then what do I got now? I should just have. That should be all my boxes. Now I just got one of these little doohickeys here. Ah, this one's the only one. Like, this one doesn't even clip. What kind of bullshit is that, man? Here, I can solder it from the top. Let's just do that. That's like outsmarting. Well, actually, that's gonna be tricky. All right, let's just smotter. Let's smotter a smorter until it ploppered into the poop. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it though. We'll try here. We'll come up at this side. It's gonna be hard. All right, that guy's in. Flip it over and do some more. Oh God, this camera is in my way so bad. Those capacitors will survive the 40-year war. Come on, damn it. Where's my... There it is. I think I was just floating in the air on this one. Hey, Bob. Bob the Fixer. I like that. How's it going? What are you working on? So we are finishing up. I think we got all the parts. We've got enough parts anyways to finish these through zero oscillators here from Nonlinear Circuits. It's called the Plague of Demons. And actually that's it. We just finished solving a really interesting conundrum with the Hexinverter Mutant Bass Drum. It mostly works, but I'm going to come back around to it. And we also have a Music from Outer Space LFO to look at some more because the pulse, the pulse part, the comparator that's built into the pulse, it's something fucking wrong with it. I don't know. It's probably, it's going to be like, what component did I mess up? Because I messed up a bunch for some reason. I think I was, in another space-time. Nah, I can't use that excuse anymore. It didn't work in court. It's not going to work here. I'm an idiot. There, I said it. That feels good to say it. Hey, Richard, I don't know about you, but I needed my SID solder flux fixed for Thursday. Oh, for sure. A SID solder flux fix for Thursday is one of the foremost things for any aficionado, or even someone with a passing fetish. Not sexual fetish, just, fetish doesn't always mean that. That's just what we attune it to. And it has an F in it, so it makes it easier to rhyme, or not rhyme, but, pop it in there. How you doing, Richard? Good to see you, mate. We are, oh, wow, that looks cool with that cap right there, actually. I never, look at that. Oh, this is kind of sick. It's kind of dope. All right, we need to put the connector here, and then we'll put the connectors here, here, and here. And then we'll attack here, here, and here. We'll bring our troops around the flanks here, and then we'll attack here and here. A classic pincer maneuver. Just like the Battle of Bird. Anyways. Yeah, you know what? We haven't used any flux yet. We're going to. This always gets the flux on. This always gets my flux on. These, well, we're going to use those later, but for now, let's get rid of these. I didn't make some of these, did I? No, but probably for the sake of awesomeness. Tubularness. I'm just going to make a few of these. For real, we used to use half-inch tubing and piano wire for slot car chassis. This is a certain smell of flux that brings back. Yeah, that's true. And there was something that we were working on that was old. I can't remember what it is. And now, like, it's kind of gone, but I noticed it with the desoldering gun. I don't even know how that fucking happened because I didn't remember pulling that out. But there's like this weird smell of the old solder. That's all I can really call it. It's just like, oh, it smells like old solder. And I don't really care for that smell, to be honest with you. And I'm like, ugh. Let's, how do we get rid of that Glade plug-in? Where do we stop that? All right. Oh, look at that nail. Ah, god damn it.
God damn it. I know, only adults are supposed to use words like damn it, bitch ass, and hell. Oh shit, that was dumb. That was real dumb there.
Oh well. I made it. Somehow. Alright. Let's just watch this. 1/16th tubing. Nice. Oh my gosh, this solder. Alright, I'm just gonna do what I always do. Alright, perfect. Moving on. Alright, that guy's good. Alright. Cool, this is coming along nicely. I don't know why I put that bag over there because I need the stuff that's in here. Oh wait, or did I put all that stuff in here last night? I apparently did not. Damn it. What was the point of last night? Don't even understand it now. Oh, shit. That was cool. How many pens do we need? Is this a 10 pen? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, this is a 10 pen. I got an 8 pen. And here we go, 10 pen. I'm gonna put that 8 pin in with that 10 pen, or next to it, in the same bag as the other 10 pens. Then I'll have a multi-pen, Lulu Dallas style. Need 3 of these. Yeah, man. 3, man. And these are going to go on this side. And this is going to be fun to solder this part on. Already can tell. Oh, that's not it. There we go. Holes. I like that. Alright, let me look at this real quick just to make sure it's nice and flush. Yeah, looks pretty good. You know what? It doesn't matter. I was going to say last time, I think we put them together and then we soldered it, but I think it didn't matter was the outcome of that experiment. It was like, as long as you have them plumb, it doesn't really matter. So let's solder these sexy sons of bitches on. All right. I like that. Man, I'm pretty hyped. I can't believe I didn't really wake up today realizing that we have everything to finish the Plague of Demons, and we might be able to hear it today. Did not wake up thinking that. Woke up thinking, good God, I'm in Saigon. Why the fuck am I still in Saigon? And then I woke up again and realized I fell asleep watching Apocalypse Now. I mean, I was just reciting lines from it like a big doofus. Saigon. Why the fuck am I still in Saigon? Probably messing up that line. Oh shit, this isn't even kind of square. There we go. Nice. I can handle that. Let's put some more solder on other parts of it until it is bathed in the liquid waters of Haiti. I have no idea what that is, but Plague of Doom sounds pretty badass. It totally does. So, drum, I really don't know what a through zero oscillator is very well either. A little bit about it, but I'm hesitant to really try to do an explanation on it because I'm like, well, I don't really get it yet. I don't have my head wrapped around it. But the core thing about about a through zero oscillator is that it allows you to do a lot of FM synthesis, where you get those really gnarly sounding waveforms. But the benefit with this is that you can actually keep them in tune, and you can have a more musical chromatic effect. I believe that's more of my understanding than probably the absolute truth. I forgot what I was grabbing. I was gonna... That's weird. Alright, that one looks nice and plumb. We'll do the third one, and then that'll be it for this board. We'll pull out its sister board, brother board, motherboard, other board. And then we'll connect that, and or we'll start populating that. That's just going to be jacks and the other ends of this, and then we'll shit, mates. I think we're going to be able to test this within I don't know, like an hour or so, maybe a little less. I'm optimistic it won't take that long, but I'm horrible at judging time. Like today, been streaming for 62 years, and that doesn't feel right. Nah, we are coming up on our 2-year though. Well, in May, but still. I'm hyped. We have like, I was looking at it, we cracked like 2,000 hours a long time ago of streaming. We've got quite a few hours on this channel of semi-palatable content. Mostly palatable. Like it won't cause like really bad, you won't get sick, you know. That's the quality. Oh yeah, that looks nice. All right, let's populate the rest of this, and we'll do it to it with a boo it. Boo it? What does that mean? I was just thinking, like, man, we've had a lot of new people following, and then Dr. Moda comes in with that follow, mate. Welcome into the channel. I was just thinking, like, man, we've had some cool follows today. And, like, right then, the alert goes off. Oh, mates. That's dope. That's a good feels. Good feels. Welcome into the channel, Doctor. We are, our current patient is a Nonlinear Circuits Plague of Demons. In this one, we are God. We are building it from the ground up, not fixing another God's mistakes or entropy, trying to interfere with our godly duties. They say we're gods. I say, get the hell out of here. Hold up. Who was that? I gotta look at the screen, because, yeah, look what happened here. Derp-a-derp. Who we got now? Where is it? Oh, Estacaz? Is that right? Estacaz? Estacaz. Yeah, I think so. Estacaz 0 with that follow. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. And Zark coming in with the alerts. I love it. Make them alerts work. 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 Get them alerts. Alerts. Make them work. I'm working on my new Atlanta hip-hop song. It's going to be cool. It's called Alerts Work. Damn it, I just gave the whole song away. It's like the entire song. For like 15 minutes. It's just, make them alerts work. Ha! I just returned from the grocer. You didn't even know I was gone. Yeah? Maybe? 12? It's my new thing I like to say when people ask me a question and I have no idea what the answer is. 12? What? I don't know. I thought we were guessing. Yes, it does smell bad. But how can you know? How can you tell? You're not here.
Hope you are doing well and are enjoying yourself. Wish I could hang out more, but it's been a busy one. Taco, cheese, taco, lollipop, banana,
Taco lollipop. Artistically genius art. Thank you so much. For what is that, 6 months? That's insane. Thank you very, very much. Hope you're doing well and enjoying yourself. Wish I could hang out more, but it's a busy month. Hey, it's, you know, hopefully it's a good kind of busy. Hopefully it's a good kind of busy. Oh, right! I forgot that you changed your name. Okay, that makes more sense now. Hey, that's right, that's right. Well, no worry, I was just thinking about you recently too, and I'd forgotten about the name change, I think. I did. I'm not gonna pretend like I kind of remembered. I totally forgot. But to be fair, I can barely remember my own name. I have surgery on the 24th on getting prepped for that. Ooh. Well, I wish you the best on your surgery. I hope it goes well. You get all fixed, you get 120%. Tell them that. Just tell them, like Sid said, whatever you do, you just got to make me better. Hey, you know, and if they give you a static, just say, hey, that's not me. That's him. And they'll take care of you. Don't worry. Oh, I'm sorry. That's kind of stupid. And I am very stupid. All right, almost. Edward James, almost. Painting and I bet. Well, I know you've had a pretty rough year Well, maybe not a year, but at least the last 6 or 9 months or so, I want to say, if my memory is working out correctly. You know, it's been a little tricky, but I'm glad you're not letting that slow you down.
Not letting that garbage mess you up. That's a good idea.
All right, there's like a big chunk of flux on here, and they're on all these boards. I don't know why I never cleaned it up. Like an idiot. Carpal tunnel, pneumonia twice, and COVID. Yeah, that sounds. That is how I remember it too. Good Lord. Well, bless your heart. I hope. I look forward to everything going back 100%. I'm sure you do too. Whatever. I try not to get too weird, but I am. It is how I've been put together. Oh my God, my nose itches so much. Oh my God. I was dying there. That's why I couldn't talk so good. Nose itchies. Oh, no way. Lansaget, is that right? Am I saying that right? Lansaget, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Welcome in everybody who's maybe new here. Feel free to ask any questions on what we're doing. I'll do my best to answer. I probably won't give you the answer you want. But that is the that's called life. That's how it works. I didn't make these rules. That was Rick Astley. You know the rules. So does he. But, you know, the difference between him and I is that he'll never give you up, let you down, run around, hurt you. Or desert you. I mean, he's pretty solid bra. You know, if you want to throw down some bra stats there, Rick Astley's got some high numbers there. Some respectable numbers. Yeah, that's nice and scented. I should get my fan. I'm so sick of like trying not to breathe long enough for the smoke to not hit me in the face. Should have a little fan. There she is. Now, I've rewired everything. Will it make it over to its new casa? Yes, it will. Awesome. All right, let's try some more. I got hit hard before all y'all. First, I put myself in the self-isolating for 2019, and then got start of 2020. I got chopped. I remember that, mate. That was funny. Am I being rickrolled? Well, if you want to think of it that way, that's your business. I think of it more of a Rick celebration. That's good. Yeah, I know. Me too. Well, there's something, I haven't watched it, but there's apparently like a scientific, obvious response to why the smoke goes, because you're like creating an air density difference or something like that. So it's always going to try to go towards your face. Just like mosquitoes and, or no, not mosquitoes, I think it's flies. I know a lot of insects, they only see really infrared or whatever. So when you get upset or you like breathe or exhale, they're like, oh, hey, that's what I'm looking for. It's like, thanks, science. That was a really cool setup. Thanks, nature. Really know how to be a complete fucking twat. So these annoying creatures, they are attracted to me breathing. Awesome. I'll remember that. Campfire smoke effect. Yeah, you're right. That thing will follow you around. You'll like get home. You'll already be done like camping and everything. You get home, turn around the corner, there's that campfire smoke. You're like, what the fuck? It's been weeks. Doom, 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 doom. Here, let me try this. There we go. Ba-ba-bump. Ba-bump. Let's take this up a little higher so we can focus it. Yeah, looks good to me. Come on, solder. Quit being a fucking piece of garbage. And last one here. I'm just gonna see if I can do this without having to cut out. Probably not. Oh, I got a big ball of solder here. Oh, I saw something the other day. Oh, hey, fire. Just got up from a nap. Oh, I know that feeling. Just visible when looked at directly. I am. I'm doing great, fire. I'm doing great. I listen to a lot of industrial EBM DJs on Twitch, so I was on the raid train from one channel, and we come into this guy playing I Know What Boys Like, wearing a pink wig and flirting hard with the camera. I might know this particular person. They're always on my like suggestion. Yeah. A little bit of a disappointment for you. Not what you were hoping for. You're like, oh, nah, this isn't what I signed up. I've signed up for some fucking distorted beats to move my feet. And this is the worst song in the world. Sorry. I'm sorry, Bananarama. Oh wait, it's not Panic. Who wrote that song? I know what boys like. No, it's not even. Yeah, it was like a one-off artist too, I want to say. I was probably so distracted by the wall of Eurorack synths in the background. Oh, well, can't be too bad. Want to hear the synths? Yeah, right? That's weird. Ah, right, said Fred. Oh my gosh. What the hell? What the hell? All right, we're getting to the best part. Oh, I love this part. Let's take a little break though. Well, we'll break / I'm gonna get stuff together for it because it's a lot. We'll need a bag of jacks. We'll also need where's our bag of yeah. And we also need a bag of pot. Like a lot of pot. When people talk about chip shortages and stuff, I feel like I really just fucking nailed it and fell for that joke completely. Now, there were some shortages, but everyone kind of took it seriously and bought more. Like this is 180 or so pots. There's probably like 150 in there now. This is like 500 jacks. It's crazy. You found your new phone? Okay, that's weird. The waitresses. Oh my God, I was just saying that earlier. I was using the old Homer disappearing into the bushes. Yeah, that's where they all went. All the chips. Pretty sure all these are 100Ks. Let me just double check. I haven't looked at this documentation on this in a really ridiculously long time. Oh, and then it's like right in front of me. Versions 1 and 2 board, but I believe we have version 3, so we're fine. We just need to know about the pots. Yep, they're all hundreds. That's what I thought. He always does hundreds. That's what I like about him. Sir Potts a lot. That'd be a cool song. Doop, doop, doop. That could be the opening. I like big pots and I cannot lie. You up. Doop, 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 doop. I like big pots. What would be like the little in the middle part though? That's what I'm trying to figure out in my head right now. Like, what would be a little in the middle? Oh my gosh! Hey, let's go, mate. 7 months. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Wow. Today's been killer, guys. I don't know what to say. Other than, you know, the same damn shit over and over. Thank you. Wow. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm getting a feedback loop. But I you know, doesn't change the fact, doesn't change the gratitude, just shows off how little expression I have left in me. It's gross. All right, there we go. We just need 3 more pots. That's very, very likely. Very likely. Oh, we got a sing mode. How do we? Oh yeah, we got to do the sing mode. Damn it. Kind of tired of what we were doing before, where I just like come up with a stupid song about soldering. I'm kind of tired of that. It was funny like the first 2,200 times, but I feel like a challenge would be better. So let me think here. How could we do the sing mode and you know, take it up a notch? So how do we Avril Lavigne this? Oh wait, that's not the right person. Pirates. Oh yeah. It's my favorite favorite Prince song too. Pirates and waterfalls. Yeah. You think it'd be easy enough to replace the pots on my hardware controller with something better feeling? Performing these knobs I have clicks, and when I move the knobs, not very fast at all. The DAW skips and jumps values. So it sounds like you have encoders, detinted encoders. So there's different types of potentiometer encoders setups out there. One kind, so a pot is always going to have a left and then an absolute right. So it'll have that, I think it's like 320 degrees or something like that. An encoder will keep spinning, and what an encoder does is just make a connection, and it'll send that pulse on off to the device, and it'll read it and go, advance accordingly. Now what happens a lot in pots and encoders is that the tapers and shit wear out and they dry out. If they're pots like this, there's not a whole lot you can do. You can't really get in here too easily to put, to rejuvenate it. So your option would be to replace it. The problem that you're going to run into is matching that encoder. It may be really easy. It may not. It's kind of weird. What's MFOS, or is that an acronym? It is an acronym. Music from Outer Space. Thank you, Hayes. Yeah, it's musicfromouterspace.com is a fantastic website. It is from Ray Wilson. He was a self-taught electrical engineer, synth designer, and he's very loved in the community. His designs are very practical, very straightforward. A lot of them use just the data sheets from a lot of the ICs to generate the circuits that he built. And the nicest thing is that he has some really good documentation on the circuit. So it's a good bridge between someone who, is maybe an electrical engineer, but they've never really dealt with stuff like that. They've always dealt in different field of electronics. And then conversely, if you know nothing about this stuff, you can read and he explains it to where you're like, oh, okay. It's really it's an amazing resource. He was a really amazing guy. Do you have encoders just kind of go bad sometimes.
Brand new!
Like some of the software has error handling to help too, but it depends on the device. That goes to program the encoder with my MCU script I'm using. I just think my encoder skips values no matter what I do. Yeah, so there's all I know on the encoder front I've been dealing with is there's 24 and 22 detent type. And I even have a 24 because it keeps popping up in my stuff and I'm like, why do I still have this? I don't need it. Where is it? Here it is. So we can talk about this rude boy. So here's an encoder here, and this has a switch built in. That's what this part is. So you can push in. Oh, it makes a nice push-in sound. I don't know if it's going to show up on the microphone. Okay, enough of that. But this thing spins and spins and spins. It sends little pulses to tell you which direction, if you're going left or you're going right. And I think... and this one, I believe, is a 24. Let me see if there's a marking on it. Oh, so this actually does have a marking. This is the BI for, what is that? Born Instruments EN11HSM1C, which doesn't tell me how many clicks this is. But you can look it up. And I have model numbers too, if you'd like. This is a really common footprint style. It may not, they may have the 2 feet and it may not be a switch. Sometimes they're just dummies. But, yeah. So what are we working on today? We're working on the Plague of Demons from Nonlinear Circuits. I didn't think we were going to work on it today, but I realized we have all the stuff to do it, so why not? Oh, everything's new and it skips like that? It could be poor encoders, it could be... so like, I don't know the specifics. I'm sure a UI designer would probably have a better answer, but from my general thing, when I deal with a lot of digital consoles, they all have encoders. So I'm always kind of dealing with different deals. There's a brand, I won't even bother, I don't even give a shit. Soundcraft makes the expressions mixer. I'm sure people love it, I hate it. And my main hate on it is how the encoder are designed. They don't make any fucking sense. They're not like anybody else's. There's a lot of little UI things that are built in. Like one, if you turn the encoder once, it won't change your value. It will display the value. Like if you have a pop-up to tell you what this knob value is, if you turn it once, it will pop up the value. If you turn a second time, it'll begin changing it. But if you just do one click, it just assumes within a 1 second period, we'll say, it'll assume that you're trying to read the value. Also, if you turn it slowly, it will change the value in a slow, incremental way. And if you turn it quickly, it will sometimes jump decimal points or things like that, so you can move it faster. These are all really basic UIs for encoders, where you're interfacing with a software type thing. Soundcraft expressions have none of these capabilities. I had to learn to go click, click if I wanted to look up a value for anything. And then like, I got like a piece of string so I could change some values because they would take forever to turn the encoder and my fingers got sore. And these are all things that can be changed in software. There's nothing wrong with those encoders preventing it. It's a software issue. And from my point of view anyways. I have encoders on my keyboard. I might need your advice on some electrical stuff I am planning on doing after my hands are healed. Can I send pics? Absolutely, of course, anytime. Yeah, Discord's probably going to be the easiest one because that gives you the most flexibility. And but yeah, my account's open, so feel free to just message me on there. I appreciate the insight. It performs perfectly at slow speeds. It jumps backwards sometimes. Yeah, it could be. It could be an encoder issue. I mean, if you have the tools to do it, it's probably not. It's probably worth a try. If you have everything to do it, it's probably worth a try. That's where I'm leaning, Trevor, as well, because there is like my buddy explained it. He's designed stuff like that, but there, you know, when you're getting binary signals, and there's a lot of superfluous shit, and you just need it to focus on this one thing. Like if you get a double click, or you can't tell if the pulse was high enough, long enough. There's software. You basically design the software to handle those weird instances so that it does it correctly, and works with the UI, the human interface type thing. And I've seen plenty of stuff where the sound breath expressions where that was not, and this is a professional, well, semi-professional. It's a good company. They have no business making crappy shit, but they did. It's weird. It's a 16K. I put it to 64. Yeah, you know, if you have a setting, if you have resolution like that, that might be a setting. I'm not too smart on that. It's your first time delving into stuff. Well, you can tell me later, but I'm always curious. If it's four knobs and it's brand new and they're all doing the same thing, it is possible that you have very poor encoders, but not likely. I'm leaning more towards it's, you know, and like I said, the Soundcraft. I couldn't understand why a piece of hardware that's made by a reputable company that probably had the money to hire someone who knew how to do this and has done it before a few times. I don't get it, but whatever. Maybe there's a really great story. They'll be like, oh, well, we did it because we saved money. I'm like, oh, well, never mind. Semi-pro. Okay, cool. Stink City. Yeah, keep me up to date on how that works out. I'm curious about this. So, I mean, I understand. Stand up and never see you again. It is what it is. But, you know, just in case. I'd love to find out how this plays out, because now I'm invested in it a little bit. I've thrown my 2 cents in. So, I didn't even realize that metaphor was going to hold up like that. That's cool. I know. Yeah, right, Trevor. That's very true. There's a lot of these out there right now. They're digital consoles. They have a lot of great features. They're not bad at all, and they're around 1,000. Some are under 1,000, and they're within the price range of the average person. Instead of a Yamaha QL, which I think is like 20 or 40 grand or something, or whatever, just the 5-digit consoles. And but what's I see as a weird thing is all these companies trying to do their own thing and not stick to kind of established terms and paradigms or whatever. For example, the Allen and Heath boards, the digital boards, not all of them, but the ones that I've used, I think it's the Q series, their outputs are fucking hardwired. And on some of their models, they're hardwired to stereo, and that's all you get. So if it says it has 12 aux and 4 of them are stereo, well, now you have 4 auxes and 4 stereo auxes. You really only have 8, not 12. And that comes up on several of their boards that I've had to go, oh crap, I forgot. This is not really 12 sends. And it's been in situations where you have to do a monitor mix for the band, and I'm like, oh crap, I'm gonna have to put these guys on the same thing. And you can't even do a pan hard left or hard right because there's only one fader for both sides. So it was just a pain. But anyways, I'm all. That was on that gig, actually. Yeah, was that what that guy had? No. Wasn't it? Yeah, it was in Expressions. Yeah, the gig I worked, the sound guy had one of those. The Soundcraft Expressions. And you know, he liked it. He was happy. I was so glad that he was in his shoes and I was in mine. I was like, oh my God, if I had to do another show with that goddamn thing. Although it's better because that same property used to have a Presonus 1604. And I really don't care for the Presonus consoles at all. There was a couple of properties, that's what they had, and I was like, oh man, could you guys get something else, please? Are you serious? Yeah, please. Wait a minute. How does this work? Oh wait, I gotta put these two next to each other? Is this in the manual? Nope. But I can't quite see what else I'm supposed to do here. Alright, well let me take this guy out then. And I guess put this dude in its place. Yeah, that's the 1 volt in. God, that's really annoying. Okay, whatever, man. Crazy old Nonlinear Circuits. One of God's own prototypes. Too crazy to live, too weird to die. Oh my God, are these jacks going to be this tight together? No. Oh well. Figure this dumb shit out in a minute. Let me get the fucking panel on. Oh wait, damn it. I zoned out here. Oh, we never did do the sing mode. Crap. Crap, Zark, I'm sorry, mate. Let me think here. I never did figure out how I want to do it because I didn't want to, like, I'm soldering, you know, I'm sick of that. Oh, wait. I wonder if I could do, like, let me think. I got an idea. Bisnot, am I using the Barlow? Absolutely. We're on a 0.5 Barlow, which gives us the biggest height. 0.75 is what I like to roll with. And then the Barlow off is nice, but really it works when it would work for if we were working on iPhones and stuff. It's too much magnification for what we normally do. I wonder if I could do, I don't know. Let's just do it this way. This will work better. Alright, let's do the sing mode. I got an idea.
Come and listen to my story about a man named Judd. A poor mountaineer barely kept his belly fed. And then one day, he was shooting at some food. And up from the ground came a bubbling crude. Oil, that is. Black gold. Texas tea. Well, the first thing you know, Judd's a millionaire. The same folks said, Judd, move away from there. Said that California is the place you'd rather be. So they loaded up the truck and they moved to Beverly Hills, that is. Swimming pools. Movie stars. Oh, then there's the closing theme. Or there's a full version. Wait a minute. Old Jed bought a mansion and Lordy. Old Jay bought a mansion, Lord, it was swank. Next door neighbors, the president of the bank. A lot of folks complaining, but the banker found no fault. 'Cause old Jed's millions was a-sitting in a vault. Redemption funds, stocks and bonds. Well, now it's time to say goodbye to Jed and all his kin. And they would like to thank you folks for kindly dropping in. You're all invited back next week to this locality to have another heaping helping of our hospitality. Hey Billy, that is, set a spell. Take your shoes off. Y'all come back now, you hear? There you go.
Alright, I think that's a good sing mode. I might just do that more often. Oh god, let me blow myself. Oh, good job. Who doesn't Barlow? Barlow the fuck out of them circuits. Alright. Pirates. Aliens. What the heck? Hey, True. What the heck indeed. I didn't do it. It was requested. Oh, we got air drums too. Let's do that. Air drums are... Ooh, wow. Look at this artsy shot I didn't even realize we had. Remember, every day, over 1,000 synthesizers... Every day, over 1,000 synthesizers are destroyed and abused. Won't you help? Alright. It's full size. Let's get rid of this dumbness. And let's bring on this... which one do we want to do? I haven't tried this one yet. Let's do this one. Air drums. Ah, there we go. There we go. Thank you so much for that air dump. So sorry that might have taken a couple of minutes to get in there. I'm a little slow. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I'm a little slow. Not up here. In here. I'm a little slow in here. This part works fine. And that part works good too. Not that we brought that up, but it's just, you know, just to make clear the air. Don't have any problems down there. Just here. My microphone. Oh. Oh. I'm doing a little exercising to the music. This music is inspiring exercise. What's heresy? Oh my gosh. What our heart rate up to? That can't be right. Seriously? 90? That can't be right. It is. Wow. All right, let me tighten this thing on just so we get a. When I get really heavy into the drums, sometimes the reading isn't so tight. Oh my goodness. All right. We're so close to getting this finished. But I'm also really tired. So I'm kind of like, I'm getting a little lazy in my brain. Crazy insane, got no brain. Oh, scheisse. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on, don't you die on me, damn it. There we go, you filthy shyster bastard. Oh, this one's all fucked up too. All right, I'm just tacking these guys in, and then we'll do a proper solder. But you just gotta solder all the ground legs in. Like, I'm just soldering this part in, and then leaving these guys loose. Yeah, look. Oh wow, I saw 68 there for a second. I'm just getting that much healthier. Soon, I will no longer require food, water, or any form of earthly nourishment. I shall receive all my vitamins and minerals through dance parties and air drum sessions. And Dr. Pepper. And loaded fries. I really, those might help sustain me. Oh, shit, that was really well pronounced. Thank you. I've always wondered about that. I hear when it's one of the, when you only know so many words of another language, whenever you hear someone say one, you're like, oh, they said, boat or whatever. And swear words are the ones that really jump out at me, and I'm like, oh, is that how you say motherfucker? I'm gonna have to work on mother. Okay, I think yeah. All right. Hey, watch this motherfucker over here. Who are these motherfuckers? My dog, motherfucker. God damn, motherfucking. Anyways, you know what's really funny? So I've said that for years and years and years, before I met my wife, and I notice every now and then she says the exact same thing. She'll be like working on something and or something, something bad happens. She'll go, oh, scheisse. She'll go, oh, scheisse. And I just laugh. I'm like, you learned that from me. You don't know any German? But it's a great swear, honestly. Translates over good, Feels good when it comes out of the mouth. It's good stuff. Oh! Zark with that randomness. I love it. Oh, we got a dab. Aw, thank you so much, Blowfish. No one has done a dab today, which is cool. I'm not, you know, I'm not begging or nothing. I'm just saying this is the first dab of the day. Isn't that weird? That horn feels so delicious. Gets me a little horny. Oh shit. That's right. So this one is just gonna be welded onto here.
Is that why you were here?
I swear I got that one out of there, but it's still there. I don't know how to make it never be there. What's going on? Is my penis out? Is that what all the alerts are for? Am I showing too much skin? I got a boob out? Am I showing a nip slip? Just let me know through copious amounts of alerts. It's the only thing I understand anymore. That and Taco Tuesday.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Fucking stupid thing in my pocket.
Denied.
Oh, weird. I thought I had more than one Plague of Demon panel. I guess I don't. So gotta be nicer this week. Got the not so better that's still slip and ignore it. It's too fast. Oh, nice, Stink. For the scripting Python. Oh, nice. All right, let's get this panel on so we can. Ooh, it's like a chunk of. Oh, god damn it. You unfortunately have to be smarter than the equipment you're working with. I obviously don't qualify for that. This thing wouldn't come down because these were in the way. Oh my god, this feels really good now. Once the panels marry up, that's when things get extra guile. Super guile. Super guile. All right, I just want to put like a couple of these on just to get it flush, but I don't. The jacks are more important to me. These 1/8 inches are way more important, getting these things centered up and nice. The pots, I don't give a shit. Here, let's put this guy over here for now. Oh my goodness gracious, mi amigos. Let me do the diggity dab. Oh my god, this feels really good. I can't. I wish I was more, I wish they sent a poet, you know, instead of me, right? Hey, Usid, you know what would be a great sound to add the anticipation bit from Rocky Horror? Oh, we could do that. I bet that's on there. In fact, that does not seem like something that would be too niche. Wait. All right, we got a couple here. Let's see what this one sounds like.
I see you shivering with
That's kind of cool. We got another one here. Let's try this one out.
I see you shivering
It's pretty much the same. So I'm gonna just add this on. We'll put this. All right, I threw it in there. So I have to throw it in the one with the bits because it's a big ordeal for me to move these things around on the other one. I need to rotate them though, to be honest, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I have this weird glitch where it's letting me put 6 in when I'm only supposed to put 5, so I need to keep that exploitation going. Zupagile. You think that's in there? We're trying to get a little bit more niche now when you mention Zupagile, because, you know. Let me just try Guile. Oh, Guile comes up quite a bit. So let me try Super Guile. Oh, I'll be damned.
Hey, du bist ein sehr, sehr geiler Typ. Wie du das nur hinkriegst, weiß ich nicht. Wie du das alles unter den Hut.
How long does this go for?
Das ist immer top.
Alright, we might have to circle back around, because there's like pages of it and they all say the same thing. And I'm like, well, I don't really want it where there's music, because that always fucks up with our music, but Zupagile's in the hole. Hey River, I found your channel during Synthfest and you were jamming out. Do you play your Eurorack synths on this channel? I do. So the way that it's normally set up is that we do, for the majority of the month, we do builds and repairs and what we're doing right now. And then the last week of the month, we go and hang out in Jamtown. Now this month is going to be a little weird because it's February and it's a shorter month. And then I have a freelance gig that will probably mess that up too. So it may not be that way, but we may just make it up in the first week of March and just kind of hang out and have some fun in there. But that's usually the schedule. It's just the AV world has been coming up and I've been taking more gigs just because I need money for my crack addiction. But it's usually, it's once a month. I try to do it every weekend and it kind of sucked. And it kind of didn't work out for me because then I had this like obligation to make music, and I didn't really enjoy that so much. But I still enjoyed doing it, so I ended up just doing it once a month for like an entire week. All right. Damn, this is a lot of, look at that, 500. It's a product page, the picture of the item. All right, there's 4 here. I'm just gonna have to hand tighten because the socket won't fit in there, but that's fine. It's more just to center these guys up nice so that they look pretty when they get soldered on. So that all the jacks are nice and aligned and purty. I have one like all out of whack from the rest. Oh, you son of a bitch. I hear you. Your main interest is more in electronics and building, and I love that. It's connected to all my hobbies. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, if you're more, god damn, this fucking. We might have to fix this mic today. If music's more your thing and the modular jamming's your thing, definitely check us out at the end of the month, except for this month. Because I think March, I have to look at my calendar, and I think March isn't going to be too weird, but it'll still be a little weird. Because I'll be in San Antonio. And, oh, that's another thing, too. I'm a freelance audio engineer, and I travel a little bit for my work. And we've done in the past just IRL streams because I'm gone for like, a week or so. And it's just kind of boring. I don't know. I kind of miss you guys. So to make it all work out for everybody, I go and I have like a little bit of a setup here just to do a little IRL stream. We usually go out to dinner. Almost always I'm in an interesting town or an interesting part of a town. And so we have fun to do, but you're actually afraid to delve into Eurorack? Scared about what it would do to my bank account, right? Right. Yeah, that's why I did the DIY thing, because I had this illusion that it would save me money. And I guess it kind of does. Kind of, but no, I don't know. Well, I'm sure you're already familiar with VCV Rack, which is an excellent alternative to vomiting up large sums of cash or robbing banks or, other unsavory actions to get the money you need so that you can get that sweet, sweet taste. I can taste it too. I delved into guitar pedals instead. Yeah, right, Hayes? Hayes went the different road. Same conditions. So I can get this out of the glare. See if we can fix the glare. It crashes on you. I haven't had too many issues with it lately. I have some videos. I haven't made them lately because I had these gigs, but I'll probably try to work on them this weekend. But I've been trying to make some like getting started tutorials or like, here's how I do a patch, try it this way. Just content like that. Because a lot of people come in, I mentioned VCV, and they're like, yeah, I don't know what to do. And I'm like, well, you're going to have a really fucking hard time if you spend money on a modular and have that same sensation of, I don't know what to do. Because they're, pretty much identical. And most of the patches and stuff that I make are the same ones that I make on the full modular. In fact, that's what the videos are about. It's like, oh, I figured out how to do what I do on the big thing in software. Feels good. Oh, well, that sucks. I've had some pretty decent stability on it. The only thing, well, I don't know. Did you download every plugin? Did you download every module that they make? That could be an issue. It shouldn't, but it could, because it's like 2,700 modules. And it's one of the things I recommend is like, don't download. Just because you can, doesn't mean you should. Come on, melt. There you go, son of a bitch. MIDI loop. So that's a thing too. Like when I do VCV rack too, I don't have any keyboards. All the stuff I focus on is how to make generative patches and how to make like simple synth voices. Like just a regular old meow 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 kind of synth voice type deal. Oh wow, did it do it? It did. Okay, I thought. I've done this where you can feed the solder into this hole and you'll see it come out on the other side as still a stick. Like it's not hot enough to melt it or something, or I moved it, I don't know. It's very annoying. My PX. Well, see, I'm on both platforms, Windows and Mac. But yeah, I don't. I make the patches on Mac most of the time because the Windows I have is pretty beefy, and I don't. When I do the records, I don't record them on that thing, so I have to move it over to the other computer. So it works out that way, but I'm not sure what the hell's going on in your scenario, to be honest. I feel kind of bad. Oh, really? Really? That's crazy. For $350, get two computers, still cheaper than a Euro rack. The one that do all the work for you.
Do job. In Russia, synthesizer patches you.
I bet Yakov Smirnov, I bet that guy just feels terrible for the meme legacy he's created. It's not even a meme, it's just like a dumb joke that everyone loves to tell. Doesn't even make sense anymore because it used to be in communist Russia. And doesn't kind of dated itself. What a country. Hey, Tissa girl. Hey, how are you? Do you have a interest about taking apart smartphones? Talking about smartphones. Like as far as working on them? Or just like owning a smartphone? Because I've had the same phone for, it's coming up on 4 years now, so I'm really out of the loop on what's good and bad. Although it oddly still works as my IRL stream camera, so that's weird. I just got back into making music and sound in October. Oh, let's go, mate. I'm off to sleep for a bit. Have a good stream. Hey, no problem, Artistic. Take it easy. Have a good night. I look forward to seeing you. I'm glad I saw you. That's really cool. I wasn't joking around. I was wondering, like, oh, I wonder, I haven't seen them in a while. I hope everything's okay. Because I remember he had some medical issues, and so it's good to see that you're healthy, wealthy, and wise. Well, 1 out of the 3 ain't bad, right? Love all the hugs to all and beautiful souls. I stay with you. Important. Hey, yeah, no. Thank you. Just like about the pros and cons of the new one, Samsung Galaxy 20. Yeah, I don't really know too much about the newer phones, to be honest with you. I was talking to a friend of mine the other day about that. I was like, dude, I'm just glad my phone still works because I don't even know what the hell to get right now. And so I guess no, but I mean, I'd love to hang out and talk. I just, I don't know about cell phones. You know someone who would, though, I don't know if they were on last night. There's a streamer called Security_Live. And they do a lot of open set. Hey, let's go. Ready, set, date. Wait a minute. Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't you just join our channel? Guys, Ready Set Date is coming in with that piping hot, steaming and delicious. Don't forget it's malicious. Raid!
Nice fucking mouth!
Oh my goodness, loady. God damn this mic. God damn it. This mic. Hey, told you I'd be back. Hey, you were. I didn't know you were going to raid. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I'll try to keep up date even though I even have an intro. Oh, you're trying to just keep it for research purposes. I get it, Tessa. How's it going, Powered by Jones? Welcome in. Dunsk, welcome in. Just... Kablooey. Welcome in, mates. Here, let me go to the wider screen, and I'll shrink myself back into a more reasonable. Welcome in, Raiders. We are working on some electronics. How was your stream? let me see if I'm following you too. I don't, since I guess we just met, it's extremely unlikely that I'm you too. I don't. I hit the button wrong. Yeah, but there I am in glorious echo chamber. Awesome. I followed you back. I'm gonna check out your stream in the future. What did it say that you were doing? Talk show podcast. Ooh. What were you guys? What are you guys talking about? Just tech podcast on what are work satisfiers for you. Interesting. It was great. Nice. And trying to ban me for asking about smartphones, so I'm a little skeptical of talking about that. I just need to ask now. Oh my goodness, Tissa. Yeah, I don't want to badmouth a channel or anything, but yeah, I have also felt the wrath of the paleontologizing mods who are like, like one of them got mad at me for doing something, and I was like, what are you talking about? And they're like, oh, you're doing this. And I was like, that wasn't what I was doing. And you're childish for thinking so. Because, yeah, I had the dinosaur emotes, and I put fire, and they thought I was making it come out of their butts. And I was like, you're a child for thinking that. Well, we've got kids. We don't want to upset them. And I'm like, oh, no, yeah, the poor fucking kids. Their brains will be destroyed with this funniness. I just got really annoyed, and then they're just like, they took it as like, oh, just do me a big favor and stop. And I'm like, all right. And yeah, honestly, I kind of, it left a bad taste in my mouth. Now, Danny's awesome, and Paleontologizing is an awesome channel, but yeah, I got some overzealous mods in there that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. How do you know that? What makes you say that, Wiver? I need some evidence. The name's not true? What? You guys are confusing me. I don't like to be confused. Look at that. I knocked over stuff. Now it's getting heavy. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Wiver. I'm going to assume it's a joke that I'm not getting. I'm bummed. No, I don't have any reason to think so. I do have a really late dab from like Blowfish too. I feel bad. Cacaleche. Oh wait. All right, there's that dab from a million years ago. I feel bad. I've totally spaced it. I kept getting excited about other things. And then we got a stretch and a hydrate from Zark. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Man, I pulled something and I messed up this arm. It was like one muscle, and it's like when you lift things like this, and it just, oh, it hurts. And I have no answers other than I slept on it weird or something. It was unproven. The previous stuff was very bot-like. Oh. It was a good, it had me fooled. If it was bot-like, I'd fall for that a million times. So I'm like, interaction, derogative, interrogative questions, reactions to my statements. Although we do have a lot of crazy bots that come in and do weird stuff like that, so I don't discount things like that, but I think we're all real here. Huh? Huh? Yeah. Now we're doing math questions? Oh, man. You're going to find out I'm an idiot if we do it that way. Sid, what's the square root of 9? Yes? Ya? I'm sorry, it's ya. What? I don't know that one. I'm not real. I'm a bunch of monkeys in a trench coat. That's true too. Well, I was on. What was it, yesterday? Yeah, I was at Notes and Bolts stream, and there's a website called I think it's Library of Babel, and it's basically a million monkeys and a million typewriters, and it's this ridiculous. It's just random letters strung together, and it looks like complete jargon. But the creepiest part is you can search for any phrase, any phrase, word, anything, and it's in there. It's kind of weird. It's also neat. And it messes with me more because I'm autistic. Oh, well. We all are? Yeah, we're getting there. We're working on it. I'm working on full-blown autism. Sorry, that's not very... That's mean. Well, not mean, but it's a little bit dismissive. Insensitive. That's the word I was looking for. That's a little bit insensitive of me, but you get the point. I'm being silly. X-Rocker gaming chair, motherboard. Wait, there's a gaming chair that has its own motherboard? Or wait, there were a couple of words that smashed together, and I'm like, wait, what? Someone's talking about the string of words yesterday. Yeah. It's crazy. Mr. X was in there. I was in this channel, but I think I'd left. And he's like, put in Sid Heresy is the one or something. And they popped it in, and there it was. And I searched for it myself, and the numbers were the same. So it wasn't like a generator. Monkeys in trench coat. They are insanely insensitive. Yeah, I you know, I mean, they're great. Monkeys in trench coats are nice. I don't have a problem with them as a whole, but you know, you get poo thrown at you once, you don't want that again. Yeah, Notes and Bolts, exactly. Yeah, that's the channel I was talking about. I might have mentioned his name. I might have fucked up and forgot. Yes, it has Bluetooth and dials and has a power supply, so it's connected to the speakers. Okay. And so it won't power on. Oh wait, so part of the board, part of the chair. So it has a singular power supply, and you plug it in, and part of it works, but not all of it works. Is that correct? Like, it looks like you said the subwoofer works, or none of it works. Maybe maybe you're explaining how the chair works. Because I know what you're talking about. I've seen those before. They look fucking cool. But I don't know if it worked for what we're doing here. Just put the music in my chair. Just happy go music. Okay, so if it doesn't power on at all, My suggestion to start, and do not get annoyed if any of these things sound a little condescending. It's just the first place to go is first take the power supply out. If it's a DC round jack, test to make sure the power's coming out of that jack. You can use a multimeter and just put, black on the edge and red down the center, and it'll tell you if it's DC. It's most likely DC, and make sure that's happened. Then on top of that, plug it in, and if it works, then plug it in, turn on the chair, or try to activate the chair if it has like a soft switch. Pull that power supply out and then measure it immediately. A lot of them go into protection mode if there's a short, and they'll shut off for like 10 seconds or whatever. And that's a way you can tell that there's a short inside your board right out of the gate. Now, if it tests fine and it says it's giving power and it doesn't power, it's still not powering up, and you believe that it's, making it all the way into the system and there's something else holding it up, then you're going to go further and start troubleshooting the power on the board to see where it's getting to. You'll kind of recognize where the power regulation is and whatnot. Now, if it has a subwoofer in it, though, you might be careful. I ran into one of those little a compact sub system for home speakers, and they put a flyback transformer in there. I don't know how many volts it was, but it was what was broken too, because it just made this really gnarly arcing sound. And I was like, yeah, I'm not working on that. This thing is worth $80 on eBay. I'm not working on it for 80. No, I'm gonna go tell the guy, you can go buy another one for $80. There's a flyback transformer with something like 10 kilovolts in there. Nah, I'm good. Hey, Levi, welcome in. $200? Oh, wow. If that was recent, we might have to share it. Well, I might still, Mrs. here, she has a nice chair. I like her chair better than mine, but I could get her a new chair because she's a gamer, and then I could, and then she could have that. Oh wait, but she plays PlayStation. It still would work because we got the mix amp and shit. I don't know. We'll look into it. Oh, you bought it a while back? Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like you're getting your dollar's worth. Okay. The flyback, bro. Exactly. It was creepy, Hayes. I don't know if you were there. You like the guy said that it would make this like whining sound, and we open it up, and it's like this, and you can see like the coils and everything, and there's just this like little tiny arc oscillating at like probably 60 hertz or 120 hertz or whatever. It was high enough you could hear it really clearly, and it was, in the upper registers, like 300, 400 hertz or something like that. And you could just see this fucking bolt, and I'm like, I'm not getting anywhere near this thing. If I get too close and it arcs over to me, I gotta go to the hospital. I don't want to go to the hospital. It was boring. Is in the Dilbert comic strip? What the hell? Either that's a genuine reference and thus wins the Obscure Reference of the Day award. A very prestigious honor. Or I'm out of the loop for my Dilbert life. $2016. So if that's the case, that kind of helps a little bit. If it's an older device and it fails, there's a couple of components that are really common to fail in there, and all of this stuff is very serviceable, even for someone who's, relatively new to it. But it always starts with the power. It's always the power. Those troubleshooting steps I mentioned before, those will all work. If they all come up and say, yeah, this should be working just fine, I don't know what the deal is, then I don't know if you've already pulled the board out and everything, but that would be the next step, and then it would be a matter of powering it up and... or not, you could power it up and you could check for voltage rails on everybody, but there might be some on-off switch MOSFETs in there that you can't account for. But it may just be a situation of putting one of your probes on ground and the other one checking bypass caps, checking power rails, just going through, checking MOSFETs, and checking for anything that is not supposed to attach all its pins to ground. Even if there's two, if they both go to ground, that's probably not a good thing. Oh, thank you with the receipt. Ah, man, I have to get up. Tech support issues and everyone computer is cell phone.
That's funny. I'm gonna say that didn't work out.
There we go. I can read that now. I have like this monitor 90'd and everything, and then I read it long ways to keep everything in, and it's still 1080p. It's not a 4K, so it's just like really hard to get everybody to fit on there. So Tissa, as long as you, the soldering iron's going to be your tool to repair the issue. But if you have a multimeter, that's going to allow you to troubleshoot the issue. If it turns out, oh yeah, this capacitor's bad, or oh yeah, this chip is bad, then you can try to get the component replaced. Order that if you can. Sometimes that's going to be tricky too. But I mean, it should be all possible. It's just sometimes there's some really big barriers. Like if a component dies and you have no way of getting it or knowing what it is, and the only real option is to go and buy a working one and pull that part off. And that happens, but obviously no one wants to do that for an 8-year-old gaming chair. Or most people anyways. You taking off? Ready, set? Thank you so much for the raid. Again, I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. And I look forward to catching your stream in the future. It's really great we found each other. So cool. Speaking of cool, we're very, very close from testing this rude boy. What's insane is I really don't even have to solder this part. I just did it. Well, you do, but I could have done it later. But just feels good. All right, the LEDs we'll put in last. If it turns out things aren't working right, they kind of get in the way more than they don't. All right, we should play a game of Will It Work? You guys want to do that? We should do it. It's too late. It's already going to be done. As soon as I get around to doing it. Oh. Yeah. Oh man, I just realized this is another one that doesn't have any standoffs to hold it together. Ugh. Such a pain. Oh my god, this thing is stiff as a board. There we go. Uh-oh. We got another follow. Who's it now? Hey, Tissa Girl, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Like, that would be fine with a receiver for a remote and a ceiling fan, then just return it with the bad parts in the box, and then they wouldn't notice. That might have happened once or twice in my life. I don't know. Will it blend? There you go. All right. I'm going to pop it in here. I'm going to give us a nice... we're going to have a couple minutes here. All right, there we go. Will it work? It's the question on everyone's mind and everyone's heart and everyone's spirit. Uh-oh, I just knocked my phone off the thing. All right, I rewired all this shit, and I'm already noticing mistakes. Mistakes were made. That's for being my side with the mods on the channel and not making me feel left out. Seriously. Oh, you bet. You bet. Any old time. No, that was weird. It's funny that you mentioned... I just thought I was, being a dick. To be honest with you, I really thought, man, I guess I'm just kind of a bit of an asshole. And, that's a lesson, Sid. You need to be less of a dick. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I didn't do anything wrong. They thought I was doing something wrong and created a Streisand effect by bringing it up. So yeah, whatever. Danny will be fine. His channel's awesome, and again, you guys should definitely check him out if you haven't already. Will it work on mobile? You should. It shows up at the top of chat. Let me see. Yeah, it's on my mobile device here. My mobile device. My phone. Jesus Christ. What year is it? What year is it? Did it finish? Oh, no. I don't... Did I make it go away? Where the hell did it go? Okay. All right, let's see if it works. All right, here, we'll plug it in. Red to red, black to black. Oh, wait, backwards. All right. Let me get rid of this light. And will it work? Well, it powers up. That's a good sign. That's always a good sign. I had that. Did I pull that? Oh my God, I did. What a doom cough. Oh, well. Wait a minute. We just tested that thing earlier. Where'd I put that cable that we used? Brand new! Hey! What do we got going on here? Bread boy! Oh my God, bread boy! Bread boy 108. Hey, welcome in, bread boy. What do you got for my bread boy? What do you got for my bread boy? Alright, so now we'll really know if it works by plugging it into the output. Let's do sine wave. Okay, don't hear anything. Still no sounds. Oh my god. There is some mistakes here, I see. Oh my gosh, yeah, there's all this. Alright, let's do this real fast. There's a bunch of solder stalactite nonsense here. My shit. Alright, plug this back in. So I'm not hearing anything. Let's go out of triangle. Yeah. Oh. That's a yes, ladies and gentlemen. That's a... Oh, Jesus. I can't even hear myself anymore. Oh, I think I hit the wrong knob. That's a fucking yes, ladies and gentlemen. It worked! That's pretty slick, too. It sounds like... Here, let's turn that one up.
Understand the procedure now. Just stop a few of their machines, radios, telephones, lawnmowers. Throw them into darkness for a few hours and then sit back and watch the pattern. And this pattern is always the same, with few variations. They pick the most dangerous enemy they can find, and it's themselves.
All right, let's send this some CV. That works. That works. That may not be working 100%. And then 1 volt per octave in. Let's do... one octave art. Ooh. Not getting anything out of that. Turn this. So I'm not 100% on the 1 volt per octave, because it doesn't seem to be shifting. So, since that's the one jack that I kind of did weird on with the ground, we'll just recheck the ground on that one. And we'll put the LEDs in. And then we'll finish this guy. I'll put it in the rack and let it cook for a while, for a couple of days. And we'll pull it back out. We'll continue building the rest of these, but I want to try different timing caps. I'm kind of curious what that's what that might yield. But fucking A, guys, let's go. Scare my mom, cheers. Please put thermal paste on everything. What? Man, I didn't know thermal paste was like what we're doing these days. Is that like the Tide Pods for us? Is that our Tide Pods? Is thermal paste? What about that shit I keep seeing ads for that's like a mix of solder paste and flux? And maybe that's what you meant, Brett Boy. You were talking about solder paste. That's if we were gonna roll with any pasties, that's what we'd be rolling with. Yeah, I guess I'm way out. I'm gonna stop and quit embarrassing myself. Might have a smoke here, I feel like it. Pasties! Like my tablet, my Galaxy Tab A works fine, but the display won't show. Pretty sure that the ribbon cable is just loose. There's no display, but it changes and vibrates and everything. So just an odd as my chair. You should check out Tissa if you're interested in this stuff. I highly recommend. There's a YouTuber. His name is Northridge Fix. I don't know if I ever came up with a. I don't think I did. I'll just type it in. Northridge Fix. Yeah. So that's a name. You can find him on YouTube. He's a repair tech, and he's really, really good. And he has some really practical advice and information on troubleshooting and working on things. And you're mentioning the Galaxy thing, so that's probably it probably is the flex cable. He stresses, and I kind of agree. It's because I did some flex cable work, and it is kind of a pain in the ass to do. This is some of it. It's not insurmountable for everybody, but you definitely want the right tools. You don't want to kind of shoehorn it in, unless you're into shoehorns. Then go right ahead. Ernesto, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. We just got this oscillator working, I think. I don't know. There's one part that's a little... I'm not sure it's working. It's oddly in the same spot, so maybe these guys are... Maybe there's something weird going on. We'll figure it out. He's a very genuine guy. Exactly. We've talked about him a lot. He's my favorite. Most of my equipment, most of my tools I buy from him. Oh yeah, that's exactly what happened. This ground didn't make it on. Oh well, that's gonna be easy to fix. Yeah, this jack got twisted. Yeah, he has a family-ran business, electronics business. He's got his uncle, his dad, I believe his wife and his sister also work and help out and do a lot in the business. And it's just one of my, I don't know, I'm kind of a sucker. I'm kind of a sucker for like for the the small business person. Wait, what am I doing this panel? We don't need the panel to test to see if that fixed it. Or do we need that? What the hell? Where is my brain? My brain. I had to put Sky Factor in mine. Yeah, the tools. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're a big shoehorner, then you're ready. You're ready. I know, right? I always thought it was weird when he said he used to sell used cars. R3? Uh-oh. Intermediate price if not lower. So just my recommendation, I have some links on sidheresy.diy.com, but they're just Amazon links. There's really, you could just get anything you want. I recommend Weller makes a really good 65 watt, I think it's 65, it's 65 or 70 watt. Those are the numbers you're looking for. I mean, an 80 watt's nice, but I don't know if you're going to find it for a good price. But Weller makes a really good one. Depending on your, and I want to say the Weller one's like 60 or 50. I have a Hacko FX 888D. That's what this one is. And it's fantastic. And you can get one for about $100 and you'll be buried with it. These things are, that's the reason I like Hacko is it's a long standing name brand. So if anything breaks, they're just going to send me another one. But Weller and Hacko make some really good name brand products. They're U.S. products, so I don't know if you're in Europe or anything like that, where there may be some, I don't know, Hacko's still available over there. And so is Weller. Yeah, they're international. Never mind. What am I talking about? You can find those everywhere. Okay, if you're in the U.S., then yeah, it's going to be even easier. That's what I would suggest. I'm a big fan of, you don't need a really good iron to do the job. You just need it to get hot enough, which anything that gets up to 380C is fine. If you can get something up to 400 or 450C, then you're covered. Because that's where you're probably going to want that since you're going to be working on a device that'll probably have lead-free solder. And you'll need about 400 to 420, 450 C to get that stuff to move. But both those are really good. They're my faves. So all right. Yep. Oh, weird. Still not working. Yeah, this isn't working at all. What do we have? We have sine, triangle, and then 1 volt per octave. Let me make sure this isn't closed all the way, although typically it should still work. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this for a second. I keep hearing notes change, and so this part works. We may not have a fully functioning device. Because the 1 volt per octave doesn't seem to be working right. Let me see where that comes in on here. Here it is, V-oct. I wonder if there's a switching mech in there. It doesn't work. Let me try this. I'm gonna put a jack in there just in case the switch jack is fighting with it. No? So... I like the bubbling sounds this thing makes. I think this might be a connection issue. Huh? Because it's getting through, but it's just not. No. I need this panel. Let's try this. Huh. External modulation, let's try. Try a triangle into external modulation. Huh. And that doesn't seem to be having much of an effect either. Now pulse width modulation. Here I have a pulse. And oh yeah, and if I well, yeah, never mind. I'm stupid. Where the hell? Where did my sound go? That's really weird. That is really, really, really weird. I'm not sure if I understand what's going on here. Sounds so sick. All right. Let me get back to that. I'm sorry. I totally zoned out there for a second. There you go. Yeah, the FX888D. Yeah, that's the one I recommend, and I've been extremely happy with mine, so I would recommend it to anybody out there. Yeah, having the good temperature control, it just allows you to be more consistent. You know, like with a variable rheostat style one, you know, it just has a dial or whatever. You know, it could be a little wonky on the values. You maybe get it for gaming chair and stuff like that. My tablet potentially, but I kind of just want one for these tiny little. Yeah, the Hacko the FX has been perfect. I do plenty of micro soldering with it, and I'm still using the giant screwdriver tip. They actually make. I have like conical tips for it and everything, but. And oh, Wiver, I totally forgot to hydrate. Yeah, you'll need a minimum wattage for the work. Like an 80 watt can get up to 500 C, but a 75 won't. Hey, White Oak, and now the start of the EDM video. Yeah, there we go. We're working on the Plague of Demons through zero oscillator from Nonlinear Circuits. It's mostly working. There's a lot of moving parts, so I'm kind of surprised it didn't catch on fire and murder a family of 4 and then escape to, I don't know, Escapo land. I may need to read the documentation. I run with a 50 watt iron and can make it sometimes act like a bigger one by running excessive hot through the takes of finesse. You'll just shoot your tips faster running it really hot. Yeah, possibly. 104. Yeah, that sounds about right, Tessa. That's what I was putting them up not too long ago, and I noticed it was like $100 still, and I was so happy because it was like I bought mine. It was $135, and then like 2 weeks later went to $125, and now you can find it for under $110. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. That's about how things go for me. Yeah, you won't be disappointed. I'll give you a little bit on mine. So right off the bat, this base is dope. You got your little solder cleaner. You got your sponge, and this thing is nice and heavy. It's never gonna tip or anything. It's really, really nice. The pen itself is super light. This cable is not too rigid or anything, so it doesn't cause like you to move it around on your own. This is super comfy. It's just incredibly lightweight and really, really, I mean, just know that you've got a nice iron. You got a nice tool when you pick this up. And it gets, I think it gets up to I think it's like 490 Celsius or 495. I think I can get to 499. I don't think it lets me do 5. It might though. But if you've got temperatures, that's something you want to look at too. As long as it can get up to, if it can get to 500 C, you're golden. It'll do just about everything you'll need. Anything higher than that, that's cool. If it's lower than that, you start to run into, like we're talking about, where you have to just crank the power up and like hold it on the area that you're trying to heat up for a really long time. And maybe the solder will loosen, or maybe it'll get hot enough to take, well, I guess taking solder won't be hard. 930 Fahrenheit. Yeah, I gotta get out my Freedom Unit adapter here. F to C. Thank you, Google. Yeah, that's perfect. 510. Oh, 930. Well, yeah, it's still 500 C. It's fine. So I've seen Alex on Northridge Fix trying to repair stuff, and he's like, this is an 80-watt hot air station. It's at 500 C. We've been doing this for like 5 minutes, and this, like a component. In the instance I'm thinking of, a component was fused to the board, and he couldn't get it off. The confused component. God, guys are sick. Can we have your POV of your screen and everything you're sitting in front of? Not easily. Oh, you know what? We could do it. All right. I don't know why I'm abiding. I guess I'm just proud of my rig. All right, I gotta hide this little thing. What? So well, I don't care if you see it, but other people do care, and so I don't want them to see it because they're lame. All right, let me put this camera in here, and we'll use the scope cameras. Well, there's another camera on the camera. Camera on camera action is what we're all about. All right, fine, you little loser. Oh, hey there. Let's see. I forgot what field. Oh, wait, I didn't turn it on. You gotta turn. All right, that looks cool. All right, let's see here. I bought a cheap 3D printer I've only used a few times. However, to fix and unclog the nozzle, which had to melt the tip, I had to put on a hot soldering iron to unclog. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good idea. It blew up. No, it was Rasta. It was Rasta related, which I don't really care, but I don't know. Guess I'm just a dork. All right, let's see. We got the cool camera. Yeah, this is gonna be funny. All right, let me cut myself. Oh, let me cut myself out. All right, so there we go. Get the chair out of the way. So we've got my box for cuts, and then yeah, here's our table. Here's more of the table. There's my soda. There's the stream machine. There's chat. And there's the multi-view and the ATEM under there. That's what this whole unit is there. And then shit tons of light. So many lights. I got lights over here. I got lights over there. I got lights over here. Motherfucker, I got lights up there. God is lighting me. No, I'm kidding. I'm competing with the big G-man. Oh, that's actually a cool shot. Let's go back to that one real quick. That's kind of cool. Yeah, oh yeah, VMT. So JBC is fantastic, and if you're looking for a way to get one for under $500, it's not the 2-pin station, but you can get the single pin station. Let me know, and I'll send you the link to where I found it. You're gonna pay a lot in shipping, so you're gonna want to buy more than just that soldering station, but you'll still get it for cheaper than you would here in any local retailer. That's just a Kasaka, yeah. I just have the fan here. Yeah. You bet, anytime. I post pictures and stuff too. I feel like I overshare on that, but I don't know. I kind of gave up trying to be a cool person on the internet. This isn't gonna happen. It's not in my DNA. No, I'm just gonna be a big dork doing dork stuff and showing my dork life. I accepted it. Why can't you, Dad? Yeah, I would. I agree. I want to get a JBC. Honestly, the one I'm looking at, it would be a replacement to my Hacko, but it's a micro solder for one, and you can change the tips, which is really all I want. Is a iron where I can swap out tips quickly, because I mean I stay with my screwdriver tip all the time because it's a process to take it off, and I got better things to do. But if I had a nice JBC, I could just go nuts with that. Stratoscope, yeah, they are. But you can order them from overseas retailers and have them shipped over for like, about 30% less than retail. What's the base station good for the sponge? We should rehydrate the sponge. I love the sponge. I love this little sponge guy. This thing's awesome. Now I feel like I messed up my camera shot here. Talk lives. Yeah, I mean, that honestly, VMT, that was what I wanted with this Hacko, but it wasn't in the budget. Like, I think the Hacko that has that is like, it's like 6 or something. And I think it comes with 2 tips anyway, so why would you even bother? You'd have 2 styluses, so, which I don't want to do. I'm not doing that kind of work where I could ever need 2 styluses. I mean, except to have 2 different tips, but it just seems more friendly to just do it the other way. Remember the movie Until You're Nine? Somehow that was popular. Just wait. They'll someday make the movie as someone like you. Oh yeah, there you go. That movie was weird. It was cool. I liked it. It was. I kind of consider it one of the beginnings to cringe comedy. You know, when you think about it, because a lot of it was just deadpan humor, where the joke was how stupid the situation was, and that over time, I think it was kind of one of the first movies that really did that a lot. And at least that I can remember. Maybe there's something else I'm not thinking of, but I feel like that's one of the first cringe humor kind of films that became popular, and now it's pretty commonplace. Thank you, Tim and Eric. Yeah, oh yeah, and that's the other problem. The tips are fucking expensive for the JVCs. Even buying them overseas, they're like $20 or something. I want to say they're like $20, $30 a tip. But I would say JVC is probably the, I don't know. I don't want to use a car metaphor. I was almost going to do it, and I'm like, that's so gross. But they are really high end. And just like Hacko and Weller, they're respected brands. So if something breaks on yours, you better believe they're going to fix it and replace it for probably next to nothing, if not free. Like, I expect when my Hacko fails and I contact them, they're going to go, oh, we'll just send you out a new base station. Well, what do I do with my old one? Give it to a loved one? Yeah, I was going to say Rolls Royce. That felt really corny. I didn't want to do that one. And Rolls Royce, I don't know. I mean, they're nice cars and all, but to me, it's more, those cars, it seems like it's more aesthetic. I never see TikTok videos of them beating a Lamborghini is all. I guess I'm getting at. Oh, my guys, we got a game of basketball. Get in there. This is the game of games. How does it work, you ask? Well, you see that green star up above me? Well, that's your first clue on how it's going to work. Wait a minute. There it is. That star rotates. It has a 0, a 90, and 180. Those are your first set of numbers. The second number is going to be the power. So, for example, I will give you the exact syntax here. Here's something I would do. I would do a 45 degree with a 11 power. That is what you would type in. Once the game begins, that's how you're going to make your shot. Now, there's lag that you're fighting against, and there's the time it takes, lag, actually. So, putting in those numbers as quickly as you can, as fast as you can, is how you win this game. You can use the walls to bounce off of. Sometimes that's the only way you're going to make your shot. And you can block your opponents by just getting in the way. It's madness. It's madness. I recommend it to anybody. You'll figure it out soon enough when you get in there. There we go. We got a 2v2. I like that. We got Biznot, VMT, Mornax, Enigmatic. Oh, we got an all-star team right now. Oh, and White Oak's coming in. All right, now we've got the lopsided. I like it. And the game begins. Good luck, everyone. Are you kidding me? It started. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, that's weird. All right, from here to here, or to there. I can't. That's why I need more cameras everywhere. All right, while you guys are doing that, I'm going to run to the restroom really fast, and we'll be BRB. Uh-oh. Hey, what? Ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful day out here at Heresy Fields. I'm Sid Heresy, and today we are doing another beautiful game of Stream Avatars Basketball. Why did they put the spot right on my head? I'll never know. So far, we're coming into this game. Red team up by 1, blue team down by 1. Interesting math. Both teams definitely in this race. Definitely in it to win it. And Mornax takes blue team and ties them right back up. It's a tie. Yeah, but not the kind of tie you want to wear. No, sir. Oh, you want to do max headroom? It's nice. I'll tell you. Look at that, red team. Double pointing up here. Now red team taking the lead. No, I'm not gonna do that. Taking the lead. Once again, can blue team keep this up? Can blue team overtake? Or is it, in the words of the immortal Bill Paxton, game over, man. Game over. Oh my God. People would not text me when I stream. Oh, and look at that. Blue team's tied back up. This is a back and forth here. This is a tortoise in the hare moment. I'm digging it. Oh, look at that. Now now blue team has taken the lead. Excuse me. For those of you that are new to the game, now it's 7 points or win. Blue team is 1 point away from taking the crown. Look at this. This is insane. This is insanity. This is pure bedlam. Oh! And Biznot says, we can do that. So now, we're in a tie game, folks. 1 more point wins it. Easy shot. First come, first serve. Oh, there's some misses. There's some swings, some slides. Oh, a big gap. No! Oh, so close. Why did I shut this one door? And there you have it, folks. Blue team victory. Fantastic game. Incredible sportsmanship from both teams. Kept the game alive, kept it tasty, kept it delicious. Very nice.
That's it, man. Game over.
Yeah, that's correct, Bill. Game over. Damn it. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, you are. It's Firebrand 459. Coming in with that piping hot, but always delicious. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. That is how you join a stream. Look at that. We're smoking and drinking beer. Look at that. This stream is just degenerated. Degenerated, I tell ya. Drinking beer, smoking weed, smoking beer. No.
Hello.
shit, fuck, motherfucking shit. Oh my god, it's Deadly Fork. Let's go. We're playing Quake? Hazy's. Wait, is Quake still around? Like, which Quake? Man, I'm telling you, I've been having a real big hankering for battle arena games, and I quit Overwatch like a couple years back. I just fuck it, and man, I really just miss the old days. I'm just probably not what you're talking about, but I back in the day, Unreal Tournament and Quake 3 Arena, I think is what it was. Yeah. Oh my god, some of the most epic moments of my gaming life were in there. Just running around fucking like dying and... I mean, there's no skill, you know? You're just kind of like, I died. Oh, that guy, he jumped off the map. I killed him. I get the point. And it's just ridiculous. There was, there wasn't a big skill gap issue because everyone kind of sucked. And it was a lot of fun, and I don't know, it's, on the Switch, nice. 25, Yeah, I agree. I don't know, I just love battle arena games, just because, it came up the other day, one of the people that we raid, they were a developer for this game called Lawbreakers, and it was a battle arena game, but it was one of these like worst, wrong time, wrong place kind of things, because they started to develop it and they were going to bring the genre back, but then like Overwatch came out, and then they just looked like an Overwatch copy, and Overwatch was also pretty developed at this point when Lawbreakers came out, so Lawbreakers looked like a shitty version of and it just didn't compete, and which was too bad, because it had one thing that was missing in heavily in Overwatch, which was speed. Like if you died, it was a punishment that you had to get sent back to the map and walk as slow as fucking hell to get back into action, and you'd lose like 20-30 seconds of your life every time you die, and you're like, this is stupid. But a lot of the battle arenas I could think of that I really enjoy are the ones that are like, oh, you did? You got 10 seconds and you coming back. Oh, okay. You back. I'm back. Trash talk on the original Halo. There you go. Oh, you dial them in and get them well. Well, I don't know if I could ever claim that fame. Oh yeah. Oh, it's I might pick it up. I have all those platforms. I have an Xbox, I have a PS4, and I have a personal computer. That's what PC stands for. I just learned that like the other day. You die, but your buddy is still alive. Yeah. I always thought that mechanic was really terrible to punish. I felt like it was a punishment. And I get it, you have to have repercussions for when your character dies, but that just seems a little draconian to me. You gotta start back at the spawn zone. Oh, okay. Was that place we started back like 30 minutes ago? Mm-hmm. But I'm like miles away from the action. Yeah, we'll probably all die by the time you get back. But then you'll have to come back. Yeah, it's a terrible mechanic. I love the Joy-Con. Oh, yeah? Overwatch X. I don't know. I used to love that game, and then it just like, I don't know. I just disliked it. And then, that's right. And it was a weird deal. That's right. I disliked it. I just suddenly was like, I don't like this game anymore. And that happens with a lot of video games. That's why I'm not a big gamer. And, but I try. And I was like, I don't like this game anymore. I can see all the holes in this game, and they're really pissing me off. And I've been playing it for 2 years, and they haven't patched a single thing that annoys me. I quit. And then, if I remember correctly, there was like controversy at the same time from like someone like doing about protesting China or something like that. I can't remember the specifics, but I remember it was real crappy. You're like, oh, well, that's a dick move. Why can't you just let people be people? Whatever. And so it coincided with that. So it just made my decision easier to like, oh yeah, and they're kind of dicks. So I'm kind of done with this game. But now I really just want Unreal Tournament. Remember the saw gun? You just like get in a corridor and like look at your enemy and just go to the side like that and shoot it. So we go bam, 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 bam. And then when it got him, you're like, God, that felt good. And you became like an elite gamer. Got your sunglasses on and everything. I know, it's weird. I was thinking about that when I was looking at that. I was at this, so one of the gigs, I didn't even mention this all day. One of the gigs I worked this week, one was at a production facility for like, well, it was for I guess they were making videos. I don't know. But there was videos. And so we're in this big production room. I actually posted it on the Discord in general. There's a shot of it. I blurred everything because there's like company logos, and I'm like, yeah, I can't blast that. But it's a big production suite, and I was like hanging out, and I was just kind of bored because there was like big downtimes between the shoots, and I was sitting at one of the millions of Power Macs they have. They have all these trash can Power Macs everywhere, and then the cheese grater ones, and I was like, Unreal Engine, and then I was looking at the logo, and I'm like, oh yeah, I need to find the YouTube video on how that became that, because I must have dozed off. Unreal 2.3, I might look around for that. I got an okay computer now. It'd probably be fun to play it on the old PC. I only played it mouse and keyboard. I don't think I could do it with a controller. Even though I like controllers, I think that it's just that strafing life, That was the other part that was fun. It's just strafe fighting. And you can kind of do that on a joystick. You can kind of do it with a controller, but it's way funner with a mouse and keyboard. Well, thanks for letting me know, Stink. I'm gonna go look that up in this weekend. I've been wanting to play video games lately. I've been trying to relax, to be honest with you. I'm a workaholic. I don't even mean to be. It's just like there's so much to do, and so I'm like, well, I got to get it all done sometime, and so I'm gonna, let's get, quit wasting time. And so, and I've been learning from doing this that I tend to just never stop. And so I've been trying to intentionally make myself do other things, like I'll go for walks, I'll play video games, I will watch a television show, I will organize, I'll try to do things that are like, I don't know, they're just relaxing. And I've been trying to do video games lately. Oh yeah, and then Microsoft owning, but yeah, there's a big studio acquisitions because Sony bought who are they? They bought Bungie. They bought Bungie, and like their press release on that was really fascinating too because, of course, it's Sony, and if you look at a lot of old press releases, they always kind of have these really crazy promises that you're like, really, what will that be like? And then they never happen. But one of the things is they mentioned is they wanted to integrate Bungie has a lot of tech that they want to integrate into their television and streaming services and film services and so forth. And I'm like, what the hell does that mean? That sounds like fun. Yeah, I just have everything. I don't have a Switch. That's about all I don't have. And honestly, if I was traveling more, I probably, if COVID hadn't happened and I spent the last 2 years traveling, I probably would have bought one. Because it's just something to do when you're in the airport bored. Oh, the original Final Fantasy? That'd be nice. Have you tried these soldering tools? I thought you were here, Tissa, when we... This is the tools. The tools you'll speak of. This one kills bears, horses, and traders. If you'll know what I mean. Now this is my Hacko FR301. It's probably everybody's first desoldering gun. And honestly, it's a tank. I've had a lot of issues here and there with it. So, I don't exactly... So, personally, I recommend learning about solder wick more so than relying on a solder vacuum, because it is heavy maintenance. You have to clean this, you have to clean the throat, you have to tend the edge, and this is like to start up and put it away and things like that. It's a lot of maintenance to do something that, and then you're done. So if you can get solder wick out to do the same job and maybe a little bit longer, then it's a win. But this is probably the most inexpensive desoldering gun that's a good name brand and trusted and everything. Oh, here. I'm sorry, I spaced out. You have a temperature control down here. Most people never make it past, never even make it to 2. 2 is like 400 C or 750 Fahrenheit. I crank it up to the max level when I'm cleaning it, because then this whole area gets hot. You'll use this these pokers, clean it out. The canister comes out like this. I don't think we need it. Well, let's fuck it. Yeah, it's pretty clear. I don't like to empty here because it's I have cats, and I just I kind of worry sometimes because it's like shitty little chunks of lead. This part comes out, and this is just for emergency maintenance, but you can remove this screw here, and this area comes out if you need to. Rarely you have to go in there. This whole area disassembles. I had to take this apart once I broke one of these pins off inside, and it was a real enormous pain to get it out, but it did happen. But that, I think that's pretty much my take on this. I think solder wick is the best way to go, and low melt solder is another awesome tool. But we used this to desolder earlier, and it worked like a champion. I had to do a little bit of maintenance to clean it. It was good. But I had to buy this tool. That was one of the things I had to get. It's just a hand drill, but you had to buy these little Hacko bits and everything, and they're 1mm bits, I think. Which I realized later when I bought it, I'm like, God damn it, I have all this. I just don't have a hand. I don't have like a pen vise type design. Yeah, so you're correct, Fire. The solder wick only works if the slurpy sounds are applied. Is that the... What is that? Is that not? Ah, fuck it. Just gonna do this. Let me catch up on chat here a little bit more. Hey, Kuja. I had a Hacko and hated it, sold it soon after I bought it. A 303. I don't know that one. That's the 330 that I have. I think that's what it was. And honestly, it's just a lot of work. All solder vacuums are that way, to my knowledge. I've talked with James about this before from Bald Engineer. And, you know, we're both in the same boat. It's like, yeah, it's a cool tool, but it'd be really cool if you never had to service or clean it. It just did its job and you just like put it away. That would be real cool, but it doesn't do that. Sometimes I just have to leave it on high just to try to like carbonize everything. And then, you know, push the pin through and it's just, I don't know. It's not the best. But I say, depending on, you know, I mean, if you've got the budget for it, then go ahead and get one. It's a good starter one. I liked mine. There may be better ones out there. I don't know. But I liked mine. But it is an enormous amount of BS. And solder wick is very inexpensive. It's fucking magic. You feel like a goddamn alchemist or something. And it's cheap. You can also get those hand ones, although I never liked those very much. Mustache to groom, thank you. You know, I just put the brush in a new spot too, so I'm all happy. Here, let me go full size. I gotta be able to see. Yeah, full screen over here. Thank you. Thank you. What the hell's going on here? What is going on in there? I trimmed it up a little bit today. Yeah, look at that. All jagged and shitty. That's a sign that I trimmed my own mustache. And someday I'm gonna learn. I think I need special mustache tools. Or like Sid said, get some good solder wick. Like a glue gun. Yeah, the way so the way that thing works, it's almost the reverse of like a glue gun in almost every way when I think about it. So you let me think. We'll just make pretend land. So you have your solder spot here. Let's say like the center is the lead. So you'll put, well, this doesn't work at all, does it? Let's do it the other way. So this is your solder spot. So you'll put the tip over it, and you actually want to wait like 1/1000, 2/1000, and then hit the button, because you have to wait for the heat to transfer through all of this for it to even work. Because when you hit the vacuum pulls air and that lowers the temperature, and there's no correction in that particular one. So you have to do short bursts. I mean, you can do long ones, but I bet, you know, honestly, there's probably is some with temperature control that work better. SSO2? Who makes that? I'm not familiar with that. Is that, I guess it's not Hacko. But it's just easier to do solder wick for the majority of jobs. And I mean, if you're, I mean, I don't know. We just did it not too long ago. It's not that big of a deal. Big a deal. So let's keep this thing cooking. I don't know why I disconnected it. Idiot. I don't want to put the LEDs in yet, though, if it's not working. Oh. I think I found the problem. Oh my God. Here, I'm gonna zoom in on it. Let's just highlight my oh my God. Why, you know, I'm glad, honestly, I guess this is good. It would have been way more embarrassing if I troubleshot all the way down to discovering this. That would have been worse. Like, oh, right. Let me see. I'm gonna try to find my way. I've got this mega zoomed in. Oh yeah, apparently too much. Here, well, we'll zoom in on this. This will be funnier. All right. So here it is. So yeah, you're supposed to put a 1K tempo across here. It's an integral part of the 1 volt per octave circuit. Some say it's the actual part of a 1 volt per octave circuit. Some. If not every fucking one. So there you go. I gotta go get a 1K Temco. I'll be right back. I'm just kidding, they're right over here. I keep Temcos everywhere. One day I learned those things are really hard to get, and so I got a bunch. Well, okay. I had a bunch. Oh, cool. That's right, he sent me, aww. That's right. I totally forgot. So when I ordered these boards, I ordered them with a bunch of other stuff too. Oh shit. That took Temcos. And he sent me 3, he sent me 4. He sent me an extra maybe. Aww. Aww. Thanks, Andrew. You're a real true blue legend. You're ledge, mate. Here, I'm just gonna put the rest of these in here because I'm gonna need them later, so I don't do this again. All right, so this might take care of a lot of issues that we were running into earlier. I can't believe I didn't. So, yeah, there we go. Actually, let's put this on camera. It might be nice to look at.
My beloved.
So yeah, we've got, that's our distance. So this thing physically needs to couple with this transistor in order to work. Now it's on conductor, so we don't really have to worry about creating a short or anything like that. But I want these these lead bends to be pretty much dead on. Which I will absolutely fail. Are you kidding me? What's going on today? What's going on? How are we this lucky? Raid Atopia. I don't know. I'm not gonna complain. I'm just gonna be happy and tell you right now. Oh, this is a good one. Inferno Majesty 07 coming in with that piping hot. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the raid. Here, let me hit some buttons. Let me do some button presses here, some keystrokes as they are said on the streets. I would know. I'm from a house. Oh my goodness! You playing some COD? Let's go! Let's go! How was your stream? How did everything go? Thank you again for coming in. I was doing a big thing. We'll go back to normal size. Oh, well, thank you very much. Let me give them a follow. Two. Yeah, there we go. Kaboom, kaboom. I always love some COD, yo. Me and Mrs. Heresy are big, well, we used to be. We don't do it so much anymore, but there was a very long period. We were wondering about this last release, too. About we'd get the zombie games, and that's all. We wouldn't even play the campaign. Maybe I would play a little bit of multiplayer, but every penny of that was to play zombies. Because we just love those zombie survival games. Because we're a glutton for punishment, I think. Some say we have no idea what the real world is. Thank you so much, artistically. I don't know how to say your name. You didn't make me do anything. Yeah, come on. You're giving yourself far too much credit. This is pretty good, actually. It was fairly close to my first hype train. Ooh. Let's go. I did too. Just finished this season's Battle Pass. I love zombies in Cold War. It's amazing. Oh, really? Well, we might have to pick it up. That's what me and the missus love to do. We just love us some zombies. She got really good at it for a while. I kind of, my interest is just like arcade, because it's kind of, arcade style to me. And I'd learn, a couple of the bits, but she was like figuring this stuff out on her own too. Like, she'd get the breadcrumbs, but then she would go through and do everything to figure it out. And let's put this in here, make this easier. And it was pretty fun to watch her play. She plays Fallout 76 a lot right now. Hey, Thomas. You are Shabo? I don't know what that means. So, no? 12? Oh my gosh. Why didn't this focus? We're just going to do a defocused. I think it'll be cooler that way. Defocused, unfocused, misfocused. I'm supposed to be in bed. Yeah, I thought you were going to. I don't get this. Hey! Impedimenta, thank you so much for that follow, by the way. Vanguard is the newest one, and I heard that the zombies there isn't any good. I just 20 rounds of the ballistic knife. Nice! Oh, nice! Yeah, I'm more into the arcade fun of it, but I did, eventually you're like, all right, got to figure out how to beat this. And, forget my nails. And, I learned like a little bit, but she was going nuts. Like, I remember I would play and be like, all right, I gotta go in. I'm like, what the hell is this level? I didn't even know this existed. These numbers were real. I mean, we would watch like people play online on, on Twitch and stuff, but she was starting to get that level for a bit. So I'm studying this like in the weirdest way possible because I need it to physically couple with this transistor. Yeah, and so to do that, I had to do that. Oh, look, and that makes this part real smooth. So Mass Bomb is oh, there you go, you figured it out. Rod figured it out anyways. Yeah, Mass Bomb is on there. Yeah, I moved him over just because people were spamming it, honestly, and then and I didn't have any real timeout controls in that manner. And it just, whatever. It's something to use your synth points for. I'm trying to think of fun things to put in there to make it interesting. Or more interesting. Not to say it's not interesting already. But we must achieve the height. Hey, sure! Wait, Horo's coming in? Oh man, I'm gonna be up tonight, aren't I? I'm not going to bed. Oh, well that would be fantastic. I'll slow down, because we're like at this moment where we're gonna find out if it worked or not. Oh, we got boss battle. Guys, get in here. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage. Any one of those is gonna put you in. There it is. There it is. All right, I cannot stress enough. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, or mage will put you into the game of games. This will give you the battle of here, let's do that. That's easier to see. The battle for the boss, the boss battle. All right, we got some mage action. We got some warrior action. And we got Mr. Horologist coming in with that piping hot, ever delicious. I'm not gonna blow your brains out, or ears out, I mean. Ooh, the Keeper of Scrolls. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, let's see what happens. Oh, we got a full team here. This is good, this is good. Januber. Let's go, guys. We've got one of the Twitch side, the tech side, SciTech. I don't know, whatever. We've got everyone's favorite Mr. Horologist. I'm sure everybody already knows Horo, but if just in case, there's a link. Go give him a follow. Watchmaking, watch repair, watches, and some other things that are kind of like watches. They got in common with watches. So if you love electronic circuits, you're gonna love the level of analog that Mr. Horo goes for, because it's insane. Oh my gosh, Ingenuber, 12 months. That's like a year, I think. I'm pretty sure that's close to a year. Hey, Sharon, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Horo. I So glad you're coming. So glad to see you streaming again. I think everybody is. We really love that gentle, chill vibe of the stream and the complete love of tiny, 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 tiny things. GM Ninjan, thank you for that follow. Octopodismus, thank you for the follow. And Wire the Wolf, thank you for that follow, you all. We are playing a quick game of Stream Avatars. You can actually, once this game is over, you'll have the little duders running around. You've probably seen them somewhere else on other people's channels. But you can customize them. There's a little box down, I think it's over there, below the screen. And you can pick your stream avatar. They should all be available. Horror proof today that the Technomancer, that he is a Technomancer. He worked on an Accutron. Oh, interesting. Octopotamus. It was tricky. I was really proud that I made it through that. To be honest with you, I didn't have high hopes. In the beginning, I was like, after that second syllable, I'm like, oh, crap. But then I kept going, and I made it all the way through, and I was like, damn it, I made it. And I was going to give myself a little treat later. But you know what? You recognizing it is treat enough. Here, let's put a cool background in that's way out of focus. It'll be like a cool movie. Here, let me do this so we can get rid of the glare. Oh my gosh! Wire the Wolf with that 1,000 bits. Let's go! Thank you very much. So what's going on right now down there? That's the boss battle. It's just like a good old-fashioned, RPG turn-based boss battle thing. You can redeem them with your synth points to have them happen. They're super, super fun. You got the warrior, the priest, the mage. Those classic archetypes. And they're just like with each other. I don't know what that point was. Thanks again, mate. I appreciate that. Talk to me, Goose. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Anybody that hasn't been in this channel before, welcome in. We focus on electronics. We deal with audio equipment for the most part. These particular things that we're working on right now, and which is a majority of what we work on, is called Eurorack modules. It's a standardization for synthesizers. Let me get you one that's... Oh, crap. No. Disconnected myself. Here's one that's finished, or well, this is one that needs to repair. We didn't build this one. This is one that's getting repaired, and here's one that we're working on right now. And you can see they're totally different, but there's the height is the same. This width is actually standardized, and these jacks are all standardized. And they're just good old headphone-sized jacks. You make all your signal connections, all your paths, everything with those modules, and you can create custom signal chains. That's what makes it really, really fun. And it keeps going from there. This particular module is really, I can't even tell you, it's called a through zero oscillator, and I don't even know what that, well, I don't know. I was in another stream. He actually explained it pretty good. He's like, well, you can do FM synthesis without it going out of whack. And you know what? I realized I just dug myself into a hole with that whole sentence. I'm going to back out. So this is from Nonlinear Circuits, and who's a really fascinating engineer, designer of Eurorack modules. And he's a very funny guy. He puts like little goofy messages and stuff and calls his modules Plague of Demons. He's hilarious. So we got this thing working. It makes sound. It's a little weird but it makes sound, but the main input, which was the part that you're going to move the notes around, was not working at all. I discovered I forgot to solder a component in, and now we're testing this to see if it's going to work. If it works, it'll sound atrocious and beautiful. If it doesn't work, it will sound beautiful, but slightly atrocious. Different ones possessed by demons. Alright. Let me get this light out of the way real quick. And let's do it. I'm dying to find out. I'm going to get rid of the music so we can just hear the gentle swings of this. Alright. So we've got, this thing will produce different, this is like a test box. It can produce different signals that you would normally have in a synthesizer to test things. I'm going to set it up to just go 1 octave up. So it'll do C2 and then it'll do C3 or actually it'll do C1 and 2 or whatever. We're hoping to hear the notes on this change up by kind of an octave or just some significance. And everybody hates me. What the heck, man? Still doesn't work. Let me get the panel. Because I can't remember what all these knobs do. So that doesn't matter. That shouldn't matter. But yeah, it's still not working. I have a theory. So when I was putting this switch on, it was weird it didn't have a ground hole. No, it's oriented right. No. Very interesting. Oh, cool. The game's over. I'm gonna guess you guys, like, destroyed him. Oh, no. The boss won? Ouch. I'm sorry, guys. That's raw. That guy does stink, though. I'm thinking about taking him out of the rotation. He's just, like, no fun. You know what? I feel bad. I should have helped. I wasn't really helping. Usually, I coach a little bit, you know, on this side. I go into inner cities. I help out a little bit. I like to bring it to you. But I didn't. So, my bad. Atrocious is such an underused word. Thank you. Yeah, basketball, guys. All right, when we do basketball, though, we need a less cluttered background for things to make sense. So, yeah, you know, I feel silly. I'm like, man, it's the Horo crowd. We shouldn't be so silly and too ridiculous, you know, because, you know, I don't know how much room for silly we have, but we're gonna test the limits of it. Exclamation point join will put you into the game. You can do join red, join blue. It doesn't matter. It's going to do this auto balance thing to make sure that it's right, and it kind of randomizes it. But you do you, baby. You do you. The way the game works, you see this little star here. There's a 0, there's a 90, there's 180. You see where I'm going with this? You see where I'm going? Uh-huh. I know you are. You're smart. You're smart. And then right next to it is the goal. Now you have to come up and down. You can't go underneath, even when that's the only way you would make a shot. You can bounce off these walls. The way the syntax works in the game, like for this one, if I were to try to make this shot, I do something like 45 degrees at like 5 power. I just want it to barely come out, and I do something like that. Oh, here we go, guys. We got a fine league here of extraordinary individuals. Oh, we have air drums too. Jesus, are you kidding me? All right. Anyone who's like just chilling out, well, here, let's get this game over with first, and then we'll do the air drums. Just don't let me forget. I'm very forgetful. Yeah, Stream Avatar Basketball is great. The free-for-all is there's two versions of this. There's this team-based one, and then there's free-for-all. The cool thing with free-for-all is you can join in at any time. You just have to put in numbers like that, and the bot will recognize it and put you into the game and make that your first move. I gotta look at this schematic really quick. Oh, right, Mornax right out of the gate, putting up a point for Team Red. Let's go. Beautiful day here at Heresy Field. I tell ya, it's good to be alive in these times. I gotta look at a schematic while you guys are killing it. No. Well, I am. But it's okay. I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, so these LEDs are not integral to the circuit. Here, I'm gonna cheat just a tiny bit here. Oh, wow. Let's see. There we go. That's not too distracting, is it? That's a little bit. Well, I feel bad, like, staring at this and not sharing it. So, to alleviate myself of guilt, I'm trying to find the 1 volt octave input. I don't know how that circuit works. My mouse is jacked up. Oh, there we go. So that thing works. I heard it change it. So maybe R2 is messed up. Hey, oddball, let's go. You know what? I'm gonna check R2 because that's one of those silly ones that you had to solder on. I think. Maybe not. Maybe I made that part up. We might have to put this under the microscope. My eyes are like popping out of my head trying to stare at this hard enough. Oh wait, I have a diagram, I forgot. All right, I'm gonna put this back up. Oh my God, never mind, I'm sorry. That is litter. That is brain litter. I'll find R2. It's like the most comical component. There it is. Wire the Wolf, let's go. Oh, hey, we got a win. Red team wins. Ooh, red team. Damn. That was a spanking right there. That was, man, I hope everyone's okay. No, that was a GG's though. You guys can do those at any times. Like I said, there's also the free-for-all. which does not require teams. You can just goof around. I don't know if I'm going to throw up the wall for that one, but yeah, we might. But I have questions for these electronic devices. One is why isn't this thing taking 1 volt? So we're gonna figure that out. A MacGyver. Can't plug out without Kenny. Let's use Wesley pipes. Ah, the good old days. All right, this is dumb. That was a dumb idea. I don't know what a dumb. All right, so what we're gonna do is try to figure out why this 1 volt per octave doesn't seem to be doing anything. Everything looks cool, so I don't have a why. So I found there's very little separating it from the rest of the circuit. It just goes straight in, but we got it to change with the volts per octave trimmer, which is part of the tuning mechanism. So it's getting fed stuff. It's just not. It's not from that one jack. So I've plugged a signal in. It's doing the 1 ARP up here. Maybe I'll change it to 2 seconds. And I've got 1 probe on ground, and I've got the other one here, and I'm just going to measure for voltage, and see. So it all comes in. Where are we? Oh, I flipped this thing upside down like a buttonhole. So here's 1 volt per octave. I'm getting a 0 here, which means I'm not going to get anything here at R2. So there seems to be a blockage. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not getting anything from this jack either. What the heck? It's not set up right. Hold up. None of this is making no sense. And this isn't going to grab this. I'm going to have to do some weird hand thing. Yep, so it's working there. So is it possible this jack is broke? This jack is jacked? Did the jack get jacked? I've heard of jackings before, but I never thought I'd be a victim of a jack. I'm gonna try twisting this thing because it's so mangled and weird. And let's put this back together live, like a crazy person. Connect this ground again and see if I get anything off of 1 volt. I'm still not getting anything. I think I have a bad jack. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shut up. Okay, let me just verify that there. Okay, it's coming through here. I may have had a bad brain. All right, now let me probe here. 1 volt. Still not getting no nothing. So it's the 3rd pin up. It gets here, so it's literally just not making it into this socket. Oh wait, that can't be right. That wasn't the right one. My bad. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. I got. Wait a minute. I didn't put these on backwards, did I? No! Are you kidding me? How does it even work? How does it even work? It's in backwards.
It was at this moment that he fucked up.
This is like the weirdest. Oh my god, is there a damn sign on these things that says,
Don't do this. You do this, you're dumb. You're really dumb.
alright, he did not write "you're dumb" on here. But the dumbness was implied. Oh my gosh. So here's what I gotta double bubble, triple bibble check this. So right here on this side of this board, 3 up, it says V octave. So that's right here on the board. So we're gonna flip the board over, and now it's on this side. Okay, no, that's fine. Now we're going to marry it up with this board. Now this board, this side. So we're still on this side. It's the 3rd pin up. Needs to connect to the V octave on this board, and that is going to be on this side here, which is going to go to this side here. And if we look at the teeny tiny text, we'll notice that none of that says V oct. Oh, it does over here, which tells me I put this entire board together backwards. Is all supposed to switch sides. That's a pretty big mistake. That's pretty good. Like, I don't even know where to begin on fixing that one. A lot of me is just saying just grab another one of these and, let's not talk about it again. But I need 3 in the end. That's a lot of Control Z's, you're right. Oh my gosh. I just don't understand how it works. That's the most amazing thing. But it worked really poorly, so I guess that makes more sense. Yeah, if you tune it properly, you can make real music. Yeah, he does that, and I should have known better, and I should have paid attention. I forgot. All right, give me just a second here to think on what I want to do. Oh my gosh. Okay. This sucks so hard. So what we can do is for fun, let's populate this other board. We'll put it on this thing. We'll make sure this thing works. which I'm now pretty confident it works 100%. I've kind of worked out all the idiotic bugs I could have done. But I'm still curious about this timing chip and how it works with this this DG214 or 212. I read later I was supposed to get a 214, and I'm like, ah. Swap the header. Oh, I can't. It's keyed. It's keyed. There's 3 lines. Oh, all right. All right. Let's do it. I wanna have a win today. This is our first day back in a couple of days. I kind of enjoyed it, but I miss you guys more. So I'd rather just do this. So why don't we get this thing done? It'll be, and then tomorrow we'll salvage everything off of here and put it on the other side. That'll be a cool job. I mean, it sucks. And it's really time consuming, especially the fact that I went and soldered all those goddamn, man, I don't even know if I have enough solder wick, come to think of it. I might need to order some more. Oh my God, I might. Wow. I bought some more of this, but I lost it. I don't know where I put it. I mean, it'll show up, but it's hidden for now. So I could, except I would have to flip this board around. So I could get it to work. I guess I could take one of these and set it up, but that's kind of, I don't know. I guess I could do that. It'd probably be cleaner. I could do this too. You want to really live on the edge? I don't know, there's not a lot of room. But yeah, that is a possibility. But then you also can't see this red here marks which side the polarize is, so it really tells me it's supposed to sit out. We can look at some pictures too of it. I don't know if he has a finished shot. Here, let's go back. Yo, look at that. That's what I did wrong. He does that too. Why did I know no better? Yeah, we wouldn't be able to hit the trimmers too. That's the other issue. So now it has to fit. It has to sit this way in order for it to work. It's fine. I don't mind spending 2 hours or so cleaning a board of all its components. It's refreshing. In a sad, cry sort of way. No, we can. Well, we're gonna have to use the desoldering gun for. Where did I just put that thing? Did I just put it in here? We'll have to use the soldering gun for all these big lugs, because there's no way it'll just be too time consuming to use wick, and since we have so much, it won't be too bad. However, I'm probably going to use a different tip because I have different tips for these longer ones, and then I'll use the smaller ones for the pins. So it's going to be a process. It's not going to go quick, but in the interest of time and entertainment and success, let's pull this stuff out of our way, and let's solder up this rude boy. I don't know why I'm speaking like a valley girl. Solder up this rude boy? I guess I'm not. I'm being hard on myself. I should be soft. People prefer soft to hard. Well, some people. Oh my goodness. Solder post baptize. All right, so this time I'm not going to screw this up. Those are so funny. It's funny to say it out loud because it sounds even funnier. It's like a comedy bit. Is this all screwed up again? It's enormous to me. Oh yeah, we should bring out the solder pot. I need to buy. I still haven't got one of those skimmers for it though. No. There's still like the little bag of singles, right? Yeah, there's the singles. Here, let's do this. I'm trying to get rid of all this crud. Oh shit, I forgot my air drums. Wire? Oh, my bad. Let's get that going. Oh, heads up guys. It's about to get a little funky in here. If you've got sleeping babies, you might want to wake them up because they're not gonna want to miss the air drums. Which one do we want to do though? I'm kind of at a. You know what? We'll put it one. We'll do the. Oh, I got it. Ah. Wait, why am I not? Perfect. I like that one, but I feel like I was pretty bad at it, so I'm gonna take it up a notch. We're gonna go to what I know. Oh yeah. Ah, there we go. There we go. I feel. There we go. I feel better about that one. You know. I feel like we nailed the hammer with the head hammer nails with proper nail hammering. Ah, where's the music? There it is. Ooh. God damn this microphone. We're gonna work on that tomorrow too. Ooh, and a dab. Thank you so much. But yeah. What's our numbers at? $101. I'm getting healthier every minute.
I see you with
All right, let's go. God damn this microphone. So one thing too, guys, we also, I just got bored and I wanted to fix some consoles, so I bought a couple of broken PS2s, and then I also, and this was started off because a friend of mine asked if I would mod an Xbox 360, and I'm like, yeah, sure. And so we've got like a couple different things to mess around there, just to kind of mix things up. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do with them, but they're still gonna be awesome. Actually, I'm kind of interested about the PS2. The PS2 Slim is just awesomely small. I mean, compare it to any other console, well, other than just really anything, because it's tiny. So nice and tiny. Delicious kind of tiny. Ah, sexy tiny. Oh my god, yeah, like frequency. I'm looking at some of these things that are back and forth, and they're massively important. Like the frequency and then plus or minus voltage, those are flopped around. Beginning to understand why this thing was not so good. Wasn't rocking so hot. Yes, that's a Slim. So the HDMI is a tricky topic with that thing. So I forgot until it came in yesterday. I was like, oh crap, I don't have any way to hook that up. The only TV I have is in the living room, and I have no way to do it with the stream, and we need to test it. Like, both PlayStations work, but they have a lot of problems. And so the plan was just to gut them down to their bones, clean everything up, chip it, and see if it works. Oh yeah, the PS3. Yeah, a lot of those. The PlayStation's kind of funny with that. I guess it's true with Xbox too. They both have their histories with CPU issues and the coolant system. But I bought the thermal paste. I pretty much have everything. It should be here tomorrow. And we'll either, if I have enough time to set it up, because there's a bunch of cables I want to set up. I want this to be real streamlined, so I have to have my laptop here. No, that's right. I have to get my PC laptop here so we can do the process, and I want to cook that up so that you guys can see that on the stream. And then at the same time, I want to be able to plug the PlayStation in, and if it works, we'll test it. So I think one of the things was it dies after so long. Yeah, I may not be able to, because I remember now I got to get up a little bit early tomorrow and run down to like one of the used video game stores and get a PlayStation game. And someone was warning me the PS2 must have a memory card in it. So I guess I got to get that too. Which one was scary, Art? Because one was from, oh my gosh, everyone's favorite movie but mine. That's a great way to put it. Everyone's favorite movie but mine. Rocky Horror. The Rocky Horror Picture Show. Alright. Realizing I really picked the best time to zoom in and out of this. There we go. I'm just gonna glob a whole bunch of solder on my soldering iron here and just pray it's enough to appease the solder lords. No, they are displeased, and my pain will be eternal. Hey, that's one. Oh, nope. I waited too. Oh, hey, that might work out. Hey, that looks perfect. All right, I'm going to call that one. That's a happy accident right there. Yeah, you know what? I really need to do White Oak is I need to just go and shop a lot of these like console mod stores because they have all kinds of stuff, and some things are industry standards, you know, like everybody carries it. But I need to look around for certain things of that nature, like coolants and just different things that will allow you to keep playing on the, you know, that basically makes it future-proof. Oh yeah, that's what we're waiting on. It'll be here tomorrow for the PlayStation. We've got everything. I just need a this HDMI adapter, which I may take apart and put inside the PlayStation, and use that as the HDMI output instead. But we'll see, because that's the only mods I could find, or where people just shoehorned one in. Oh, but I'll just go pick one up tomorrow, mate. It's all good. Hey, Boda, what's up? The solder underlords are really, you want to be respectful, I think is the word, and mindful. And might look good for them too, like put on a little, you know, wash your hair, run a brush through there, you know. You know, maybe do the same thing with your teeth, you know. I'm not used, but I'm just saying, you know, just clean it up a little before you see the underlords. You know, leave a good impression. You only get one chance to make a first impression. I think they sold deodorant with that slogan. Or no, it was anti-dandruff hair shampoo. I think, maybe. Hayes was in here, he would know. You're bald? All right, well, okay, then, I don't know, put on a clean shirt? Static. In my attic? I don't know why my hands are all jumpy. That's so funny, I put this whole damn thing on backwards. Wait, I'm not doing it again, am I? No. That would hurt. That hurt. Here, let me just look at the screw up again. Okay, good. I'm not doing the same thing. Those aren't the greatest, but they will do. They will do. All right, we got one more here on the bottom. I know, I said bottom. Of naughty like that. Get over it. It's the greedy ignorant. You'll never get the second chance. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Bo. Oh yeah. Ooh, well, good thing you're here. I'm a connoisseur and lover of useless knowledge. Sometimes I think that's why people even like this channel, is when the weird, dumb story pops out of my mouth about something that I'm like, oh yeah, I don't think a lot of people know this, but turtles are nature's suction cup. We gotta do. Oh wait, Oddball did give me a dab here, and I totally. I don't know what our fish food level is at here. Oh God, it's critical. Absolutely critical. You guys wanna? Anybody want a blowjob? This thing, that's its job. It blows. I told a naughty joke. I'm funny. Actually, it's a pretty childish joke, but it oddly enough doesn't stop being funny to me. Look at it. Well, here, let me explain. Maybe I haven't made it clear. You see this thing? Its job is to blow. Now look at this. Watch it blow. Watch it blow these nuts. Look at it blowing nuts around. Look how good it does on blowing nuts. It's the greatest job ever. $18 and up, guys. Sorry. Tell big boy jokes. Big boy, big girl jokes. Big kid jokes. I don't know, I'm just being a dork. 90 is a hooker. Is hookers? I know. Is that like the little dental picks? Isn't that what dentists use? The dental picks? So if I get some hookers and blow, like get a little dental picks and blow, there you go. I'll be in good shape. You know what? If it wasn't so far away, I actually have a set of dental picks. Hookers. That are like the claw. I don't know if that's technically their name, but you know, why not? For the sake of comedy, I think that should absolutely just call them hookers. Next time I go to the dentist, like, oh, you're gonna put that hooker right in my mouth? And they'll be like, ooh, what? And honestly, that's not gonna work because I'm gonna have a bunch of crap in my mouth when I try to do that. Wow, it almost looks like I'm strong. No, there we go, it went away. It's the same technology. Yeah, look at that. It looks like I have a muscle here. It's the same technology that Peter Jackson used in the Lord of the Ring movies to make the Hobbit seem, short. Same technology. Aspect rate. It's all conventional, too. It's all conventional photography. Conventional effects, that's what it is. No, 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 no. All right, it looks really straight. Yeah, it's great. Let's do it. Hey, Dennis said I'm gonna feel a little prick in my mouth. Should wait till I'm under. The whole concept of GT, yeah, you know. And Frank Sinatra songs. I think it's Jen, but you know, whatever. I was at a wedding where the groom's dad got up and starts making a speech, and he goes on about the mother being a hooker for like ever. Oh my God. Whoa! That would have been awful for every single human being in attendance. Even the staff was probably like any catering that was there, you know, people that had no connection were like, holy crap, is he going there? I heard how my Avatar and NVIDIA teamed up. All the money gave the boost to the new tech that spreads users as high-end graphics cards. Hooking yarn, not men. Oh. And I think the term is John's. Hyperx bought out Kingston RAM. HyperX is HP. I did not know. Yeah, I used to be really good on that topic, and now I'm like, I don't know, I have enough free time to follow it, I think. All right, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna put these components on, and you know what? Before we get neck deep, let's just one-to-one this. Oh yes, absolutely. That was what you were supposed to do. Wow. Oh, you know, there's a lot of pots here. I should use some of these. What is this? There's another B100. There's one. Is this a B100? Yeah. So there I got 4. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Really? Good Lord. That's a lot of pot. There's another. And I'll leave that one out because I don't know what its story is. It's got solder on it. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Shklamado. Oh no, it's Shlamado. He went for a really long time. That's awesome. Just kept repeating himself, like going back over the same topic over and over and over. Just like a horse, and you just back in the car over, and then you run over it again, and you're like, brum, brum. Any moment, just bringing up the whole sex worker thing. Any chance I get, I'm just that. As far as I'm concerned, that is that person's identity, which apparently might have been the case. You were distracted talking to us? Probably. Probably. The forklift. Oh no, those have an auto balance feature. You'll just scrape it and push it, the dead horse around. It's very undignified. I implore you to not. Stop. Don't run over the horse. Don't run over the dead horse with your forklift. It's not even gonna work. And even though the horse is dead, I can guarantee you the horse hates it. Like, this sucks. I didn't sign up for this. If it were alive, it would say these things. I can't remember why I had the Laverne and Shirley reference. Like, my memory it's not like TiVo. It doesn't go too far back. I kind of live in the moment because I am the moment. No, I forgot, honestly. I was like, stream of consciousness. Does the dead horse taste like raisins? I don't know, you tell me. I'll hang back here, you do all that research. What is wrong with me? Try to do it again. I'm a madman. Absolutely mad. And a little bit crazy. Oh, gosh. All right. Wouldn't mind watching some Laverne and Shirley, though. I don't know if that show really holds up, though. Like, a lot of those old sitcoms, it's just like, what the hell is this? And, like, the real enjoyment that I get is just, like, the nostalgia factor. You're like, oh, yeah, I remember when I was, you know, a kid, and I love this. Oh, we got a stretch in there from Fire. Thank you so much. I need that. Only if it's an amazing horse. I might have more. I might have more next. I'm not gonna admit to anything, but I might have. I was testing you all, and you all failed. You're supposed to keep me from making these. No, you're not. You're not. You're absolutely not. Although I do love it when you guys save the day, and you're like, hold on. Hold on. I saw you put it in the other way. I did? Hey, White Oak. Thank you so much for that sub. I'm sorry, I'm losing my crap. Oh, yeah, the stretch. I'm going to stand up stretch too. Here, let's go full size. Look at that, frame to frame, mother truckers. Now my cable is stuck. Oh, it's like serpentine. There we go. All right. There we go. Now I'm under the bar. Because this is going to take a couple minutes. You can already tell since I put the jacks on and then or the pots on, and I had to take them all off real quick. Put them on the other side. Oh my goodness. All right, thank you very much. That was Fire, wasn't it? Yeah, thank you, Fire. I needed that. I actually did. I probably could have got up and done a lap or something, but time waits for no man. And sometimes time waits for no Sid. Man. This guy needs more promo and hype. Oh, me? Oh, no way. Well, maybe. I'm not going to fight it. But thank you. It's very nice of you to say. Oh my gosh, now my sternum's cracking again. We won't be making sweet, sweet lemonade. This is the weirdest. I love it. I'm not mad, and I'm not being derogatory at all. It's weird though. I like it. Host. Yeah, I don't have the host alert thingies. I used to. Like back in the day, they like it just went off for like 5 minutes, and so I was like, I wish maybe you know what? There probably is a way to delay it. You deserve it. Questionable humor. That's how I took it. Exclamation point. Question mark. Exclamation point. I'm like, oh, you're questionable humor. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. I've been saying that for a while. One of the things I never really kind of saw coming from streaming was being able to explore like all these like this aspect that I kind of like just kind of put off to the side a long time ago, which was I wanted, you know, I loved comedy and I loved entertainment and you know, I'm a musician, you know, so you kind of do the band thing. I think that's what was my plan. I got a better chance being a band guy than a comedian. But and then I ended up, you know, not really finding an interest in that. And I don't think I ever would have liked trying to do the grind of being, you know, the normal path of a career path for comedians. Because it's, I don't know, it's just something I don't think would work for me. But, you know, we're doing Twitch, and I just came, you know, I started streaming just to make music, and then it became like, well, why don't we solder and make music, and it's kind of grown over that. But I've started just integrating all this goofy, ridiculous stuff, and honestly being more of who I am to you guys. And you guys are so responsive. You're like, oh, that's funny, and I'm like, oh, cool. Well, thank you. That's awesome. Oh, I'll do another one. I gotta go write it, but yeah. And so that whole interplay is amazing. It's really amazing, and I never ever saw that in a million years. No one. If someone came back, if time travel and me came back and told me that, like 20 years ago or 30 or I don't know. We don't want to date myself too much. I would have been like, no way, really? I think you're full of shit, future me, and that mustache makes you look like an idiot. Then I'd punch my younger self and say, fuck you. And then I'd spit on me, and then I'd go back into my portal. How dare younger me say that to future me, or present me? That's a point of view. Oh, wow. Look at, oh, we lost the mustache. I need what in my life? Oh shit, it's a YouTube video. It's gonna try to play.
Google Fi, Google Fi, Google Fi, Google Fi, Google Fi, Google Fi, Google Fi.
Yeah, we're doing the Google Fi, baby.
Oh, I think I've seen this before. I have to watch that again. I'm gonna put it on the in the queue here. I need to order a bloody USB card so I can, audio card so I can quit doing this, like we can watch a video. Punch your pass off. Oh yeah. I have a lot of, I had a bunch of jokes a long time ago about what I would do if time travel was invented, like the first things I would do. And a lot of it just doesn't, a lot of the jokes don't work anymore because, you know, they're kind of creepy because I'm older now. But I've thought a lot about going back in time and meeting past me or meeting my friends or you know, from at that time and stuff like that, like what that would be like and what would happen, what would be said. Like obviously they would, you know, I would look like myself. I wouldn't look like me. I wouldn't look like me at that time or whatever. And I don't know, I just think of all these ridiculous scenarios. Hey. Oh, who are you? What do you mean, who am I? I'm you from the future, brah. Brah? Do people really say that in the future? Yeah, and we also say, teeny, 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 teeny! Really? No. But you bought me for like a whole second, you stupid idiot me. I'm gonna be mean to me. I don't know why. In this version, we're just gonna be hideously mean. Makes more sense to be able to read what the knobs are on the other side, but still doesn't make a whole lot of sense to do it this way. I question it all. Oh, the statement. Okay. Pat also has a good joke about go back in time and killing George Lucas with a shovel. I think I remember that. I think I've heard that too. I used to have a joke about going back in time and sleeping with all my ex-girlfriends, but the problem was that joke in my late 20s and 30s was okay, early 30s, but now it's creepy as hell and not funny anymore. Like the funniness is replaced with, what, bro, did you say? So I had to kind of ditch that joke. I've never been able to, come up with something as good though, because. But alas, sometimes the funny is just for that time. It's not meant to be funny forever. Just like modular synths and Zen Gardens. So I'm not gonna solder all these in. Although, oh wait, is that, what the fug? That was it. Ah, jeez.
It was at this moment that he knew that he fucked up.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I really need to start writing novellas. I got some weird manga-esque ideas. One of the two individuals' time and then travel into the utility of the one would see the occurring in modern day without realizing. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna meme this shit out of younger me. Yeah. Well, he's kind of an idiot. I mean, you feel so hypercritical of how stupid you were when you were a kid. Oh, guys, we got another game of basketball. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Exclamation point, join, or join red, or join blue. Or I think you need maybe do exclamation point red or blue. I don't know. I don't know how this game works. I just know it separates the wheat from the chaff, so you don't have chafty wheat. No one wants chafty wheat, except the makers of wheats and chaff. Fine, delicious chaffed wheat. But now some of you probably saw how the game works. You already figured out like how you're gonna, crush it, bring Team U to victory. Give you honor and Stovacor, and everything in between. All right, guys, let's go. Let's see it happen, Captain. Look at that. On their first try. on their. That's some hacking. I think I might have to up my security. I might have to get I might have to go check out some of the security streamers. Be like, hey, help me. I got people hacking Stream Avatars basketball here. What kind of firewall do I need? Monex isn't. Yeah, that's true. We've got a lot of VIP action here in the Stream Avatars basketball world right now. True royalty, some would say, in the sport. This is almost more of an exhibition match than anything, but it still will come with a championship ring. Why are you being weird, thing? Alright, I'm just gonna flip this around. F-envelope. F-envelope. Preview.
Have you soldered the film? I have. Thank you. What? I heard not afraid. I can't understand you. I said, fuck away. Okay, I think I understood that.
Frack. All right, now we're doing some BSG shite. Or we're talking about various forms of mining. But technically, it's usually called fracking. It's usually a verb, active verb. I should know, it confused me like the dab. Ah, see. Dude. Oh my gosh, come on. All right, we'll solve it. We'll solve it in post. I love the song "Oh Butter." There's also this. I don't know. That's not the official name of the song, but that's what I call it. I call it "Oh Butter." Listen. I should make a music video for this song. I made so many for Stream Avatars. I should just... Oh, no. I gotta get a little thing for this. I just dumped my... Oh, man. How can I make this dumber? Oh, my God. So I just dumped my nuts out. Oh my God, that's a lot of nuts. I don't even know if a blowjob is gonna work for this scenario. I think I'm gonna just try to cup them all in my hand. Just like get, let me see if I can get this. This may not be so bad. Maybe I'll just scoop my nuts up in my hand. There we go. Yeah, nice. And there we go. And then I'm gonna take my nuts, put them right back in my bag. Nice. It like it never happened. Who spilled their nuts? Not me. That'd be weird. All right, now I gotta use one of these things so I can stop doing that. Oh my God. Good timing. How can we better understand voltage and current? Who's we? There's like all these great little memes and metaphors for it out there. So it's really hard to answer that, to be honest with you. I never really understood the concept 1000% myself. You know, I kind of get it in like an idiotic, moronic, stupid, idiotic way.
Understand the procedure now. Just stop a few of their machines and radios, telephones, and lawnmowers. Throw them into darkness for a few hours and then sit back and watch the pattern. And this pattern is always the same, with few variations. They pick the most dangerous enemy they can find, and it's themselves.
Ooh, Nintendo. Wow, it was. Oh, yeah, no, this is my nutsack. Yeah, I carry my nutsack around with my jacks. And my bag of pot. Yeah, I got my nuts, my jacks, my pot. I mean, I'm good. I'm ready to party. Where's the party at? Where are we partying? Are we ready? Are we rolling? Let's embarrass ourselves. Let's do good. Oh yeah, that's right. So this isn't gonna work this way. Oh wait, yeah it is. I'm just forgetful.
I'm just forgetful like you, stupid. I'm just forgetful like you, stupid. You dumb as hell. What the hell's wrong with you? You just dumb. You really dumb. You dumb as hell, man. I'm telling you.
Clinky and Blinky, yeah. I do, I try. I try what I can. I don't know, I've been thinking about getting, oh wait, I'm gonna stop. I realize this joke is not gonna work. They do make nuts of varying colors, but I'm gonna stop. So I'm not gonna talk about coloring my nuts. All right? I'm not gonna talk about coloring my nuts. I guess I just did. All right, let's talk about it. I think red just screams, hello, I'm here. But I don't know, you know, there's a lot of back and forth, a lot of different ideas on that. Color-coded nuts. Actually, yeah. Okay, let's stop being stupid teenagers. Or okay, I'll stop being a stupid teenager. You guys are being good. Yeah, you can get we can get these nuts that are painted. I did it on the TKB with spray paint, but you can actually get some. They're not. It's not spray paint. It's like anodized or something. But you can get nuts in like, I don't know, like I think about 12 different colors. Bafaco is the company that's got the ones that I know of, and they're probably the cheaper ones. You can get like 50 for $12. But the idea is that you can color code your IOs. So I can put that this would be a CVN, so maybe a blue, and this is an audio out, so I would maybe do a black or a white or something, you know, like just a bipolar kind of color for IO, and then like red for binary inputs. I mean, it really doesn't matter. There's some standards that have already been kind of set up from Surge and other companies that you can just kind of copy paste into your setup, but it is super time consuming. So, and you got to spend them, you got to give them money too. It's not for free. So it's like, ugh, I don't know. So what we're doing here is we're putting these jacks in, but they need to line up with the panel. So what I've been doing is just soldering in, well, that one all goofy. Just soldering the little ground legs in so that they have plenty of wiggle room when we put the panel on. But they won't fall out. It's brilliant. Alright, I gotta bend this duder here, maybe, or, well. Yeah, let me cut this off just a little bit. All right, that's probably not gonna make it to say that straight, but let's try. Look at that handshake I had coming in there. That was crazy. Oh, come on. All right, fine. We'll do it your way, jerk. It's on! It's on like Megatron and Donkey Kong. You gotta color code your nuts. I mean, if you have the, I mean, start early. Don't be like me. Don't wait until it's too late to do that. I'm not gonna say it again. I'm so tired of it. At least if we're gonna, we should at least switch on to different jokes. We're going, hey, Tropius, good to see you, mate. When I told him tight when you're soldering, ouch. That sounds like a personal issue. You know, I don't know if you want to go to a doctor about it. It may be too extreme, but, you know, at least a professional. Consider maybe seeking out. Oh, I like how this camera just like, it's so weird. I've been trying to figure out like other camera angles, but man, it's so tight in here. It's so much better than the old setup. Oh my gosh, I should post a before and after. Like, it's so ridiculous how much space I have compared to what it was. Like I had a third of this table. Now I have pretty much all of it. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, what's this? Nah. And then I have plenty of room for dance parties and all that, and goofiness. It's great. Super duper great. All right, so I'm gonna take this root bite out. And we'll move this out of the way for a minute. Let's put the panel on. Oh my gosh, it feels good when this happens. There we go. Here, we don't need you, Mr. Microscope.
Mr. Microscope. From Microscope people, I don't know. The hell am I supposed to know that for? Do I look like some sort of microscope person? Do I look tiny to you? Hell no. I ain't. I'm normal size. A little bit.
feel like a remix of Hoe Butter. Alright, I don't need it to be super tight. Yeah, perfect. Now, I didn't put the LEDs in yet, although I kind of regret that decision now when I think about it, because I'm pretty confident this is going to work. Although we'll still have a great Will It Work contest. Because it's still up in the air, because technically it kind of worked, but not really at all. I mean, it made sound. So that was better than nothing. So it has a high likelihood of working. But in the interest of being awesome, we may want to put that up to a vote. Wait, what? I mean, we'll put it on a vote. A vote to see. Wait. What am I voting about? Other voter. All right. Let me do a little... What's funny too is the LEDs are always the one where I'm either right or wrong. It's like a 50-50 shot. He always puts them upside down on some modules, but some he doesn't. I think I might be better off, instead of guessing, maybe just try to determine what it is from the PCB. Did I lose some nuts? Thought I had more nuts. Need one more nut to make this happen. All right. So yeah, while I'm getting this out, let's do it, guys. Everyone's favorite game. No one ever said it was lame. It's Will It Work? I feel like I need a crowd of people shouting that then I record it instead of just trying to emulate it with my voice. It really falls flat on its face. Well, yeah, it's just like, ugh, shut up. You don't sound like a crowd of people. You sound like an old man burping out of their mouth. Words. So the way that we're going to test this with our good old modular tester, the Noodle Toaster. This is from Mutable Instruments. Mutable Instruments, by the way, really, 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 really awesome company. Not only do they make a ton of some of the most innovative modules and designs and synthesizers out there, it is all on GitHub. Everything. Everything. PCB designs, code, bombs, everything. Everything's there. Panels. Everything. All open. You basically just can't start up a business making them and selling them without a license or permission or something like that. But if you're interested in making your own this or that, or if you just want to make your version of it for your particular synth system, yeah, old Gillette's got you covered. Hey, Game Tech, how you doing? I think it'll work. I got a good feeling on it. We'll go ahead and we'll have the cable here. Let me get some little cables. Oh, I used to have the yeah. Yep. All right. I don't know where they went. They're probably under. Oh, okay. That was a neat trick, Sid. Hey, what was that? What was that? Hey. Oh, okay, that was weird. Hey, Mr. I can't beat Dark Souls 2. Oh. Damn it. I thought that was me. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm teasing. I'm being silly. All right. Ooh, interesting. We got some interesting beliefs here on will it work. Let's give it a try. We're gonna plug it in first. I'm gonna put the power in. Power comes on. That's a good sign. It's a good sign. Now the first thing we're gonna do is just plug into the outputs here. I'm gonna do saw. Saw always sounds well. Actually, let's do triangle because I don't think there's a. Oh, there is a sign. Oh well. What the hell? Oh my goodness, Blackberry Jams! Guys, man, today is the day of raids. How many? This is insane. Hold up, this is like, I don't think did we put something in the channel like raid today? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Guys, if you're not familiar with Blackberry Jams, you gotta go give them a follow. Check out this stuff. How you doing, mate? Have you been? I've been good. We're doing the modules, you know. Oh, wait, didn't I plug this in? Oh, okay, we're not coming out of that. What the heck? Oh, so I'm still not cool that the frequency works backwards. All right, let's feed it 1 volt per octave, because that's where it definitely didn't work before. We're gonna do 1 octave every 2 seconds. What the heck, man? Oh. I think I might be overworking myself. Or maybe I'm too excited. Maybe I'm just, I don't know. I don't want to be too derogatory towards myself.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
I forgot to solder these things on. So, to be fair, and in the interest of this prediction, we are going to put it down as a, well, there we go, as a no. It did not work because I forgot to solder the jacks on. Feels really, really bad. But whatever. It's kind of funny. In a sad, funny way. Like, look at that funny idiot. That guy must get scared of stop signs. Yeah, no, it won't work until I solder these components to make a wired connection. That's why it wasn't doing so good. Let's move down there, Sydney. All right, let's get these. This is most important. Fan 2. Man. It's a lot of points. How you doing, Blackberry? I'm sorry, mate. I got a little bit... I was all hyped to get this, and then I realized I'm kind of an idiot. How are you doing? How was your stream? What did you guys work on, by the way? All good. Doing a little track feedback and some listening for fun, including a fantastic bit of Verdu opera. Ooh. Can you elaborate, please? For I am, like, ignorant. I don't know what that is. Jack on, jack off. There you go. Jack on, you jack off. What are you asking me? Asking you to jack on, you jack off. I don't feel comfortable with this line of statements. Man, today has been a really incredible day. I was just kind of rolling through my brain. We've had so many awesome raids and some really awesome streamers too, and some new people as well. And I don't know, it's just like what an amazing day. I really enjoy the community aspect of Twitch, just kind of like, you know, everybody's different chats kind of mixing together, and, you know, some people come and go. I get it, you know, not everybody's for everybody. That makes perfect sense. But, you know, everything else in between is a lot of fun. And everyone else that does have that crossover, it's always really nice to go over to a totally different channel and see somebody, you know, from another stream and be like, hey, oh, you hang out here? You like that stuff too? I don't know. I guess I'm a dork, but I just love that community aspect on Twitch. It's some of the last couple of years I've really, really grown to appreciate. So I think before I just would watch as entertainment. I never really interacted as much, but, you know, that's changed over the time. Hey, what is that? Wirelight soft dev. Wirelight soft dev. Ooh, yeah, that's a tough and a fun one. What are you making? I'm melting solder. No, this is, ouch, a little bit spit on my hand too. Welcome in. We are working on some Eurorack modules. Eurorack's a form of audio synthesis that's used for synthesizers. Well, I guess that was obvious. Used for music making, and it's real popular. It's blown up over the last 10 years or so. But this is a really interesting module. We're trying to finish off for the day. Because I'm obviously losing my mind. For a little bit. Some people you can never get rid of. From first to last. I know, right? I've been watching old streams. And I've been posting them on our YouTube channel. And man, like, you know, there's like you, Atropius. I mean, you're probably within the first in the first week or so, I want to say. I have every stream. I didn't lose anything, so. And I'm starting to archive it to a separate source, just so I can always have them for reference, really. I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, man, I need to make sure I never lose the recording of how I took apart that Toshiba tape deck. Because I cannot figure out how to put it back together, even with the service manual, because it just says, put it back the opposite you took it apart. Thanks, smart guy. Those holes are huge. Yes, yes. Look at that. You can see, like, isn't that like a Monet painting in there? Can we zoom in on that? Can we get in closer on the Monet? Can we get the Monet shot? No, I'm sorry. That's obviously early Dutch painting work right there. What is that? It's one of the Dutch masters, I want to say. I'm forgetting the names. You know, it's been so long since I've been able to study the humanities. But I love saying, oh, the humanities, so. I can't believe I had this thing zoomed in unnecessarily. That's awesome. So I could have seen a lot more a long time ago. But we wouldn't have been able to notice that beautiful painting. Conclave, a frequency visitor on my stream. Conclave, a frequent visitor on my stream, shared Verdi Van Panserio, Nabucco, or Nabucco, on YouTube. Fantastic set, performance, staging, and tremendous music. Oh yeah, nice. I think it's my really the only introduction I've really had to much operatic music is Diamanda Galas and oh darn it, I'm forgetting her name now. She's famous. Nabucco. Thank you very much. I feel like I stumbled on it. Hey, what's up? Nice. I'm still learning KiCad using STM32 and ESP module. Oh, that's cool. I like that. There's a project that we worked on. We're pretty much done with it. I just need to do cleanup work, basically. But I don't know if you're familiar with Eurorack or anything, but there is a really cool module, and again, everything is open source, just like the Mutable Instrument stuff. But it's called Ornament and Crime, and it just uses a Tensy 3.2, I believe. I have it over here near me, so the Tensy, and it's a really cool project, and everything's open source. So there's like custom firmwares out there, but you can of course create your own if you like. And you can also use it, you know, as kind of guidepost too for any work that you're doing. Like how do they do that kind of stuff? Oh, that's how they did it. I've got some projects we'll be working on soon where we're going to be retrofitting things that were never designed for Eurorack over to it. Richard Devine does it a lot, or he has people do it. He's quit, so I think he's found someone that just does it for him all the time. But I would like to learn more about it. I'd like to get better at it. I'd like to find the most awesomest, inexpensive ways to do it. And learn a little bit about myself along the way. Puzzle boxes. Ooh. Now, when I think of puzzle boxes, I immediately went to Hellraiser.
You open the box. We came. We have such sights to show you.
Oh yeah, we gotta get this one away. This one's good. Let's have one more, hopefully one more, round of Will It Work? We're gonna do 1 minute edition. Get in there. Will it work? I'm pretty sure, feeling gooder on this than I have. But still, you know, I've been making a lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes. Who knows? There might be another mistake. There's crazy chances. I'll wait until the deal's good, because maybe I plug it in and smoke comes out. That's going to influence the betting, the gambling, the outcome. Puzzle box and this is weird. Too much puzzle box action. All right, I made a lot of mistakes, but I feel good on this one. Where are we at on the timer there? Did it go through this time? All right. All right. Let's see. Will it work? I'm going to power it up. Where's our sound? And we're going to get rid of the Muzak. Excuse me. I'm going to try the triangle wave because it should be a pure. Awesome. This part works the way I expected it to. All right, let's feed it a VCO. 1 octave ARP. Please work. Nice. Oh wait, this one's not gonna, that's a square. Let me do FM on here. Maybe not. There we go. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. Oh yeah. My friends, mates, we have a winner. Right here, it's better to put this camera. A winner. Let's fucking go, guys. That's awesome. Let's put the LEDs in, and we'll finish it up. We'll put all the nuts and everything on, and I'll throw it in the big boy overnight, and we'll let it cook, and then we'll calibrate it, and we'll see. We've got 2 more, well, 2.5 more really, because we got to take the other one off. We got 2 more to build, and I want to try different capacitors here to see if that affects anything. He says it's a timing cap, so it's part of this area here, so it should greatly affect this part here is the switching IC that switches between to create this through zero effect. It'll reset the voltage. And I didn't get the fastest one, but I got the second fastest one. Yeah. Holy crap, guys. I'm hyped. I feel like I could fight an invisible enemy again. All right. Oh, yeah. Let me give those awards out here. Hey, look at those naysayers. Ugh. Must suck to be you. Must suck. All right. I don't know what the color of the smoke would be. I know it would be like blue, like a little chartreuse. Is that still a thing? Oh, you did say yes? All right. I ran it really fast because it was like the 18th time we've done it. Although it's cool that it like there's a. I wish they had. That's another thing. I wish you had more mechanisms for awarding channel points. I wish I could. Yeah, I wish I could. There was maybe there is, and I don't know about it. But like to get the stream avatars and the synth points to be and the gold and that you earn and all the points you earn. If that was to 1-to-1, oh, that would be awesome. What's the yellow thing do? You're talking about this? It is a nut driver. Ah. Set him up, knock him down. Yeah, it's just like a regular socket, but it's hand driven. It's for guitars and scenarios where you don't want to scratch the surface. It's made of ABS plastic. Now, a lot of people have told me you can 3D print it, but you know, I'd rather just get some that work. So it's not that big of a deal. But if you have a 3D printer and you've got some filament that's gonna work for that, go for it, I guess. I only use like 2 sizes for the most part. What the heck? Am I forgetting something? Man, that's a little tight. I don't like that. So, I don't know what to do. I think I'm going to... So with his LEDs, do I line it up here or do I line it up here? Oh wait, I think this is ground. Okay, so this is ground, so all I have to do is oh, it doesn't help because you don't know which color is which. Never mind. Where's the leads? I had my leads. Nah. Oh yeah, they're in the bottom of this ocean. What size do we want? We need 3mm bicolors. We just need dose. Alright, I'm gonna try mirroring what he has here. God damn it. Yeah, and that's what I'm getting at. You'd have to get, you know, if you have the filament that's going to work, it's good, but I think this is ABS plastic. I don't know all the different types, but I mean, this stuff is pretty good. I've started to tear up a little bit on one, but honestly, that's after a lot of use. So I really don't fault the product for that. Have fun, have to run. Hey, yeah, no worries, mate. Take it easy. Thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Oh, these look pretty sick. I'm just gonna solder this here because I don't want to get the thing out. It'll only take a couple seconds, a couple days. We'll still we'll broadcast it. We'll put on CNN. Headline news. I'm going to give these a little extra trim length just so I can flip them around if I have to. Otherwise, I'll trim them again. But let's put them in and see if it works. We should be able to monitor. And I really should put a shroud on these. I just don't care. Okay, that's weird that is just always on. Is that... Oh! All right, well, do I need to send it a signal? Let me try a different... And then, yeah, plus or minus 5. Let's see. I thought it was a bi-colored LED. I might have put the wrong LEDs in. I thought it was, but I'm not seeing any color changes. I just got my CNC and bit set making my own custom PCBs, but the issue is I am bad at KiCad and trying to learn it. I hear you there. So I took a similar route to that. I have a CNC machine, And I've never done PCBs. I did the front panels most of the time is what I got it for. So I engraved aluminum. And so it wasn't, I didn't have to mess with PCB design, but I have all the bits, you know, to do it and everything. So it's always an option for me. I forgot where I was going with this. I had a point. Damn it. Yeah, that's one thing too. Is you may want to print a few things because unless you're already got your mill and you've already messed with it, but like that part is a little bit of a pain in the ass to get all the cam and 2D and everything to transfer over. Where's the good damn LEDs? Oh. All right. Let's take these LEDs out. These are not the right kind. They're bicolored. And they're supposed to be single color. And for that, we're going to do something cool. What do you want to do? 2 different colors? I'm thinking 2 different colors. Let me get rid of this. Where did I see that again? Yeah. That's dumb. I've been engraving glass for LED signs right now, but once okay, well then it sounds like you've got that part. Because that's the only thing that was a challenge for me, was getting that to all work together. Even like recently, we used to stream CNC stuff, but it was becoming a real difficult thing to pull off. Speaking of pulling off, I wonder if I can just pull this. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. I probably should put it in the rack. Oh, come on. It's my little pliers. I don't know if this is going to get saved. I probably shouldn't even bother because I have so many of these. And I touched the hot part of the iron with my skin. Hey, you know what? I haven't done that in like a really long time. I can't say that it feels good to do that again, but you know. It's comforting, I guess. More comforting than... Alright, one down, poor guy. I'm just gonna throw you in the trash, sir. I don't know if we're gonna save this dude. In fact, I'm not even gonna bother trying. I'm just gonna try to get it out as easy as possible. With violence. All right. We got to clean these spots up real quick. Where's the... No, this thing is... yeah, it's just done. Yeah, it is a pain. It is a pain. That's why I haven't rushed to get those things fixed, because yeah, there's a lot of stuff. But it is a great tool to have for certain things and be able to do it right there. Let me try this side. Alright, we'll come back to that guy. Quit running away. This guy's over. Let's do it this way. Be a lazy goofball. Can't even see it. What the heck? The pad got damaged. All right, we'll fix that. It's not the side that needs to connect, so it's not that big of a deal. This side does need to connect, so would be cool if it works. See a little bit of shimmer there. All right. That one works. Let's try this guy. Try to get this off here. Alright, that's great. Took the pad with it. Awesome. Alright, bucket. I need lead. Leads. Is it in this one? No. Well, maybe. No. We're in this one. Yes. Yeah, I was being really mean to the pads. And the to be fair, the pump would have done the same thing. Probably would have done the same damage because I damaged it by ripping out the leads. What color do we want? I think we should do. We've got blue. We've got red. We've got green. We've got. Oh, those are too big. Those are the 5 mils. Oh, then we have a shit ton of other colors like yellow and orange. I don't even know what that color is. There's a bunch I apparently did not write down. I've seen orange. It's all right. So I don't want to do orange again. I like blue a lot. I think it looks really dope. I don't think we've done green in a long time. So maybe let's do some green and blue. I like that. Green on one side, blue on the other. And, oops, I lost it. There it is. One day I will make a heated solder pump? You're kidding, right? This is a heated solder gun. Or solder pump. It's got a vacuum and everything. It's awesome. But it's a bunch of work to get out and take out and use for 5 seconds worth of work. I'd rather just risk destroying this beautiful thing. Nah. No, it is what it is. Those pads are floating, so they don't really have anything to anchor them. And I didn't really care about them very much. So it's really it's more of a punk rock ethos, I feel like. I'm kidding. Not really. And apparently, let me see if I can maybe just... There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. And then you too, little booger. Come on, little booger. There we go. So they just need to connect. This one needs, these both need to connect on this side of the board here, but the other ones connect on the back. Oops. It's not going to be a big deal. But I think it's going to be the end for it, though. So let's... Well, we'll put this on, then we'll put the rest of it on, then we'll call it dawn. And we'll play with it a little bit, maybe. Maybe just a little bit. It sounded awesome. We don't really have a lot of the supporting modules to do much more than fuck. Oh shit. You asked for yellow. Yellow and blue make green. You make a valid argument. Oh crap, I don't know which is which though. Oh, I got a thing to test it. You know, I kind of like that suggestion. I kind of like that suggestion, to be honest. Yeah. Let's back it up a little bit. So that's the green one, and that's what the green looks like. And then this is what the blue is going to look like. So green's on the left. Let's swap out the green and we'll put a yellow. I don't think I've used the yellows in a long time. Let me make sure I have yellow from that stock though, because the other one, or at least test it, because the other yellow may look different. Blurple. Yeah. Red. Orange. Alright, here's the yellows. They are from a different stock, but I think we'll see. I think it'll be alright. Because I think I've mixed these before when we were working on the the 4MS stuff. I do have purple, and I think they actually call them lavender. I do have that. That's I use that on a few of them, a few modules, and I kind of like it, and I kind of don't. It's kind of a hard one to. Oh man, now it's stuck. Oh, weird. It's the weirdest crap ever. Jesus Christ. Fucking... All right. Oh my god, I keep hosing myself on this. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Why you want to put my road by? There you go. Alright, let me put this on nice and tight. Solder it, look at it, put all the stuff on it, and oh, you know what? I don't even know if I have enough knobs. I think I have to order knobs. I totally do not think I have 8. Ah, fuck. Stab myself. Great. Oh my god. Man, that's trashed. Here, let's look at this on the microscope so we can actually... Why do I keep hitting that button? There we go. Derp. Derpity derp derp. Derp. Derp for you. I shouldn't have put this... Well, I guess I could. We're gonna do the same thing here. Oh, no, we don't. Yeah, I made it through, okay. Alright. So these lights should work. We'll give them a test. And we'll see. Brown LEDs? Oh gosh, you know the good ones. Or do I put this thing on backwards again? So there's that side. So they work. That's nice. All right, let's let this run for a minute, and then I'm gonna put the rest of these jacks on, and we'll just put the rest of this together, and we'll at least we'll have it done. You know, that'd be nice. Maybe mess around a little bit with it and see if it works. How long have we been streaming? Jesus Christ, it's almost at 9 hours. Oh well, I wanted to make it up to you guys. I did that freelance work, and I wasn't able to stream this week, and I just really enjoy streaming with you guys and hanging out with you cats. So this is, it's one of those labors of love. Plus, I just want to see where this gets. Hey, The Martian. I don't know anything about computers, but watching your stream is so fascinating. I don't know anything about computers either. I know so little about computers. I used to work on them. Like I used to be in the IT industry. But I got so tired of it. She had to learn new garbage, and I was just like, I'm so tired of learning this garbage. Oh, there's a new version of Windows. You got to install it and get used to it. I just learned this one. You're kidding me. Nah. Oh, I hate this business. Brown LEDs look like green. Okay. Yeah. I use the pliers. Here, I'll do it at the end, so I can just do them all real quick. Yeah, these are called Rocket Socket. That's the brand if you want to look it up. I got them from Love My Switches, but there's other people that sell it. The other option is to put tape on the tips of your pliers and do it that way and hope that the tape stays on. Because you won't know until you see a big gash. It's pretty horrific. All right, let's get the washers and nuts for this. Okay, there's some washers. Where's the nuts? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, that's right. It's all coming back to me now. And computers never work, which makes me get a paycheck, so I guess that's okay. Yeah, right. No, it was. I mean, I'm not down. I'm not dogging on that profession by any means. I just that's the part that eventually wore thin on me, and I'm like, I'm out. I'm done. I'm gonna go mix bands. I'm gonna go do that instead. This is fucking killing me inside. Because really, the job I wanted, which I probably wouldn't have enjoyed anyways, was just like, you know, like there's a lot of data centers here in Arizona and Phoenix in particular, and so I just wanted to get a job just being a little data center dork, rebooting stuff and things like that, and just hanging out. Kind of wanted that. I'm glad I didn't, because I think that would have, like I said, gotten old after a while, but that was kind of my career goal back in the day. And I kept missing it, so I was like, you know what, this is dumb. I'm gonna go do something else. Not dumb, I'm sorry. Well, that was probably what I literally said, but that's not what I mean. Oh, man. I had to buy a new one and everything. Ugh. Ooh, feels really good. Let me see. I got some pots over here. Let's see what we got. We may have 8, but it may be multicolored. Lilo Dallas multicolor. What's that? 2, 4, 6. Hey, we do got 8. It's my little screwdriver. Oh, there's no screw in here. Okay, we may not. I remember now, one of these is missing a screw. But whatever, we'll get really close. Cool. Looks close enough. Motherboard would be fun to troubleshoot. So we do have this all-in-one computer that that a client left, and we still got to fix it. I mean, I pulled the hard drive for them, but they still haven't picked it up. I don't know when they're gonna get anything. So, but I need a. Oh damn it! I grabbed this busted one twice. I need a thermal camera though. There's a short on the board, but I don't know where it is, and there's a million components that come up on that short. So I'm like, not quite clear on how I'm supposed to figure this one out. Unless I have something so I can see where the short is occurring. Or did I not have? Okay, whatever. I could have sworn I had more a second ago. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. So I guess I'll just skip this one for now. Yeah, I want to get that one from Northridge. I love that macro lens on it. And the fact that it'll send USB image. Even though it's not the best, I don't really care. I just want you guys to be able to see what I'm seeing. Like one pot short. So annoying. And it's like one screw. I'm missing the little set screw in there, and I remember it was gone a long time ago, so it's kinda is what it is. Yeah. But short of robbing Paul to pay Peter, here we go. Let's run it through some paces a little bit here. Let's listen to some of its awesomeness. I don't know why this thing has it. So let's try the Hey, NS Retex, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. I think we got this thing working. Yeah, it's not gonna work. That's a pulse wave output. Let's do the saw. Saw is my favorite. Ooh. That is awesome. That is really awesome. That is really, 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 really awesome? Yes, awesome. That's the word I was looking for. Holy crap. Brutality in its most auditory form. Listen to it destroy. Thank you so much. You're too kind. You're too kind. I don't deserve you. Alright, I gotta order more knobs for my pots. Don't know how to explain that to the missus. Baby, we need more knobs. But you got knobs already. We need more knobs for the pots. Again with the pots. Oh my god. Sit. Good timing. Alright. Oops, I just unplugged myself. Jesus. Let me go grab one more drink here real quick. What did I miss? Let me try one other thing here I wanted to do. Let me change this time to 2 seconds. Set a chromatic scales to a triangle. And I want to hear this on some of these other IOs. Oh, man. All right, that's enough of that. I could mess with this thing for a very, very, very long time in complete silence as my brain goes, what? Huh? Why?
Do what now?
So if I could find a set screw for that, we'd be set. But until then, I think I'll rob Paul to pay Peter. Pete's cool about it. Chompers is. I can't hear it. He can't hear it.
Say what now? Do what now? I know. Quit yelling at me.
Wow. Oh, yeah, nice. I got it right on that flutter. I don't know how to get that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ooh, both of them. Well, almost. There we go. And then that one goes out. That's weird. I was watching a bunch, and I follow there's like I don't know if it's official or whatever, but it's like a bunch of Aqua Teen shots every now and then, and one was Carl when he had the super toilet that Frylock made, and it ended up killing him, and that was the scene was like, oh, where's the invisible thing? Forget about it. I gotta go. And then he's like, gets up and he's like, scratching his scratch. He's like, so how does this thing flush? And he hits the button and it just kills him. Oh, I don't think I heard about Futurama. Oh my gosh, Biznot. When did that dance party come in? That's crazy. Anechoic chamber? No, I don't have an anechoic chamber. I can hear my fucking neighbors just fucking fine. I can hear what they're saying. I can hear what they're working on. I can hear what they're listening to. I can hear what they're arguing about. I can hear quite a bit. If I were in an anechoic chamber, I would be very at peace. I actually enjoy extreme silence a lot of the times. It's weird. On God. Oh, Lord. Hey, what's up, baby wipes? We got this plague of demons. Look at that. It's a plague and it's demonic. Feels evil. Makes evil sounds. It's good times. Plague of demons. And it's a great name, you know? No one's going to argue that. If someone says it's not a cool name, they're out of here. All right? They're banned. They're permanent banned from the stream. No, oh, that's not a good name. Get the fuck out of here. No one asked. Kind of like my neighbor. I really like my neighbors, though. I don't. I have like one neighbor left I like, and I kind of like them. Like them. I mean, they're all right. Like, sometimes I'm just like, really miss living out on the farm. Not even the farm, just like out on 10-acre lots. I miss that. Those were good times. Didn't know what I had until it was gone. Man, I bit my tongue yesterday really, really good, and it's so swollen, and it keeps rubbing against my teeth. I'm like, ugh, I hate you, tongue. The funny farm. Oh no, it wasn't funny. I always grew up like about 15 miles or 15 minutes outside of town. So it wasn't ever a really big drive. But this is in Oklahoma, so it was pretty easy to do that. Swish with salt? Yeah, I should do that. You're right. I forgot all about that. Well, usually I bite it and it's over, you know? It's like, ah, and then like, 24 hours, I'm over it, but I got this one pretty good. It was a long time before I realized that was my tongue I'm biting into, and that was the cause of my pain. So. Did you ever see a tornado? Oh, yeah, I've seen tons of tornadoes. I'll give you my best tornado story. It actually was a big event. It was in the news and everything, and it like typically the science on tornadoes is because of the, you need like these plains, you need these big areas for the vortex to form. So the belief is that for a very long time is that those vortexes would never move into populated areas because there's structures and there's buildings, and that messes up what it likes. And there's been several instances, at least when I lived in Oklahoma in the 90s, pretty much in the 90s, several tornadoes that really did not make any sense and broke a lot of laws. One was I think it's called the May 3rd tornadoes. And those actually came into Norman, into Oklahoma City, and they thought the massive buildings and structures would dissipate it, but it didn't. So it kind of changed a lot of the science. But the tornado I was going to tell you is, so we lived outside of town. And I think this particular house, we lived even further out. We were more than 15 minutes. We were like maybe 20 minutes or so. And anyways, there was a big tornado. We're all, we're freaked out. But then it's my mom and my dad and my sister. And my dad's like, I don't think it's near us. I think it's in the town. So we get outside of our house and we look towards town, and we're out in the sticks. So we're, like I said earlier, that's kind of why I brought that up. We're more worried that something bad's going to happen to us. And but then we realized, like, no, it's in town, and it was pretty much. Here, I'll do full screen so I can do a good job of this. So it's pretty much like, here's the cloud cover. You could see it, and at that speed, it was insanely fast. Oh my goodness. The wrench jockey with the radar, yeah. But let me think for a second. And this was, 20 miles away or something. It was a really far distance. And then we went in afterwards because my dad was a principal, elementary school principal, and the part that got hit was part of his school district, but it wasn't. It was mostly this other school district, and it was brutal. Hey, wrench jockey, let's go, mate. 6 months. Damn! Thank you so much, man. Today the love has been flowing. Evening. Nice.
Brand new!
Hey, Billy Goat 14, thank you for that follow. We were just talking about tornadoes. I grew up in Oklahoma. I've saw a few, but I was just oh, hey, Mornax, thank you for those 25 bits, mate. Appreciate that. So we went to the area that was damaged, and the takeaway was this: you're driving down slab, just a slab of concrete with pipes sticking out. Sometimes the fireplace was left, but that was it. Just a slab, nothing, no cars, nothing. Just pipes sticking out of this concrete. House right next to it, fine. House next to it, fine. House next to that, gone. 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 Fine. And it was all the same house. They were all built at the same time. You know, there's no structural cause for it. It's just the bizarreness of tornadoes. And I have like 100 stories like that. I had a friend, the living room roof was ripped off and dropped into their yard from a tornado. Just the living room roof. Weird things like that. It's tornadoes are like I always find them fascinating because they're just like one of these bizarre feats of nature that we get, but we don't. And it does things that it's just, I don't know, like people always freak out about hurricanes. I'm like, hurricanes? That's adorable. How about you have a rectangle-shaped hole in your car window, and you go, what would make this weird rectangle-shaped hole a broken glass in my window? And then you see a box of Wheaties and a cereal box shattered a perfectly rectangled hole as it passed through the car. That's happened too. And these aren't wives' tales. I guarantee these stories are true. So it's insane. I always find that I would have, you know, honestly, I love that stuff a bunch. I never got into it enough to want to study meteorology, but we were almost there. If I was a better kid, if I wasn't such a little smartass when I was younger. Chucky, how did your stream go, by the way? And I don't think did we throw up the love? I don't think we did. Let me throw some love out here. Guys, definitely go give Wrench Jockey a follow. Oh, wait. There it is. What were you guys working on today? We were we actually did a couple of things today. We worked on we solved a big mystery with the Mutant Bass Drum. Replaced its caps with silver mica, and now it works. It's still got a couple of quirks, but the pitch doesn't seem to move. But I beat the living snot out of that thing, so it's probably I'm gonna have to troubleshoot my own troubleshooting. Here, let me give you guys a listen too. You guys just came in right here. You gotta. We'll do. I think pull sounds cool. I think pull sounds the coolest. Hear this music. Oh yeah. Let's feed it some CV. Oh, we found the backing track for my new hip hop album. Or my new hip hop album, I'm sorry. My song. Fought in a machine. Fought in a machine. You know what I mean. I'm farting on my machine. Nah, that's too many syllables. We gotta come up with a better song. Squirts and blurts, that's all I mean. Squirts and blurts, it's all the scene. Alright. I don't know if it's... We might have to track this. Auto-tune it.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Hurricanes may do more indiscriminate damage, but a tornado is like a visible, highly concentrated, discrete thing. Yeah. The point I was trying to make is that tornadoes are just insanely focused. Hurricanes, yeah, they can cover an entire, a massive amount of land and sea. All right, this is cool, but we'll have to calibrate this, but I'm gonna let it sit on voltage because we'll just have to calibrate it twice if we don't. This thing is lit though. I really like this. I'm glad we got it one working. I'm sorry that I put one together backwards, but we can fix that. Everything's fixable. Hurricanes should all be Donald. That's not fair to other people with that name. They didn't choose it. Hey, knock on nine. Guten Morgen. Wie geht's? Oh, don't reply back in German because I'm not gonna know what you're gonna say. I just remember that from class. Wie geht's? I always thought that was like not something that people say. And you know what? Honestly, when I think about it, I don't hear that as a common phrase. Do people say that in Germany? They say wie geht's? That's what they taught me in school, and I just don't feel like that's a thing. Or is it wie geht's? Am I pronouncing it wrong? I think it's wie. Wie geht's? Wie geht's? Yeah, what's up? You know? Yeah, it makes sense. Discriminative reply. Whoa, man. I love the zeitgeist we have there with our mutual understanding. Servus, wie geht's? Okay, thank you. Servus is new. I don't think I know that word. Is that just like you know what was the common one was ciao, and I was like, really? People say ciao in Germany a lot? I thought they said tschüss. It's like hello. Okay, so it's like a greeting. Hello, howdy. What's up? Or well, no, that's wie geht's is what's up. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm gonna try to remember that. Servus. Oh, I'm pronouncing it correctly. Servus. Service. You know, I'll get on the internets and have it tell me how to do it. Yeah, tschüss is bye. That's right. Tschüss. That's right. Someday I'm gonna learn it. I know like enough to kill a man, but not enough to become that man. So that's where I'm aimed. You got to be able to take over their life. Oh, weird. Check out this background. What is it? What am I behind? Oh, this light's off. That's actually a cool background. Can we roll with this for a little bit? We can? Cool. Thanks, me. Why the fuck do I ask myself these questions? Cool. So, expect us tomorrow. So yeah, guys, normally we stream Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but I've took some freelance work this week, and I've got some other stuff coming up later on. So the schedule's a little bit in flux. See what I did there? But to make up for that, because I still want to do my hours, I still want to hang out with you guys and get these projects worked on. And so we've actually got some big stuff coming up. I'm really, really excited. Like, some things I gotta wait until they're in my hand and stuff like that. But you know, once that's available, it's, oh man, I'm excited to tell you guys about it. Yeah, Vigets, what's up? How are you? Alas fit? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for telling me, guys. I studied German in high school. I took like three semesters of it. And the story I always tell is like, I was like, oh, I'm doing all right. I'm learning to count. I'm learning the alphabet and all that stuff. And then I remember we had this exchange student from Germany. I don't remember where he was from exactly. He's a really nice guy. Man, I wonder if I can remember his name. That'd be neat. Anyways, I was talking to him, and I was like, what's it like talking to our German teacher? So the teacher at my school that taught the class was not a native of Germany, had no real ties to it. Like, her family wasn't German, she wasn't raised German or anything, which is fine. It's fine. So it's cool. But her entire knowledge of the language was from college, and she went to college in I think it was Oklahoma, but it might have even been worse than that, like Texas, where that's not exactly where you're probably going to get your best experience with the language. There are like several, like, if things have been different, there are several former German communities and whatever, and there's several parts within the United States. They don't, it's not like everyone speaks German and everything, but it's still a big part of their heritage. I'm trying to think. There's the Mennonites and the other guys. Anyways, if it would have been a situation like, oh well, Susan grew up and her family spoke German. She spoke German her whole life, and then she went to school and spoke English, and now she's bilingual. Now this lady went to college and learned it. So anyways, I'm talking to the teacher, and hey, Pat, what's up? And the teacher's, I'm talking to the exchange student, the German, about, I was like, how do you talk to, her name was, that was the funny part, her name was Muma. And I was like, I was asking, how do you like, communicating with Frau Muma? And he was like, oh, yo, man. I'm sorry. He didn't talk like that. Oh, yo, man. I was like, fuck that, yo. And then I was like, split that shit out. And then we was like, what? No. He was, yeah, man. I just try to get her to speak English. I cannot understand a single thing she's saying. And I was like, uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I still have to, maybe Californian and learn from Arnold Schwarzenegger. Isn't that Austrian? I know my regional humor, all right? I know my European regional humor. I've been learning it. No, she just went to college and learned it. She just had like a bad basis for it. If there's anything I've learned is the way I learn a language is just immersion. I lived in Malta for like only 3 months, but I started to learn the language there. It was a really wonderful experience too. That's when I was like, oh my God, I can learn any language. I just have to learn it the really slow, horrible, hard way. Okay, fine. Arnold with the California. You know, say what you will about Arnold. That guy's chill. Did you see like he had a car accident recently? And there was some meme because he's like, you know, talking to the person. And there's like all these other people around. And there's a photo. And of course, the meme was, I need your clothes, your motorcycle, insurance, and proof of insurance. Your clothes, your motorcycle, and proof of insurance. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah, that was brutal too. You're right. Oh shit, Biznot, you're still in chat, right? Yeah, you're still here. I owe you a dance party, mate. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just not very good at this. All right, we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna get crazy after that. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. And I'm going to tell you something right here and right now. That was kick-ass. Kick-ass. Arnold seems to be now into he's always kind of like been a rather personable character. I remember he has like a couple of weird projects where it's like he used to have a thing, he bought a tank and you could pay him money. He even made ads for this. And you could go and drive the tank around and blow up shit or something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but he just had these like goofy little adventures, but you know, it would be worth whatever money it was if it was like, well, do I get to hang out with Arnie and blow up stuff in the tank? He seems like a fun guy to chill with. I don't know, I'm not a big cigar person, but you know, if he doesn't mind me blowing dro, we're going to be all right. We're going to be two peas in a pod. Actually, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't even pretty sure. I'm absolutely 100% sure Arnold Schwarzenegger smokes pot. There are literally there's a documentary about it. I forgot. It's called Smoking Weed. Smoking Iron. No. Smoking Iron Weed. It's a feel-good story about feeling in your good parts. You know, a wiser feller than myself said, rock out until it's all out. So yeah, guys, we're gonna work on putting the rest of these together. What else are we gonna do? Oh yeah, and then we'll have everything for the consoles. We'll work on the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox 360. We've got two PlayStation. I'm gonna go get the other one after the stream is over. It's in my mailbox. I'll go grab it tonight, and I'll throw some pictures up on Twitter or Discord or something like that for you guys to check out. But I'm telling you, I'm really hyped at how tiny these Slims are. Like, I kind of just want one just because it's so tiny. If I can rig an HDMI out of the back of this, I'm keeping one. I would definitely travel with this. If I could run around with a ton of games on here and just use it like a like a MAME box or something, I could do that. That would work. That wouldn't be too bad. We'll see. I just love how tiny it is. It's like the coolest thing in the world. Well, one. I'm the only one that lives in California that don't smoke weed. Yeah, there's only like 5 or 6 of you. Do you guys? Let me ask you a serious question here. Do you guys meet up on like odd numbered days, or how does that work? Is it like every the first Friday or every other? Hey, if you don't smoke the ganja, more power to you. I learned a long time ago, you know, if someone doesn't want it, maybe they have bad times with it, then I don't think those two things communicate. That person and that, and the jaw power communicate, and that's fine. I hate heroin. It makes me sleepy. I don't do it. I like to be active. Active when I'm like freaking out in my brain. It's just the me. Speaking of which, where are we at on these fish numbers here? Ooh. Let's do a little bit. I want to hang a little bit with you guys before we get out tonight. Today has just been absolutely incredible too. So I kind of just, I'm kind of riding this good vibe that you guys have been bringing all day today. Or night, I don't know, for the last 10 hours or some shit. That is. Wow, we're almost up on 10 hours. That's ridiculous. We should get done soon. Because we got to do this again tomorrow. We're going to stream again tomorrow. I'll probably be about 2 o'clock, probably the same time as usual. I plan for that. I do want to run out tomorrow and grab, see if I can go grab a video game from for the PlayStation. And someone told me I need to get a memory card for the PS2, which is fine. I'll do that. I even thought about it too. You can get a free McBoot, or you can get a McBoot memory card for it. But I really wanted to mod chip this thing because I wanted to solder. On all these things, I've seen some mod chips that, like some of these cats, they do these really beautiful, intricate works with the wires, and I'm like, this intrigues me. I love this beautiful wire work. It excites me in a way that I never knew possible. I would like to put a mod chip in, but you can do a free. I don't fuck off. Wait a minute. Wait. I'm sorry. I misunderstood that wire. It gives you panic attacks? Oh, marijuana gives you panic attacks. So here's my scenario. For the longest time, it would make me very, very dizzy. And I would have like this, like I couldn't close my eyes. I would close it and I'd feel like I was falling backwards. Like I'd get this whole like vertigo feeling. And so I was in exchange, I had a lot of, I still do, but I have a lot of digestive issues. And back then I was just drinking a lot of beer because beer actually seemed to work. But there was a lot of things that came with that. One was the propensity to alcoholism and, you're drinking all the time. So my buddy, I have some friends that smoke, and I asked for my buddy, like, hey, it's like a little tiny nug. And I just got a nugget, and I would put it on my pizza, and I put the pizza in the ovens, and heat it up enough, kind of, and then I'd eat it. And then after a while, this is like a really long period of time, I would just take one tiny little bat hit, just one hit. And, the Joe Rogan, I hate to bring him up because I know his name's in the news, but he's the guy, someone said it one time, and I laughed. I was like, oh my God, I hate to say it, but that's exactly it. You go, just that. Don't hold it in too long. Just let it out. Just let it go in. You'll be fine. But me. But I would do that, and eventually I built up a tolerance, and I was able to overcome the almost like an allergic reaction. But now I think more, as time's gone on, I think it was more like a psychoactive reaction. My brain expected me to feel this way, so it would just, in the marijuana would help necessitate it, and so I would just create that. And mainly because I've ran into that problem several other times as I've grown up. Fistful of Xanax, rip Norm. What's in you? I know, right? I was at a party and they were all talking about waking up high, and I was like, wait a minute, you guys don't normally wake up high? Because they're like, oh, I took like a pill or something, or ate an edible and I woke up stoned, and I'm like, this is weird for you guys? Oh, I feel awkward right now. Cause I'm that meme. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always high. I don't know. I had an issue with it for a while because, the whole stoner mentality, but I've met so many brilliant, genius stoners, and I kind of was like, I think that's a bunch of bullshit, that it makes you dumb or what. I mean, it definitely doesn't make you the most practical individual in the world. Hello? But I enjoy all the trade-offs. Working on your 3D printer, let's go. Why did the moron throw the clock? Because he reminded him of Richard Clock, the man convicted of knife raping his wife. Jesus fucking Christ. Mathematics. That was like a hard, dark turn. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was a pretty funny, dark joke. Oh, was that a Norm joke? Oh my God, yeah, those are I learned the hard way. You can't tell those jokes unless you're Norm Macdonald, because no one, I don't know, it's his, honestly, I studied his delivery, and I even tried to mimic his delivery, but I did a joke one time. I was, I do audio visual, I do production, television, so there's a lot of like boring downtime. And I remember he passed away at that time, and we were talking about it on comm. So we all have our headsets on, and we're just waiting, bored. And so I tried to do a Norm joke. And the joke was, they always talk about it. They always say it's a battle with cancer. Yeah, my Uncle Rick had a battle with cancer. Just sitting there in the hospital watching Matlock. Anyways, like the joke is brilliant. A classic Norm Macdonald, because he basically, part of it is like this awkward, like, dude, you shouldn't make fun of that. But then at the same time, you're like, oh my God, you're right. We should be making fun of that. That's so stupid. And it's classic Norm Macdonald. Dave Chappelle's famous for that too, although I'm not a big Dave Chappelle fan these days. He is very good at that comic technique of saying something where you're like, well, that's wrong. That's very aberrant. And then as the joke and the story goes, you realize, oh, that's so dumb. You're smart. Yeah. Oh, Anthony Jeselnik is great too. Right before the stream, I was watching, what's his name? He's an insult comic too. Bo Byrne or Bill Byrne. I just learned about it. Not Bill Burr. Bo Barron? I don't know. I do have the YouTube here. I can just look at my history. No, not the porn history. Just the regular history. Bo Burnham, that's his name. So I wasn't too familiar with Bo Burnham, and he's like a really fun insult comic. He's a younger guy too, and I kind of remember him coming popular a long time ago. But I watched some stupid montage video of him just insulting everybody as he, he roasted anybody. He was just like, there was one deal I saw where it was him, and there was all these like, big time comedians from the 80s and 90s, and he just like tries like, man, it's really great to meet you, but I don't know who the fuck any of you people are. I messed up. I mean, his jokes are really good, really great timing. Repeat stuff. Oh, yeah. As far as perfecting the joke. And that's another thing I've been working out here. Oh, my God, that's right. I didn't do that. I fell asleep. I got a joke for you guys, but I gotta load it into the things. I've been working on it for a while, too, like weeks. In fact, careful people who notice the joke will notice that my hair isn't even the same in the joke. But we'll get to it when we get to it. I just gotta iron everything out. But it's gonna work too that my hair is not the same. Because I'm not supposed to be me. Sounds like Norm. Yeah, I miss Norm. I was really sad when he passed. Did you? I saw something last night. I haven't gone to the trouble of verifying it, so I don't want to misspeak. But I saw something where they determined the autopsy report was released about Bob Saget, and it was pretty interesting, and it was kind of a good anecdote. So the source that I got it from is a TikToker who's an autopsy, who's a what's a person that does mortician? Not a mortician. God damn it! What's the name of your whatever? That's his job. Coroner. Thank you very much. So he's a coroner and a pathologist and all that. That's his job. And so his TikTok videos are like fucking crazy stories about crazy things that he's had to deal with as a coroner, doing autopsies. Anyways, Bob Saget, apparently it was blunt trauma to his head, and which caused, I can't remember the name of the medical term, but it basically killed him. So what he most likely happened is he hit his head really good. Like something happened, like either, something just bonked his head really good. And he didn't hurt too bad. It hurt, but, he didn't think anything of it. And he went about the rest of the day, and then he went to bed, and he died. So, and the way the coroner explained it is the trauma, and it's very common in older people. It's more common in older people than it is in younger. You get a trauma and you'll have a hematoma, you'll get bleeding in your brain, and the pressure will keep going until it presses on your stem, your brain stem, and causes you to stop breathing. And that's why this is the really good, because that's why they tell you if you hit your head, you shouldn't sleep. If you have a really big, it's not, the concussion, all those, coma, all those things are important. But the chance that you may be bleeding in your brain, you won't be able to do anything if you're asleep. You won't be able to recognize, like, oh crap, I need immediate medical attention. Because it takes care of itself that way. But that was what happened to Bob Saget, according to this thing. And again, I need to go verify this, but even if it's not true, in his case, it's a good point to always be careful. If you bonk your head real good, don't take it lightly. Especially as you get older, you get towards my age, mustache age. Yeah. Don't bonk, if you bonk your head, and it's pretty good, just maybe stay up and party or something. I don't know. Well, that was the thing too. There was no drugs or alcohol in his system. Which doesn't surprise me at all. Bob Saget seems like despite his character and everything that he portrays, he strikes me as a clean living kind of person, I'm sure he has a drink. I'm sure he has a smoke or, anything like that when he can't, but I don't think that's anywhere near his MO, like his normal part of life. I think he's just like, oh, yeah, I'm at a party, I'm at my friends, and they're smoking a joint. It smells really good, so I'm going to have a toke. I think that's, if I were to assume Bob Saget, I think I would assume that. Right, well, yeah, there's a long history with Bob Saget. He's a talented comedian. That's why we're talking about him anyways, obviously. But he did a lot of like corny jobs, but you really need to understand too, like America's Home Video and Full House and stuff. You got to really understand the career path of people like, Bob Saget. He's a comedian. He was doing stand-up. He was doing improv. He's doing all these other things. And the moment you are promised a steady paycheck, and all you have to do is come into work and pretend like you're someone else, who wouldn't turn that down? Who wouldn't turn that? It doesn't even matter if it's a stupid character. You can make it fun. And Bob definitely did that. So I remember this roast bit where he says, I've never heard anyone say an unkind thing about him And I love him, and I just want to say that. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, he's good. I don't want to get too far off topic here, but I don't know if you guys are familiar with Eddie Izzard. He is a comedian as well. He's just absolutely amazing. And Eddie Izzard is most well known for being trans. He first was a transvestite for a very long time in the 90s. He was well known for that. But I think nowadays he's really, he kind of goes in between. I think lately he's kind of identified as a woman. But to my knowledge, Eddie is totally cool with whatever pronoun you give him or her. But yeah, it was. Yeah, no, those roasts are awesome. But so Eddie Izzard, I think this is during the COVID. Yeah, it was during the COVID thing. He was or she. I don't know how to. Eddie's a masculine name, so I'm just gonna go with that. So he was doing these marathons, and Eddie Izzard is like a huge marathon runner. That man is just amazing. And so he's doing these marathons, and he does interviews while he's running on a treadmill. And these are like multi-kilometer treadmill, these are really, really long runs. And hence marathon. And he had Bob Saget on, and that's one of the few that I watched. And if you have never seen a genius fall in love and fawn over another genius, you might look up that interview because, or that podcast or whatever it fell under. It was wonderful. Like, Bob Saget just couldn't, he was interviewing Eddie. Asking Eddie about, like, how did you start? Now, I heard you were a buskie. What was that like? Oh, yeah, well, first thing you do is you go on the Compton Park, and I was going on. He's like doing it while the whole time he's jogging. And then you go back to Bob Saget, and he's just like, well, how do you learn all these fucking languages? Oh, yeah, well, your first you do is... It's just amazing. It's a really cool story. Makes me miss Bob Saget even more because he really encompasses that bright-eyed amazement in other people that I appreciate, and I think that everyone should appreciate. Just knowing, like, wow, you're just really brilliant. You're so amazing. Can I just ask you some questions to hope that I can one day be as awesome as you? Oh, yeah, sure. What would you like to know? There's a lot of well-wishers tonight, and a lot of them would like to throw you down a well. They want to murder you in a well. Seems like a harsh, but they want to murder you in a well. It says so on this card. Yeah, Eddie Izzard is great. If anybody has no idea what I'm talking about, I'm pretty sure it's timeless. You could go check out. He did a bunch of HBO specials in the 90s. Dressed to Kill is the one that I watched over and over with my old roommate because we didn't have cable, so we just watched the same tape over and over, trying to memorize it and stuff like that. But it has the great ones like Cake or Death. Well, I'll take cake then. Oh, all right then. Cake it is. You're lucky, bitch. You, Cake or Death. Well, cake. Well, we're gonna run out of cake at this point. But yeah, guys, if you get your head knocked on really good, even in this day when you got to worry about going to the stupid ER, it may not be a bad idea. I don't know. I'm speaking to you guys, but I'm really talking to myself because I'm really bad about that. I had a horrible heart episode. I didn't even go to the doctor till the next day, and the doctor was like, "Why are you not at the fucking hospital right now?" And I'm like, "What?" So, I don't know. Taking care of yourself is cool. what else is going on? Do we have anything else worth looking at, talking about, crushing? I'll tell you, I gotta get some food in me. This beer is not, it's not as sustaining. This is like the second beer I've had over the course of 4 hours. Like sipping it like a barrel. Art, aka Lady Pamela, how the hell are you still in this chat? Oh my goodness. I thought you were gonna leave a long time ago. You said you gotta hit the hay, and then you show up in a raid. Oh, thank you so much. You don't even, you didn't even have to say that. I appreciate, oh my gosh. You guys are, I swear, I don't know if this is common, but you guys are some of the nicest, sweetest people in the world. And not everyone, some of you are a little, but I'm going to say the majority of you. No, seriously, that's so sweet. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. That's very kind of you. Very thoughtful. I'm really, I'm blushing. I'm ear to ear. You guys are just, This is what's addictive. I don't even, I can do the AV work and I can make plenty of money doing that, but I'd rather do this and make enough money, just enough. I don't care. I'd rather hang out with you guys. You guys are so wonderful. You're so kind. You really do make me a better person too. I'm constantly checking. I'm working on my semantics, and working on just general talking too. I'm a social person, but I'm not very good at it. And I feel like you guys make me really much better at it. I don't know. You guys are awesome. If I could sub to you, I would. I don't know how that would work though. It'd probably bankrupt me too. There's like 3,000 followers. Oh yeah, I don't have 60K. I don't think I will for a while. Nutball, thank you for this. Eve, why are you bet? Oh, I didn't mean you at all. I was being sarcastic. You are the MC and you draw the audience? Ooh, I should rap then.
I can do the MC with the EP, and I do my the EV when I'm rolling in my EP.
Oh, there you go. I gotta write these lyrics down. Hubby just left for work, and I am awake now for a few anyways. Oh, well, right on. Yeah. Likely story, Art. All right. I'm kind of having fun hanging out with you guys. What time is it here in the Arizona? Oh, it is late. So yeah, we should wind it up. I do have stuff to do tomorrow. Why are you just now followed? Well, I'm so glad you did. I'm glad you didn't forget. I'd hate for you to go out and then never come back. Or never. I don't know how to find this guy. I don't know. I know. I'm not criticizing. I'm just like, oh wait, but it's been forever. Well, good. Did I say that? I don't think I said if I did say it like that, I misspoke. I think I might have got my words twisted. No, I love hanging out with you guys. You guys really are just awesome. It's a weird thing, I can't tell you. I wish I could. Yeah, I wish I could. I can't figure it out. I can't even explain it to my my friends and family. What's crazy is I was working I did these freelance gigs, and they're talking about stuff, about YouTube and Twitch and and streamers and stuff, and I just keep my Because I'm like, man, I don't want to spill the beans about what we do here. They'll never get it. Wish that third of a roll. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, you were talking about that earlier. That the printer was like ho hum. I'm just hanging out here. It's so fun and informative, and it's a great mix. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I'm glad you're in. Like I said, it's really synchronicity or serendipity or whatever that you popped in when you did, because I was just thinking like, man, I hope everything's okay. You know, would someone come into the channel and let me know? Like, you know, and actually it would, because I know you have some family that would. Cause someone else has popped into the channel before and let me know or us know, however you want to put it, that when you were sick, when you had the pneumonia and the Rona and the Jesus, like everything else in between. I discovered that building only key components on the 3D printer and gluing them together with plates and rods keeps me with less frustration. You know, that's not a bad point there. And Boulder, yeah. And sometimes that's the case. Like when I first started getting into CNC, I found a lot of designs. But what kind of made me go, Jesus, I might have bit off more than chew, is that they were modular. Like you printed this piece and you printed this piece and this piece, and then they all fit together. And I was like, oh, I would have just printed it all as one piece. Or cut it as one piece in this case. You have a lot of trench friends in real life. Interesting. Does that mean you have IRL friends that stream on Twitch? Did I understand that correctly? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and also most of those most of the time, yeah, you could just go, oh, I just need this part, this little piece replaced instead of the whole bloody thing. Yeah. I would love to get the wood burner thing. I forgot what it's called. Glowforge. Oh, cool. Also for the okay. Modularity. Well, yeah. I mean, I didn't mean to be hokey with what we do, but yeah, like the example, the first thing I made with my CNC machine was a boot to attach a shop vac to, so it would suck up all the particles, and it sat around the bit, and it had a little circle, but it was 4 parts. There was one part that was the bottom of it, and then it had like a little it had a circle, and then had a cavity inside that went to the hose that you attach. So you had the bottom layer, you had the top layer, and then you had 2 parts that stacked together that were identical, but they made the tube for the hose to drop on. And that really taught me, like, man, you really need to think outside of you really can't think as literal. You have to kind of go, well, what if I chop this in half and then printed it that way? Would that work as good? And kind of scared the hell out of me. Yeah, the input. Yeah, that's right. You don't understand a 3D printer? Man, there's so much On that, I'm trying to think of a good, my first kind of breakthrough metaphor was just printing vertically. Oh, that's a different, so the ones with the liquid are really cool. That's new tech too. I never signed an NDA with that show. So I did a show a couple of years ago that that technology was introduced, and they were looking for investors. This was like, I called it the Illuminati show because it was everyone in the room was billionaires. The years before I did the show, it was one Jeff Zuckerberg. Oh, the guests were all these A-list stars. But anyways, yeah, it was going to be the new way to 3D print, and I see it more. I saw ads for it now, but yeah, I don't know the entire, but it's lasers, freaking lasers, but it solidifies as it's going up, and since you have multiple dimensions to solidify the area, it basically just matrixes a grid of where it has to go and goes, solidify, raise up, next layer, and it just does it in these layers. But it's incredible. I'm not the person to describe it, really, I think. Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Well, the kind that I think we're dealing with is filament, where there's an extruder. So it prints on a hotbed. The hotbed will solidify it, or the reverse. You guys going to help me here. But you have an extruder, and it starts from the bottom and works its way up to the top. The other method is the top down. It starts from the top and prints its way down and then lifts up. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but yeah. Oh, yeah, right. FDM printer, resin printer. Yeah, there we go. And that's the real common one that most people use. And maybe it was that company. I don't remember. I just remembered it smelled awful. The system that they had smelled really, really awful. Exactly, Art. Exactly. It's a matrixy grid thing where it's, that's why they call it a printer. You think about it with, a home printer, a paper printer. It doesn't, it goes across and just creates it one line at a time and pops it through to create that whole image. There's multiple colors, so that makes it more complicated, but in the end, it's just a computer parsing out what it needs to do first, second, third, fourth, and then doing it as insanely fast as it can. Okay, so the resins use light to cure. Thank you. So Art, the transition is you'll use a CAD software, a computer aided design. So you use CAD software to design it, and then you're going to take that 3D model that you designed and put it in what would be called a CAM program for computer aided machinery. And you basically will take that data and put it into, it basically translates it into XYZ and ABC, because actually there's more parameters than that. And it translates it out. And then that's where you go in and tweak it. You're like, oh, no, we have to start from the bottom up. Little things like that. But once that's in, It shits out the data, and here's the funny part: the data is ridiculously simple. It's like just long strings of numbers for coordinate systems, and that's it. Like you can read the code. If you go and look at G code, you can read it. It's not like, written in English, but it's very easy to understand because it doesn't need to be that complicated. You can make hollow things, absolutely. The UV lasers, yeah. Honestly, aren't like a lot of the times you'll you'll design something in a a 2D or a CAM or CAD software. You'll develop what you're going to do. I always did 2D, so I never had to mess with the Z-plane very much, other than how deep I wanted something ingrained. Like I would make panels, but you just basically make something in whatever program you want, and then it's basically translating it over. Like, this one cat wanted me a while back. He's like, yeah, I would like my logo engraved in this panel. And I was like, yeah, I can do that. And it gave me the image, and I worked forever to find a program that could take a regular image and go, white is this, black is that, and translate it over. It's kind of a bit of a job, but once it was in, it was in. You look at the UV camera and the rest of my art. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's just in layers, and it goes in and passes. Do my hands later. Yeah. You know what? That's a good metaphor. I like that. I gotta go to the restroom. All right, I'm back. That was great. And my pants are warm. Warm pants. Ooh, but they're getting cool. That's the downside. I'll BRB. I don't know. How would you lay material down to cure without layers or a mold? Wow, we're getting to. I wish Chris Perillo was here. We could go raid him. He's another partnered streamer as well who does a lot of 3D printing. A lot. It's mostly Star Wars themed, but that's cool. Oh yeah, the two lasers mean the focal point. Yeah. What is it? It's in your face, but you can't grab it. It's the sound, but you can't have it. It's a lie, a fear, a lie, a fame. It's magic, it's tragic, it's a loss, it's a win. It's death, it's poise, it's a bitter pain. It's sad, it happens, but it heats up the scene. It's it. What is it? It's it. What is it? Man, this music really fucking throws that off. Why do they all have this? Like, there we go. Yeah, they all have these cymbal washes. All right, good. I just want one song that doesn't open with a backwards cymbal. Oh, like a mold. Okay. Interesting. You know what? Since we're entering, I'm gonna mix it up. I got my feels in another direction. Oh yeah. Oh nice, an EP from that barrage. I just need some different music. I really need to get off my butt and put together some playlist of some of my favorite synthfest artists who I've bought their music, and I know it's not going to get tagged or anything from DMCA. I need to get some of those playlists together. This fiddle. Right? It's just such a cheesy way to open up a track. Just you know, it's like I guess the equivalent with drum and bass would be like a hat tapping out. No one has answered my question. How do you? Oh, mates, I don't know, mate. I'm way. I don't have any 3D printing skills. All my knowledge is regurgitated. Hey, Polly. Bold as a bucket for another month. Okay, now we're getting it. Cool. Oh. For fuck's sakes, I'm done, y'all. I'm getting way out. No worries, dude. No worries, mate. No worries. It's 3D printing and the whole process and production and fabrication is it's not an exact science. I think that's safe to say. It's not like, oh, I do L every time and I get Z. There's it's like when I first started I tried to make screen printing shirts, And I remember when my dad was still alive, and I was calling. I was like, "Yeah, man, I'm doing some screen prints on my own shirts." He's like, "Oh yeah? What do you think?" Oh my God, this is way harder than I thought. There's a massive amount of an art to this thing. Oh my gosh. Is that number 10? Woke ass Messiah. Woke ass, what is up, mate? Thank you so very much for that raid. Let's go. Anyways, I'll work on my skills.
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to Wokas Messiah. They have
Thank
given
you so
38
much,
gifts
Mathematics.
subs in the channel.
And Baldar too. Oh my gosh. Otto0930 with the follows. Oh my God, there's like alerts everywhere.
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to Mbal. They have given
And
28
Baldar with the
gifts
sub,
in the channel.
with the gifted sub. Or Mathematics with the gifted sub to Baldar. There we go. That worked better. Wokas, how was your stream? What did you cats work on? What did you do? I see music. How was your jams? Oh wait, I meant to, the whole point I was clicking this up to make sure I'm following you. And that's not, and now I'm gonna fix that. Boom. Boom. Woke, I am in your zone. I'm in your radar, Goose. I'm in your radar. Oh my gosh.
Mathematics gifted a tier 1 sub to YLX. They have given 30 gift subs in the channel.
Matt, thank you so much, mate. You're too cool for school. I appreciate that greatly. As they do too. I mean, now they get rid of that ad life. Ads are boring. I mean, but leave it to Twitch to create a problem and then sell you the solution. But either way, it's still good to chill and rock. 45 Angles Gang. Don't let me get into the zone. What's the zone? If I was not a game dev, I'd have enough to sub. No wires, you're good. Guys, go. No. Don't ever feel. I appreciate anything, but don't ever feel like obligated to sub. You hang out, you follow, you contribute, you chat, you lurk. You do anything in any of the other social medias that we have. That means everything, you know. So don't worry about subscribing or anything. Subscribe to the YouTube. There you go. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. You could do that, but I mean, those things really matter, and those things really help. And so never, you know, I don't know. People say that, and I've always been a big proponent or opponent to that. Where I was like, no. There's like a million ways you can support a streamer or a channel or a content creator or whatever the fuck, and it's like some of them are so easy and fun that, you know, and cost nothing. Well, surcharges from ISPs may apply. All of it's cool. Thank you, mate. Aesthetic Alpha, which buttons? Which buttons are we looking at? Are we looking at this? Since we got another raid in, we got to show you guys what we finished off today. We got a couple of things done today, but this is the Coupe de Grange. This is the Alpha and the Omega. I'm going to bring this out. So this is called the Plague of Demons. It's what's known as a through-zero oscillator. A through-zero oscillator kind of combines FM synthesis, frequency modulation synthesis, but it resets the God damn it, the waveform time so that you can actually get it to sound chromatic and musical. Normally they don't. Financially means very little. It's about being a part of this something. Exactly. I just I don't want anyone to ever feel bad about that, because I'm like. So it's weird. Watch this. I'm going to turn this as the frequency knob. I turn it left, it goes high. Now if I turn it right, it goes low, and then switches over to the other one. And now it goes high. There's literally a knob that's labeled self-control. Let's see polls. Hey, let's go. Yeah, anyways. It's a weird one. And we got it working. Thanks again, Mathematics, for that gift sub. I appreciate it immensely. Bellasup's going to love it. Oh, thank you for the host, mate. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, it's a weird one. So we got it working. I believe everything works. There's a bunch of trimmers here that we need to set in the back. But my experience has been with a lot of circuits that you do. I call it. I've been calling it cooking. I let them cook. But apparently it's called like burn-in or whatever. There's like literally a term for it. Thank God, too. I thought I was a freaking, idiot. But so you got to let it run for a little bit so that everything kind of settles. And that runtime is typically like 24 hours. My experience with it, that when I realized it and I didn't know what it was, is a lot of times I'd like build a circuit, like I'd breadboard a filter, and I'd like listen to it, and I would be underwhelmed over and over. I'd like build something, I'd be like, I mean, it works, but it doesn't really sound that awesome. And then like the classic scenario, I had it breadboarded, and I didn't unplug the power supply. I didn't think about it, and so I let it run like for 2 days or whatever. And I came back to work on it, and I'm like, oh shit, I left the power on. Let's plug it in. And it was fucking gorgeous. Every time I could get that with those scenarios where, and so eventually I told my buddy they were working at, he's like, yeah, I built the thing, but it doesn't sound, I don't know. I was like, dude, leave it running. Just let it have some electricity for like 24, 36, 48 hours, whatever. It'll sound great. And we noticed this over time too. Like we'd be working on something and it would sound better the longer we worked on it. You know, like, oh, you know, this filter works, but I can't get the CV, or, you know, the filter works back, you know, all these little, you know, you have these like troubleshooting problems. And you'd start working on them, but then as that process went, you'd realize, you know, I'm pretty damn sure this sounded like dog shit earlier, and now it sounds like fucking solid gold. Weird. I'm sorry, the drift in performance. I'm missing the context. I was saying something and you probably responded and I didn't think to read it in time. I apologize, mate. Can you allow the drift over time? From you know, I don't have a good answer to that. I asked, the time that I got affirmation on this is a normal thing was Synthesis Technology. They're a very, very famous, they make all kinds of, they're more known for Eurorack these days, but they make a lot of modules and for different formats, and they're famous for it. Paul Schreiber, I always fucking forget how you say his name. He's a really cool guy. He used to live here in Phoenix. I had a little bit of interaction with him, but I'm friends with him on Facebook, and he's hilarious. And he was working on his last module. I think it's like the E640 or what. I don't remember, but it's a big module. It's like maybe this size, and it's got a screen, a big complicated screen. And he works, or he's friends with the facility that it's getting built at. So he was doing this little phone tour, running around with his phone. He's like, oh, here's the fab where we get the boards, and then here's where they're populated, and then here's Susan, she does the testing and QC, and then there's Michael, he does this. And he's kind of giving this whole tour. And then he had like these shelves with, you know, utility work shelves, but they had wood. And there were all of his modules with no panels, just taped down with like painter's tape, so that the cables, like they had these big ribbon cables and all this stuff, and you know, just like a Bitcoin mining operation kind of setup. Like, oh well, you're done after this, right? And there were all his modules running through these test procedures, and he says, just doing my burn-ins, and I commented, I go, hey, I do this all the time, and I thought it was some weird alchemist voodoo thing that I was doing, because I was like, oh, electronics is electronics. There's no settling. There's no blah, blah, blah. But I kept noticing that if I would let a circuit sit, it would be better. And I go, is that what you're doing here? And he goes, yeah, I'm doing that. There's QC testing. There's burn-in. There's check. There's all these things that it's checking at the same time, but at the end you need to let it like run in that brand new circuit in order for it to sound, or to not sound, but to perform the way that you really, really want. I know audio is weird like that. It's not an ear thing. Me and my buddy, we did experiments in the beginning. And I have videos on my old phone where I would record something, and right when it started, and then like later I do a recording, you know, weeks or months later of working on it or getting it all the way into the, you know, where it was going to live, and it would sound way different. It's I'm pretty positive it's a thing. Yeah, I mean, you have to remember a lot of these components. So like this cap is actually kind of warm, surprisingly enough. These ICs get warm. There's a bunch of heat here. There's just a lot of, I don't know, just kind of, there's not, you know, surprisingly, there's no electrolytic caps. Holy shit. No, I sit corrected. C7 and C6, I think, are No, they're not electrolytic. Never mind. So maybe there is less of a settle, but you know, I'd rather just let this go because I discover if I tune it and then I like mess with it, I have to tune it again. I'd rather just do that 1 or 2 times. A big sandwich. Oh my God, you're already making me hungry, mate. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. If you have questions, you should ask them. But make sure they're about what we're doing. Don't ask questions like, what happens to my pets after they die? I don't have that one. I don't think anybody here has one. Anyone who does, they're lying to you. No one knows those answers. But what makes Teflon stick to the pan? Oh, I don't know that one either. Actually, I don't know a lot of things. Yeah, there is that, you know, and that's a really good point too. Those components do wear down and they affect their, you know, as far as sound quality goes, or their performance, or their voltage swing, their slew rate, their speed, yeah. You know what? That's a really, really good point I hadn't really thought about before. And as you're right, that these transistors are put to the end. So here, let's bring back the scope real quick. Do a little. So that's very, very accurate. Here we go. This guy right over here. So, oh, I put everything away. Oh, well, no, that's not gonna work. Here we go. We'll just use a syringe tip. So this guy right here, there's a matched pair transistor. It's a SOT6 format, or SOT36, whatever. Hey! You bet, Big Sandwich, you bet. Welcome into the channel. And then there's this Timco sitting on top of it. And that's literally thermal coupling. Is 2-3, but I thought 2-3 was, I thought that was 2-3. This, you can't, here, let me grab one that hasn't been hit yet. Let me flip it around. There you go. So there's a component without the on there. You see there's 3 pins. It looks like a 6-pin dip. SOT236, thank you. That's the term. So that's what we have here, but we have the thermistor or Timco sitting right there on top of it. But right there, you have to kind of wait for their thermal relationship to work up. That's why a lot of analog synths, and it's very, very true, you have to let them warm up. So, and that's another example too. Like with the modular, I'll patch stuff up and it'll all be rocking and rolling, everything's cool, and then you turn it down and you come in the next day or so and you turn it on and it sounds like garbage. Part of it is everything's out of tune. You have to wait for them to warm up to get back into close to what it is, and then it usually is all right. But there's like a warm-up period. It's really, I hate to talk about it because it almost sounds like, you know, like I said, like alchemic voodoo bullshit. But I can't ignore it. I keep running into it. I keep saying, well, just give it like 5 minutes, and anecdotally, or you know, 5 minutes, an hour or whatever, and anecdotally, those always seem to come out. Someone brought it up earlier. It could be perceptual. I could be thinking it sounds better, but I'm pretty confident it's not, because one, I have a pretty good ear for those things, and two, I didn't expect that at all. In fact, I was trying to prove the opposite for a very long time. I was like, this doesn't make sense. This defies what I know about electronics. that's bullshit. And so I tried to disprove it, but I never could. And then when I saw Paul do it, I was like, okay, I think this might just be a normal part of life. Yeah, the temperature is a big thing, and so you can kind of understand that there's like a little bit of a settling with, because I mean, look at this. We've got, if we looked at, and we could pull up the BOM again on this, there is a ton of components on here. Let me pull this up so I can scroll. These are the components. That's a lot. And there's and thus there's a lot of variables. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. There's a lot of things that could have their own little personality. And so I've found that just leaving it powered up for a day or so removes that as being this wonky variable that you have to fight. And again, it sounds sick afterwards. PN junction. I'm not familiar with that. Can you elaborate, please? I don't know if that's if chat's the spot to do it, but I'm not sure what you mean by PN junction. PN junction equals, oh, I gotcha. I think I'm picking up what you're stepping in. NPN equals transistors. I got you. Stink, I can't believe you've been here this whole time. I haven't even been here this whole time. I subbed someone else in like a half hour ago. Did you notice the mustache was like a little different? Yeah. It's my twin. Bid. Bid, Sid, sounds the same. My parents, they were fucking assholes naming us. But are you good, Bid? We buy the same clothes. We do everything. It's great. We're peas in a pod, as our scientist father once told us. Because he grew us in a pea pod. And this doesn't have to do with peas like the vegetable. He literally urinated into a pod, and somehow that's how we were born. I don't really understand it. I don't want to understand it. You know what I do want to do? We've had I'm gonna switch up to the superfish food. Man, I cannot believe. I gotta tell you guys, everyone that's hanging out watching the stream right now, I really appreciate this. This is amazing. I can't believe you guys are watching. I can't believe you enjoy this. I guess can't believe isn't the right term, but I'm still in awe every bloody day. And it's not, it's more like, aw. Aw. Thanks. You guys are cool too. I'm an electrical engineer for for many years. Oh, fantastic. You know, I've been watching some videos, and I actually watched a video not too long ago. It was a YouTube, and it was kind of like explaining transistors, and it was explaining semiconductors, and they were talking about NPN and PNP, and they had some really cool graphics that gave me a little bit more of an aha moment with how that part works. Because there's the NPN and PNP, those have an inverse relationship type thing. And I was like, oh, so because of that, you can cause it to create different effects or different, well, not effects, but you know what I mean. Reactions. Oh man, this fish food is good, but leaves a lot left over. Anyone in here a software engineer? I'm doing some MIDI scripting in Python and need help cracking this puzzle. Are you still working on the encoder, aren't you? That was you, right? I'm not getting you confused? My God, mate, you're ledge. crushing it. I think there's enough mumbo jumbo in marketing, especially in audio marketing, that we may be guarded about the whole burn-in and change-in sound over time, but temperature has significant effect. I agree with that. And honestly, I'm not a big. Let me. So I'm not a very big audio woo fan. I hate that stuff. I don't know if you guys know, but by trade, for the last 10, it's been like 15 years now. Jesus God, I'm getting old. So for a very long time, more than I'd like to admit, I've been an audio engineer. And I do live events. I don't do a lot of rock and roll music stuff. I call it rock and roll even if it's country or jazz, but I mean live music. I don't do a lot of that. I do mostly conferences and conventions. But as an audio engineer, my thing is less is more. I'm a big fan of less is more. I've seen too many shows. I was just talking about a show I just did this week. The A1, the audio engineer for that one, was the opposite. He was like, more is better. More is gonna make it cool. And it wasn't that. It wasn't that at all. It was pretty rough. Oh man, you know, I have a tote literally that says old cell phones. I used to throw them in a box. I have some I wouldn't mind looking at. You know, I don't want to get too personal, but I have one that my father left a voicemail on before he passed away. And I don't know if it's stored on the phone, and it's one of those Pandora's box, or Schrodinger's cats, not Pandora, Schrodinger's cat thing where it's like, you know, if I don't find out if it's there or not, it'll always be there. If I do, I won't have to find out that it's gone or that it's retrievable. And even then, I don't even know if I want to listen to it because I think it'll be too gut-wrenching for me. But I have considered it quite a bit, like, because it's just a bunch of fucking stupid phones before I started just buying. I'm sorry if you're against it, but before I started buying iPhones, I would just buy all these random janky weirdo phones. Oh, Velisup, that's very kind. Very kind of you. Let's go, guys. Man, what a I feel like I feel like I'm acting like some drunk idiot. I'm not even that. I'm on I just started my third beer, and we're at like 5 hours in. Oh, we're gonna lose our heart rate monitor here soon. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Similar note. Oh my goodness. I think the biggest issue with the more is better is that the controllers just make it more without thinking it aren't used it different doesn't how it's used to them, right? So yeah, with that similar note, as far as the less is more in audio engineering, so the process that I do is that I keep it very, very straightforward. So my inputs need to meet this standard. And that's pre-processing. That's just gain structuring. My inputs have to meet this. And then my console is unity. It's 0 the whole way out. And then it gets to the output stage. And when I get to the output stage, I have my speakers. And what I will do is I will use a calibration mic, aim it at the speaker, and use software that basically measures that speaker's frequency response. It runs pink noise out of the speaker. The microphone reads it up. The microphone also takes in the room's ambience a little bit, but it's reading that speaker's frequency response. And then I go into the software, I go into the console or the processor or whatever, wherever I need to do it. And I go in and set that speaker so that I have a flat response, as flat as I can get. Then I'm good. I don't have to do shit after that. My job is instantly super easy because now my speakers, my output stage, are at unity. They're perfect. Everything that comes into them will come out exactly the way it was. There's no coloring, there's no boosts, there's no cuts. It's exactly 1-to-1. Once you have that set up in your audio, there's no fucking argument to have to put gates and compressors and all the. You really don't have an argument anymore. All those things are generally used to fix a problem. And if you don't introduce those problems in the get-go, you're good. Now, there's plenty of scenarios where I've had like a show and then someone got up on stage and their mic was just like, it was all weird, so it sounded funny. And I had to like, oh crap, let me grab a compressor. Let me grab some EQ. Let me tweak this to where I can get it to sound good. But, you know, it's just like when you're in a conversation with people and, you know, a group of 3 or 4 people and you're all kind of hanging out and chatting, you can hear everybody fine. There's no one like booming out and whatever. So if you do your job right and make your microphones output identical, make your speakers output identical to what your microphones get in, you should have a perfect scenario. And you shouldn't have to use a lot of external processing or gates or compression or anything like that. And you could still use those things, but most of the audio engineers that I work with and that I really appreciate how they do their job don't use a lot of fucking gear. And maybe that's just like, you know, 2 people appreciating how they like to accomplish the same job. It could be that totally, you know, and there's plenty of people out there that have their racks and racks of shit and they got to do all this stuff. And I've worked with those guys. And hey, they get a show done. But I also remember several of those guys where the show was a little rough. You know, they introduced too many rooms for mistakes and it came in. The coding community, you know, it really is. I think it's the same with the DIY community. We just know, we've all been there. We've all had problems soldering. We've all tried to build something and it didn't work and our heart was broken. And coding is almost identical to this. It's just the only difference is the medium that you work in. With a computer, you're on, with coding, you're on a computer. With this, you're with a physical device with a PCB. We'll be AFK, need shower, coffee. Yeah, understood. We're probably going to head out here in a minute. I've got a good person for us to raid, but I've had so much fun chatting with you guys. And again, it's been a while. It's been like almost 3 days since I streamed, so it's kind of weird. Hey, was that Nigel Weinstein? Ooh. I hope I pronounced that right. Welcome in. Niels Zivestein. Maybe that's it. Mate, thank you for saying hello. Welcome into the channel. Rock it out. If you can. If you're allowed to. Some people aren't. I mean, always, isn't that right, Stent? That's how I roll. It makes the air taste better. People trying to get you high. I know, right? This is dumb. All right, so let me. I just put a fresh bit of fish food in there. Special flavors too. Oh, thank you, Niels Bohr and Albert Einstein. Ein equals 1, 2, 2. Yeah, da. Yeah. Da. Yeah. So Niels Weinstein. I love it, mate. Well, I didn't know if it was. We have a lot of people from German-speaking countries that come in. German and Spanish. We need more French. We need some French representation. But we do have people from Germany and Austria and whatnot, and then we have. People from Spain and Portugal and a lot of South America. I don't know why, but I'm not even remotely sad about that. In fact, what's the opposite of being sad? happy. Love South America. Niels Weistein, thank you. Niels Weistein. I'm gonna work on that one. Actually, I guess I could see it in the word. Welcome in, mate. We got this thing working today. Sounds cool. That's what we've been crushing today. Rob Saran, sorry, I'm only German lurker, but I visit Paris several times. Well, I guess that, you know what? Thank you for that try. I appreciate that. Flamo Ninja, hey Sid, how's goes? I was lurking for a little bit last night. It couldn't have been last night, unless it was today. But I had my sleep, and you're still here. Oh, okay, so this was the same day. Yeah, I know, mate. I need to get out of here. I can't believe Art's still in the channel. She was going to bed like a million years ago, and she's like, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. And I'm like, all right, well, she goes to bed, and I'm out. May you all have a blessed day, and I hope to see you soon. I really am optimistic. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Loves and hugs, and remember you are important. Oh, you bet. Thank you very much, Art. You're very sweet. Your last night. Okay, understood, Flymo. Yeah, mate, we're trying to get out of here. We had some hang-ups, but we at least got one of these working. It sounds pretty nice. We're gonna calibrate it tomorrow, and then build the other two probably tomorrow. And we're going to be streaming Friday, Saturdays, which we normally don't. So, and probably do the regular times to make up for this week. It's going to be glorious. Oh my goodness. It may be a little late tomorrow, though, when I think about it. Because I'm like, man, I gotta go buy. Well, you know, we could work on. I need to go someday. Maybe it would be easier to go on a Saturday though. But I have to go get a PlayStation 2 game because I don't think I have a PlayStation 2 game. Or no, I don't. I absolutely do not. I don't even know why I asked that out loud. That was fucking stupid. We determined that like hours ago. Oh my God. Oh yeah. All right. I'm looking at our raid list here, and I'm gonna throw an honorable mention in here. We were gonna go hit up Laserlos, which we've rated them fairly common or often. This guy plays pinball. And he's a great pinball player. It's a great chill stream. They have, instead of the fish tank and dabs, they have rip skis, but it's the same spirit. But I have found something a little bit cooler that we can go raid and a little different than the pinball stuff. So I'll drop that on you guys in a second. But yeah. I bought a delay pedal a few months ago and never had an analog I never had an analog, and I am having lots of fun. It's a bucket. Oh! You bet, mate. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, you don't want it to. So the feedback will cause it to loop indefinitely, or even worse, it'll feed back, and so it'll get louder. The trick is you kind of have to find that spot on the feedback where it's going to work to what you want. The problem is you have to wait so long to find out if that's the right setting. Like our sounds here that we have, let me pull one up. So the delay on there, okay, I just turned it a tiny, tiny bit, and it's never gonna stop now. It's actually gonna get louder. Turn it back. Let's turn it a tiny little bit, but it should go away. And I wish I could show you, but I mean, here's the knob. It's actually pretty close to it. So I went from this to that. Like, if you had a clock, maybe 1 hour difference. And it makes the world of difference. Which delay pedal did you get, mate? Some really good ones out there. I want to get the RE20, the Boss Space Delay, Space Echo. I mean, so yeah, it's part of these. Older delays, what they're trying to replicate more so is tape delay. So you'll, I mean, you said it was Bucket Brigade, but the one that we just listened to, that's tape emulation. And it will gain volume because there's like the erase head basically doesn't, the erase head, and this is all digital here, but it doesn't remove it enough so that there's still enough there to where it keeps adding and adding. And so there's a really big balancing act that you kind of have to find to where if you wanted to go on these really long dub levels, you're just going to have to dial it in slowly. Yeah, honestly, delay is one of my favorite instruments. I don't even consider it really an effect. I feel like it should be. I don't know. I feel like it's an instrument. I think there's a lot of dub reggae music that would agree with me on it. That you can really make delay like this extra musician that's playing with you, that's just playing like 2 steps behind, or add depth or volume, or I don't know. It's. When I was 16, I started recording music with this friend of mine. We had a 4-track recorder, and just tracking it just like you would in a DAW. But this was before that was really even an option. And I remember right out of the get-go, the fact that I had a delay pedal was what my friend was like, this is a really cool effect. A decent figure toaster had to bend down and take a hand. Yeah. All right. Let's get out of here, guys. I got someone very, very special and someone very, very awesome for us tonight. Best named pedal ever, I thought. Wait, what was the name? Oh, Jam Pedal Delay by Llama Extreme. Oh, nice. That's news to me. If Hayes was in here, they'd probably like, oh yeah, I have 5 of them. I have 5 of them. 2 were not so good. I'm not so happy. You know, that'd be Hayes. That's how those pedal people are. You know, you can't get away from it. Dalai Lama. All right. So tonight, guys, we got rated by about 4% of Twitch. 4%. Let's just count it out here, because this was ridiculous. So we started off with drum operator. That's drum_operator, and Fabios was next. And then we had Ready Set Data number 3. Then we had Firebrand number 4. Then we had Inferno Majesty, number 5. Then we had Mr. Horologist. Horo, number 6. Blackberry Jams was the 7th. The Wrench Junkie was the 8th. And the Woke Ass Messiah was our 9th raid for tonight. I'm grateful, but that's just insane. Absolutely insane. Where's the... And then, so many subs, gifted subs from Mathematics tonight. Mr. Poopy Butthole doing that resub life. Artistically Genius. Oh yeah, she came in as well. So I mean, good lord, guys, just absolutely ridiculous on the follows and the subs. I do know we did really good on this follows, because we had we started with 3,003 followers tonight. We hit 3,020. That's healthy. That's a very healthy number of people discovering us. So fucking A, mate. I know, Woke Ass Messiah. I gave them a follow. If I had the auto, yeah, it's not there. If I could, I would just throw them up. But you did it right. It's where's the? Oh, I had it. Woke. Yeah, Woke Ass Messiah, all one word. Music stream, news to me. So I'm gonna go. I haven't seen their stream before. I wasn't following them at least. So I'm gonna go follow them. Or I did follow him, so I hope to check him out soon. But yeah, I mean, just really, we got some awesome people today from Twitch hanging out. Really, it was an honor to have Horo come and visit. Mr. Horologist, the timekeeper, coming in. It's just too cool. I think the only thing that would have made it better is if we saw James, Bald Engineer. I think that would have pretty much just been the most ridiculous day ever. But we were one person shy, so we'll try again tomorrow. Guys, today was incredible. I cannot get that across to you enough. I can't believe it. I'm gonna go get some. I turned the oven on earlier. Went to the bathroom, so I'm gonna put some food in the oven, warm it up, eat. I'm gonna hang out and get to bed, and then I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Mr. X was talking about maybe having some after-party streams. And if it wasn't so inconvenient for me right now, I would be down to have an after-party stream over on the Discord. But tonight, not. How about Friday night? Friday, Saturday night. I think it makes more sense to party on the weekends, anyways. But guys, too, if you love this content, if you're new to the channel and whatever, we've got Instagram, we have TikTok, we have YouTube, Facebook for your parents, everything. Feel free to follow those social medias if that's something. Those are, social medias that you interact with and you enjoy. Please give us a follow on there. We put content on there all the time. I try to put stuff out there. I try to put stuff out there all the time to keep things funny. Try to get more people over here. Let them know about the solder life. But yeah. Hey, Caspius. Good to see you, mate. We're just getting ready to head out, but it's good to see you. I have an awesome person for us to raid. We're going to raid none other than not just a temple, the Bleep Temple. That's right. That's right. We're going to raid Bleep Temple. Excuse me. I keep burping. And go hang out with them for a little bit. I think I'm going to hang out there for the rest of the night and get my stuff together and then go to bed. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. This weekend, we will be back for absolutely sure on Sunday. And then next week, it's going to be SOP, normal operating procedure, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, and Sunday. And then the last week of February is going to get a little weird, but we'll figure it out when we get there. Let me go ahead and transition. Ooh, nice. And let me throw that graphic up. Let me get that sweet. Ooh, that's nice. That's real nice. Let me throw this rude boy up here. Let the raid begin. Now, Bleep Temple, if you're not familiar, he's a lover from down under. And if you live in the Australian land, then he is, or on the other side of the equator, I guess. Well, whatever. Anyways, awesome musician, awesome techno, great. That laser light show, just a brilliant stream. Has been one of my favorite streamers for a very, very, very long time, since I started, really. It's great to go raid him. Let's show him some love. Let's just like blow up his fucking chat. He will say my name in a very, 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 very long way. And that is how we communicate and show our love for each other. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. Have a good weekend. Hope to see you guys tomorrow or this weekend or whenever. I don't know. Find your fucking time. Later, mates.